Hello everyone, welcome back to Kingston, Ontario for the Ontario Provincial Championship at Queen's University. We are looking at a men's playoff match about to start between Northern Touch and Melee. A near false start there, but not actually. And so here we go, underway. Both teams playing it real slow off the rush. I mean, the rush was quick, but they didn't elect to dive into some chaos here. First throw a little wild. Somerville's shot sailing outside the court. And now Northern Touch, a team with excellent communication and some good strategy. They end up taking out Caradang with that second throw. Still on Northern Touch due to that player edge that they just created for themselves. Kerr with some good fakes, baiting out the defensive moves out of Dongan. And now Melee to the line, end up sending one in toward Ben Eng. Touch to the line, it's a shot from the left into the middle. And we get one shot through the blocker on Dongan, so Kerr's shot a little too hot to handle. And now those player counts up again, nice and even. Somerville's try missing. We get that call being made in the middle from Travis Dongan, who sends one in, bending a bit toward Kerr. Another later shot, tried toward Jodouin, but not able to make it. And these two teams, slow, patient start initially, but a nice shot as Dongan backing up. Ends up chipping away again at those Northern Touch numbers. Another shot from Melee coming close. As Kerr once again. Now Touch, Waddingham returning from Melee as Somerville strides off. And the line judge is just mentioning one ball has to be. Yeah, line judge is saying that ball has to go over to the other side. It was handled just inside the court by that retriever. Close call there, but very on top of it are these line judges, who are also often players from earlier in the tournament, or still with matches to go. Jodouin hit out. Two shots invested his way. Waddingham's ball doing the damage in the end. So Melee up a player at the moment. Going toward Tabernor, who it's a nice little acrobatic looking leap to the side. And there, Kerr's shot missing. Tang returns fire, Eng as well, but it is blocked. Gan, Eng, and Tang still out there for Northern Touch. Close call, Waddingham's shot does connect on Eng. Popped up, but not in range for him to try and make a catch again. And Yan now focused down, so it's just going to be Arthur, Yan, playing out of Toronto, facing down 4 from Melee, trying to find a good moment to take that shot. Melee playing it patiently. All 4 players ball in hand. They send 2, they send a third. That last one from Tamelty, well-placed shot on the feet. Melee takes the first point. A good start from them, a little bit slow initially. They stayed patient, and then once they had a couple of chances to get high quality shots on some of those touch players, they were able to find their mark and then start putting 2 or 3 balls onto their preferred targets. So textbook way to play. Caradang and Rabina looking at each other off the rush, not electing to take those shots. And again, we're getting these teams starting to swing at each other this time. We got Holowatenko hit out, Kerr just faking this time. It's Tummelty's shot. Rabina not able to block it as well as he'd like. Heads off to the side. And Touch gets a hit onto Sun Wang Ding on the far side. Melee now looking to regroup. Coming to the line and sending a shot from Kerr. Tyler Dongan helping to call those plays, and it's coming from the left side this time. Wow, nice catch. Karen Dang bringing Holowatenko back in there. That shot right at the hip, he's able to find it. 2 balls sent toward Benji Eng. Yan hits though, just out of the corner, so another well-placed shot. Melee with the precision early on some of these. Still 2 members of Northern Touch out there. Waddingham fires high, and a nice return fire by Dongan. Kind of delayed that counter a little bit and still placed it beautifully. Melee comes up, sending one toward Dongan. I think he read where that was coming from correctly. See a couple of nice bends on those balls thrown by each player. Northern Touch to the line. They know there's going to be pressure coming back the other way. Holowatenko baiting out the downward move. Eng goes low for a block. Referees talking. And I think they're saying that looked like an out. Eng was low and tried to block that ball downward, but may have still clipped him on the way down. Dongan, nice block while upright. He's got more balls on his side now. Still going to be dealing with those charge counters. Okay, Melee not able to find the mark. Dongan trying to find the right shot here. Taking those lefties. Draws out a ball from Kerr. So now just 1 left on the Melee side. They give it back to Kerr. Tummelty tried looking for that one. Karadang now coming up to the ball. Karadang trying to create some room for Kerr to take that counter shot. Dongan just smartly waiting it out. Looks toward Kerr, who goes low, gets under it. And sends another one into the middle of Melee. Now he's going to have to deal with the proper setup throw from the boys in white and blue. They just send one. Holowatenko with a block, sends one back in and just clips the shoulder. Well played by Dongan at the end there, but still facing down 3 from Melee. Got overwhelmed a little bit at the end. 2-0 for the Melee side. Both of these teams loaded with veteran talent. I think most of these players we've seen compete at Ontario Provincials for at least 1 year. I think Ethan Somerville this might only be his 2nd Ontario Provincials in foam, having been a veteran cloth player. But this Northern Touch squad's core has been pretty intact for several years. As mentioned yesterday, this Melee team has its roots in a team based in London, Ontario called Smash Bros. Jodwen knocking Holowatenko off the platform and onto the sideline. Melee still with 5 out there. They come in and send one into the middle. One to the side, one to the middle, but they do end up knocking Travis Dongan out. 5 on 5 now. Go toward Tabernors in the corner. Melee now with 4 in hand. Sending one toward Ing from the other. Ing on the court. And Kerr sending one back. Looks like Rabina clipped by that one as Hoover managed to scramble low. Somerville's shot. He is hit on the return. Ing managing to catch him on the back pedal. Call being made by Benji Ing from the middle again. Kerr coming close, but those balls kind of cross him up and miss. Now Melee, nice shot towards Jodwen, but a nicer jump. Northern Touch gets one in from the left side. Tabernor returning, not yet. Elects to gather up with the teammates. Melee gets two on Jodwen, not able to catch it. Both were right on target. Melee to the line again. They go cross court from Tabernor. Karendang protecting his teammate on the retreat. Hoover adjusts the knee pads a bit before defending. Nope, it's a hand block, calling himself out there. Alan Hoover still adjusting those knee pads on the sideline. Hopefully they stay in place. Ooh, great shot from Tang, but Tabernor able to follow it and block it. And all right, Benji Ing able to take out Sun Wang Ing in the one-on-one. Helps to bring things a little bit closer. Only one ball right now in hand for Melee. It's on Kerr. They don't find him with those shots. And now each Melee player with the ball in hand. Vincent Tang takes a shot. Karendang calling to reset. Benji Eng winding up, missing one toward the feet on Karendang. Melee back to the line. Nice low dodge by Vincent Tang there. All right, and they finally managed to get Kerr. Benji Eng's ball finding him low and bringing it to a 2-on-2. Well played so far by these Northern Touch players. Bringing it back to an even count. Karendang ends up sending that second ball. Okay, and it doesn't cost Melee this time, so we see that return shot taking out Benning, bringing it down to just Tang on the Northern Touch side. Takes a preemptive shot toward Tabernor. Melee with the 2-on-1. Okay, they send two balls, close targets, that one popping right up. And okay, there's talk about what happened and the timing of it. So I think Vincent Tang did not realize that the ball he threw appears to have been caught. So the timing of the one that hit him and popped up wouldn't matter so much. So Melee going up 3-0. It's a pretty strong start from them. I mean, I think it would have been reasonable to expect that this would be really close. We do, I believe, have a timeout called. Both teams huddling over, so wouldn't surprise me if Northern Touch ended up calling this timeout to try and regroup a little bit. Typically, we see those timeouts called by teams that have the luck going the other way for the time being. So both teams will get a bit of time to talk things over. Melee probably pretty happy with how they've been able to develop their plans so far. I would imagine Northern Touch will want to talk about who their targets should be, and maybe some discussion about just making sure they take high quality shots to connect with those players, because the difference so far has mostly just been slightly better accuracy on the Melee side. We're going to line up again. And we get going again. Off the rush, both teams pretty quick. Somerville doesn't take it, neither does anybody on touch. There's a first shot on the point from Waddingham. Looking toward Arthur Yan. He now relays the call to teammates. Okay, and they get some coordinated fire onto Holowatenko. They also get Tabernor as collateral damage. That's a good start for Northern Touch. Timeouts paying dividends. So far, so good. Okay, Udongan though hit as he tried to stay low. And now Melee not returning fire right away. Tang looking to see if somebody's not paying attention. The ball from Ing missing into the middle. They look toward the corner. That's where Waddingham is right now. Melee drawing out some good defensive moves. Okay, and Ing clipped on the shot by Tang. Rabina hit out as well. Northern Touch still with that player edge. Right now, though, the extra ball's in hand for Melee. Okay, Dongan hit out of the right corner. Good solid shot, finding him 3-on-3. Again, with some of this back and forth, Melee ends up with 4 balls. Yan looking aggressive, maybe trying to disrupt their plans, but they still find Tang on the other side. Hoover out there as well, facing down 3. All right, they end up going crosses. Opposite corner each. Melee with 3 balls, gonna send at least 1. And they find Hoover as he's landing, well timed. Yan doing a great job falling, trying to get back. Okay, defending himself, sort of, with that thrown ball. Waddingham, though, making the bucket low, making the catch. Melee with another point on the board. They're able to claw that back from the mild player deficit for the 4-0 advantage. Northern Touch still has quite a bit of time. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. These are 20-minute halves, of course, in playoffs, in contrast to the 10 minutes at a time you would have seen in the round robin. So right away off the rush, Dong, and coming close, but missing Waddingham. Now taking up position on the back line with the rest of his teammates. Melee to the line with 4. Okay, and they're able to get Tang. And I think maybe the discussion here is about whether that was a double. Referee's calling for the conclave in the middle. The call, they do agree that it was not a double. So Tyler Dongan's still in there on the right. He is the target this time. He does get tagged though. The shot by Kerr. Yan sweeps that ball back. Northern Touch. Sending one toward Waddingham, who manages to react correctly, go low, get under it. And now Melee looking to get even further ahead. Tabernor letting one go, doing a good job of disguising where it was heading, starting to turn himself toward his left and ends up going cross-body to the right. Waddingham elects to take a shot, coming close to Dongan, but just a bit off the mark. Good low dodge again by Kerr. Eng scrambling backward is still safe. Okay, that shot toward Yan missing. And Dongan going a little bit across his body to the left side. Missing, and Melee still 6 strong. Skipping that ball short. Yan's shot missing. Waddingham still holding strong in that far corner for Melee. Tamelti's shot misses out of the middle. And it looks like Dongan was able to clip Waddingham. Tamelti getting that ball up in the contested area. Yan trying to challenge for it, electing not to take the aggressive shot there. Okay, Tummelty using all the time, drawing out a move from Jodwan and clipping him. Well-placed shots again out of Melee. Okay, and those return shot. That was a return shot from Yan that came close, but Tummelty's still in it. And Melee's still with 5 out there, facing 3 from Northern Touch. Eng manages to clear the ball, sending a shot. Missing a bit high. Tabernor still trying to put a bit of pressure from the corner. Kerendang telling the team to settle. Okay, and they get a nice shot onto Dongan in the middle. It'll be Yan and Eng out there together again, making sure they understand the plan. Kerr gets under it, fake to drive Benji Eng back. Yan sends a second ball over to him. And then makes a nice lateral move to get away from that ball thrown by Tabernor. Okay, they send 2 shots in. Kerendang is clipped. Eng is out though on a return, so it's just going to be Yan facing down 4. Yan talking to his sideline about something, looking for an attempt to force a catch there to bring some help back in. But Melee does take another point. They've got that solid 5-0 edge. It looks like we're going to start straight into no blocking, so. Oh no. Maybe our timer's a bit behind with the timeout. I'm not sure. We're going straight into a rush. We're going to be in no blocking soon. Okay, they are going to no blocking after all. I thought our time was pretty close, and it looks like it was, so we're going straight into no blocking. Teams starting on the back line with the balls. No blocking allowed. We're going to see if Northern Touch can get their first point on the board in this situation. Hoover staying just barely in bounds on that jump. Northern Touch going to get to set up. They've got 4. They look to go toward Kerr, who's been able to stay alive and do some damage with that throw out of the corner for this whole match. Waddingham's shot, and that ball tracked down by Rabina, so that catch does count. Jodwan hit out immediately afterward, though. Catch was good. Melee loses 2, 1 off the catch, and then I didn't see who got hit, but we're looking at a 4-on-4, so still looking even for both sides. Hoover now in that left corner, coming over all the way to the other side. He is the target on that shot by Eng. Okay, a big preemptive shot by Tummelty, reading the moment correctly, taking out Dongan. Olowatenko reacting a touch late to that shot, but then getting a good shot into the middle on Yan and missing. Northern Touch sends them toward Kerr, who's still in it since their shots couldn't quite find the mark. He's making himself a small target out there. Hoover hit as well. Heads off to the sideline. Melee pressing now. Yan not able to get to that second ball. Gets a great shot though off on Olowatenko to take him out. Now aggressive finds Eng. Tummelty though finally returns on him after Yan was able to take out 2 in quick succession, but now it's going to be down to just Ben Eng on the touch side, trying to salvage this half a little bit for his squad. Couple of shots from the Melee players, missing the mark. They're both still ready, balls in hand. Eng knows that a counter could come as or after. That ball in from Kerr, hit the ball in front of Eng. The ball can block if it's not being held by anyone. Tummelty with a nice grab though. Secures a perfect first half for Melee. 6-0 edge for them. They will swap sides. And And you will see Melee on the near side of the court for the remainder of this match. This one's interesting. It doesn't feel in a lot of ways like it should be 6-0 because these points have been pretty hard fought, but Melee just doing a better job connecting on their throws. Some of their singles have been able to find the mark when the same hasn't been said as often on that Northern Touch side. And the teams will talk a little bit. They got some time to regroup. You can see on the middle court, we got Quake versus Mavs happening. We'll get some score updates over to you when we can. Oh, okay, Mavs up 4-3 after the half. They had 2 quick points. That's fairly close if Quake is able to keep it tight with Mavericks. Quake have been kind of one of those middle tier teams for a little while. Certainly pretty capable. Playing the Mavericks real close. Mavericks being a pretty strong assembly of talent. I actually read as I'd looked over to see how that match was going. I saw Quake captain Ben Franks making a catch on Jeff Snow. That always feels nice. Now on our side, Melee players lined up and ready. Touch still huddling, getting into their cheer. Melee probably not looking to change too much. Yeah, I'm told that the top 5 men's teams out of Ontario will end up qualifying to nationals. So the results definitely matter. Off the rush, Northern Touch a touch quicker, but that shot gets away from Somerville. The lateral a bit quicker, taking Dongan, off to the sideline. Melee now all 6 on the back line facing the 5 from Touch. Tabernor taken out on a great strike right away. Both teams talking offense and defense. Okay, Jodoin takes a preemptive shot. He looks low. That ball popping right up. Okay, Karendang does save on the initial catch, but Somerville was tagged a second time. Eng hit out on the Northern Touch side as well. Both teams trying to cover each other with what's going on the court. Rabina hit, that one pops up. Hoover's able to track it down. So after all of this, we're still looking at a 4-on-4. Some of those pop-up catches being pressured, but also being secured. Kerr hit out when they sent 2 over into that left corner. Northern Touch with a player advantage. Melee coming in with a nice cross court from Holowatenko, taking out Aaron Rabina. Okay, that shot from Dongan coming close on Ing, but he's still in it. 4 balls in hand for Melee. Wouldn't be surprised if they keep throwing just a single. Keeping 3 to protect themselves. Holowatenko putting pressure on with both. In hand. Northern Touch, not many balls in hand, just that 1 ball rolling off harmlessly to the sideline until it's able to be secured by the retrievers on the side. So 3-on-3, Eng takes a shot, trying to mix up the timing of his team. Karendang electing stay in that left corner. Single shot from Ing missing. Holowatenko has been holding 2. That shot into the middle on Tang. Holowatenko is clipped as well. Jodoin hit as well on the follow-up, and looks like the ball popping up and caught off Jodoin into Dongan's hands. Ref's talking about it. Calling in the line judges from the back. Line judges are a couple of members of the women's team Phoenix. And it looks like they're saying Jodoin is out, so the ball that was in Dongan's hands, not a catch. Dongan under pressure from Karendang, tries a no-look quick release shot, and both balls returned from Melee, connecting up high, securing yet another point for Melee. Certainly not over yet. There is enough time for some good accurate shots from Northern Touch to put some points on the board, but obviously a 7-0 lead is pretty dicey to make their way back, and I'm sure Melee very aware of the time. It's too much time to start playing with just a choke the clock strategy, but they also know they don't need to rush anything. Right away, the Waddingham rushed off the court. Northern Touch getting one elimination right away. Melee now with 4 in hand. Going to look toward Hoover. Okay, that one coming close on Holowatenko. Melee to the line, sending a couple balls. Looks like they got Persad, who's in there for the first time in this match for Northern Touch. Didn't get too much time on the floor yet. Okay, they get Ing on the Melee side out. Holowatenko and Tabernor still in the corners. Touch sending one toward Tabernor. Dongan's ball blocked off to the side. Melee 4 strong to the line. Another well-placed shot by Drew Tabernor, taking out Tyler Dongan. Eng's shot missing a bit high. Somerville going low. Okay, some good scramble dodges. Oh, a nice cross court from Holowatenko, finding Hoover in the feet. So just again, some of those shots a bit more accurate out of the Melee side. Defensive call being made by Tabernor. Tabernor takes that one, a great reaction. Dongan popping up, picking up that ball out of the air, evening things up at 3 as Persad comes back on. Couple of throws sent by the Touch side. Maybe one more than they meant to, because there's only one in hand now. It's in the hands of Vincent Tang. Okay, and just grazing Dongan. Tang on a block on the return shot. Persad's shot is taken out. Decisive attacks coming out from Melee, bringing it back to just Vincent Tang. He's moving around well out there, but still facing a few. Holowatenko's fakes, trying to create an opening, maybe draw out a bad ball from Tang. Tang's got 2 blockers again. Takes a shot towards Somerville. Tang staying mobile, mixing up Melee's opportunities, but they do find him with 2 balls at the end. Tamelty and Holowatenko both connecting, putting another point up for the Melee side. So Northern Touch in a pretty substantial hole at this point. Both teams getting through the round robin with just 1 loss. strong performances all through this tournament. But so far in the scoreboard, a much stronger performance from Melee. Northern Touch certainly no quit as they play this rush real hard. Dongan hit right away, and looks like another casualty is Yan on the far side, so strong rush play again from Melee. Just 3 remaining on that Northern Touch side, and it's very early in this point. Melee showing the killer instinct. Dongan, nice cross-court try, but Waddingham reacting the whole way, making that catch. Prasad with a block. Chris Prasad and Jodouin still out there for Northern Touch. Jodouin, who's been on this team since the beginning, been a member of the national mixed squad last year in foam. Prasad, I believe, a relative newcomer to tournament play. Melee, 5 out there still. Prasad trying to whittle them down, not able to do it. Nice block though on the return shot. Touch to the line with 4 again. Tabernor's return missing. With 11 minutes left, Northern Touch need to get at least their first point on the board. They get Kerr. Prasad's shot finding the mark. Melee though, still 4 players. Prasad not able to block that one, so Somerville takes him out. Jodouin solo facing 4. Waddingham was ready with the block. Tabernora takes it. Jodouin steps up. Karadang ends up having to go low to block it. And yeah, it looks like the ball that Jodouin was looking to catch, but I think the incoming ball hit the ball that Jodouin had dropped. So that causes the thrown ball to go dead. Jodouin goes cross court, looking for Tabernor, looking for a catch. It's the right idea. Jodouin, a very good catcher, needs to bring some help back to make this a bit easier. Melee knows they don't need to rush things. Jodouin trying a sidearm delivery towards Somerville. Somerville sidestepping again. Jodouin getting low under that ball. Okay, well placed shot, finding the trailing leg on Waddingham as he tried to slide free. Still 3-on-1 though for Melee. Karandang with the grab. Just showing the ball afterward. Jodouin had to look away and play defense immediately. But Karandang ready for that ball, making the nice low catch, putting the 9th point up on the board for Melee. Justin Karandang, who featured on Rampage the last couple of years. Timeout was called. Karandang also within the Toronto dodgeball scene has done a lot for running tournaments and bringing together the dodgeball community, stable of tournament teams. Not sure what to call it, but total dominations for all the people who would have played tournament dodgeball in Toronto over the last 10 or so years would be a familiar sight. Other members of this Melee group playing out of London, Ontario, such as Tabernor and Waddingham, Kerr, Somerville out of the Hamilton area, Tumulty and Holotenko also in the GTA. And looking to move on in the playoffs, as at this point Northern Touch is going to need a point per minute to bring it back, which is a pretty difficult pace to sustain, especially if the other team doesn't want to get sucked into those quick back and forths. Off the rush, we see a couple hits on Melee, so good start from touch. They do lose Dongan, but Melee loses 2. Okay, they get 2 balls onto Rabina. We got 4 on 4. Northern Touch still in search of their first point. Waddingham still in. Line judge is making sure. Okay, Ing is taken out. Steps off the court, so Melee still has 3. Waddingham maybe pointing out, I don't think the clock had restarted. So they're just pausing while they reset. Waddingham noticing that it needs to get advanced a bit. I think it says 9:14, so I think ours is. I think ours is a full minute ahead because I believe we started our clock on the broadcast. They didn't start theirs. We'll just try and get those synced up again. I think we're getting things figured out again. Play will resume shortly with the players on the back line once more. All the players just waiting until the clock situation sorted out. And as we come back, Northern Touch sends a couple balls toward Holowatenko, who's able to stay inbounds in that corner. Tiptoes his way to safety. Touch with just 1 ball in hand. Second ball finding the mark on Jodouin, so bringing it to a 3-on-3. Holowatenko still poised. Oh, good shot by Kerr, but it bounces just before it finds Hoover. Ryan Kerr with the block in the middle, returning fire onto Ing. Holowatenko just draws some attention while Waddingham takes a shot on the other side. Hoover's shot is blocked by Holowatenko, and it bounces right back toward Hoover. Ing tries to take advantage. Waddingham sees that counter coming, pops up. Kerr hit out. Waddingham just putting some pressure. Melee still has 2 out there. Northern Touch with that player edge for now. Only 1 ball in hand for Northern Touch. Waddingham taking up lots of clock. Ing tries to take a shot onto Holowatenko, who just rolls to safety. Like he's in a Dark Souls game. That shot missing on Hoover. Waddingham in the defensive posture. Hoover tries to take a shot as Holowatenko releases as well. Northern Touch, though, still 3 players out there, just 1 ball in hand right now, though. So if Melee can find the mark on an undefended player, they end up going for the defended player, taking him out. A counter shot. Hoover not able to juggle that into the air. Holowatenko helping to take out too quickly. Eng still out there for Northern Touch. Holowatenko with the rush, missing. Okay, Waddingham able to get Eng on the graze as he went low. Melee able to clutch that one out for yet another point. Five and a half minutes, I believe, the call coming out of the ref there. So our Our clock has a little bit of extra time on it for now. Just get that updated real quick. And we will get back underway with Melee up 10-0. Not a result I think anybody, possibly not even the Melee players, would have predicted. Again, Dong in the casualty off the rush, heads to the sideline. Melee's been able to get that ball at players' hands so quickly so far. 2 balls thrown, Somerville and Kerr. Yan missing on a close quarter shot and taken off to the side himself. Definitely a bit of frustration showing on that touch side, and understandably so, but great shot to take out Ing. Somerville, nope, just drawing attention for Karen Dang to take the shot. All right, Tabernor taken out with a couple of balls sent his way. Holowatenko trying to make sure that ball stays on his side. Dong and hit, okay. We got a few hits here. Holowatenko taken out, Karen Dang as well, so Somerville still in there. He is out. Good flurry by Northern Touch, taking advantage of a little bit of chaos. They got a 1-on-3 for Melee. Touch looking to push that advantage, looking to get a point on the board. Kerr does manage to take out Vincent Tang. Kerr is alone against 2. Eng and Prasad out there together. We're going to see a curve ball. Just missing as it bends inside toward Prasad over his head. Kerr ends up sending a couple. Eng doing a great job faking him to the ground, putting him in a vulnerable spot, finally getting that first point for Northern Touch. With about 3 minutes left, I don't think they'll be able to make up the 9-point gap, but we'll see. And as you can see in the chat, the Mavs are up 7-5 on Quake. Saiyan Elite is up 9-3 on the far court as well. Northern Touch gonna hope to build at least a bit on their momentum. Prasad's shot missing. And I would imagine for Melee, a lot of the focus goes on making sure everybody stays healthy and with the appropriate levels of energy. 2 of them are going to be off the court here as Waddingham and Somerville casualties, not able to track down some of those balls that bounced up a little bit. Nice shot by Dongan, finding Tabernor. It's the kind of shot Northern Touch wants to see. Holowatenko missing. Northern Touch players not even really flinching away from it. Eng's shot taking Holowatenko out, so Tamelty the only one. And he's hit out. That trailing shot. Eng saying, sorry, didn't realize you had already been out. Just trying to make sure. So Northern Touch 2 points. Finding their footing a little bit. And yeah, I think some confusion off the whistle there. Northern Touch did start running while the referee was still looking at the Melee players to be ready. And there we go, properly rushing. Somerville hit out. Okay, Kerr's shot does manage to find Dongan. And as this match winds down, I don't think we'll see too many big flurries. That's my guess. Okay, Waddingham hit out. Second shot finds him as well to make sure. That first one just grazing him. Hoover with a nice drop shot, finding Tabernor on the back. And now as this match winds down, we get the final whistle. There will not be any need for no blocking period. 10-2, the final in favor of Melee. And you can see still quite a bit of mutual respect in the handshake line. It's a tough loss for Northern Touch, but Melee really coming together deep into this tournament to execute extremely well in this match. Just great accuracy on their throws, good ability to stay alive, just ending up out executing Northern Touch and moving themselves on. So of course we have quite a few more matches that are underway. We'll get score updates into the chat as we get them. I believe Mavs and Quake just finished. But coming up on this court next, you will be able to see Raven versus Phoenix. And future matches will depend on the results as they come up. So we'll get updates into the chat as we go. And we will be back with you at 9:30 for Raven versus Phoenix. welcome back to Ontario's Provincial Dodgeball Championships here in Kingston at Queen's University. Terry Thrasher back with you, and this time joined by Steve Hickson. Steve, how are you doing?
I'm good. How's it going, Terry?
So far, I'm slowly waking up.
All right.
We got some energy on the court in front of us. We saw Northern Touch and Melee in the first match of the day, and now we're into the women's division with two bird-themed teams, Phoenix and Ravens. Raven. I'm not sure if they call themselves Ravens.
I think it's Raven.
The team is Raven.
Yeah.
So do they as individuals refer to themselves as Ravens?
That is a very good question. We'll have to follow up on that.
Wait, where's our sideline reporter?
Yes.
Yeah, so these two teams meeting in the quarterfinals of the playoffs. Phoenix mostly, perhaps entirely playing out of Ottawa.
And Raven, I think, is mostly Hamilton, if I remember correctly.
I think you are correct.
Yeah.
Some of these Raven members featured on Ruthless last year.
Yeah.
All right, some good hits coming out of Phoenix. And now Phoenix again taking the line, taking a shot towards Sutherland in the corner. Now Raven to the line. Looks like Lomax making the call. Ooh, great shot taking out Sutherland. Nice cross court.
Couple quick outs there. Moving the game along quickly.
Still 4 on the floor for Phoenix. Wright with one of those throws. Pollard with the other. Pollard now taking over the corner from Dunbrook. Okay, Pollard hit out by Fang. Fang, one of the players on this Raven team that come out of the Toronto area, and catching Wright unawares as well. Da Fang able to really help whittle this Phoenix team down in a hurry. It's 2-on-2, 2-on-1. Oh, I didn't even see when Fang was left alone, but now we'll join teammates on the sideline as Phoenix takes the 1-0 lead.
And they worked really well together. I mean, the important thing there is to not give Raven a catch.
Yep.
So they needed to throw together, they needed to throw accurately, and they followed through and finished it off.
Yeah, those nice coordinated throws make a big difference. If you find yourself getting caught often in dodgeball, it probably means you should wait for a teammate.
That is true. That is true.
Off the rush, we see a really quick start from Phoenix. Oh, nice grab by Sutherland. Yeah.
Sometimes the play's so fast you just don't notice your ball is caught. It just depends what's going on.
And I think sometimes you throw your ball and immediately look away at something you're worried about. Maybe you have to play defense right away, but that was a solid sending catch by Sutherland. Wright was hit out in the corner. Some good coordination now from the Raven side. Only one ball in hand, though, from the Ravens. They put it in the middle with Dermott, who is hit out on some well-placed shots by Phoenix. Talia Lantier making the calls in the middle for Phoenix. No Bouchard not getting the high-quality shot off I think she wanted, and then returned upon by the Raven player with authority. Ravens sending 2 in. Ryan's ball caught. And Goria making the grab.
I think they made the effort there to throw 2.
Yep.
Just one went wide and then great catch on the other one.
Stephanie Goran's ball. Ooh. It's placed well. Fang out now. And that's the other thing. You can throw together. Both balls you want to be on target, of course. Time them to arrive at the similar time, but still a good play by the catcher.
Absolutely.
And a well-placed shot by Pollard as well, as Lomax takes over that corner. Okay, Sutherland's ball getting through. Bringing this Phoenix side down to 3, a little bit more manageable. Lantier and Pollard firing on the left toward Lomax. And well placed again by Sutherland, who's having a big point for Raven.
Yeah, getting it down to 2-on-2. It's makes it more likely that Raven can potentially pull this one off.
Pollard with a good throw and scramble back low. And Sutherland again. Wrecking ball out there right now.
She seems to be on fire on this match so far.
Pollard doing well to bring it to a one-on-one. Sutherland going to take a shot while Pollard is unguarded, but now Pollard has a free shot.
Oh,
Sutherland,
big catch.
Oh, no, but is that a back
line?
Oh,
no. That would have been a great capper to that game where I think Sutherland at least had got 2 outs on her own, I think at least.
I think that would have been a 4th out on that point.
Yeah, that's tough. That is tough.
Yeah, and I mean, I hope Sutherland, despite going down 2-0, I hope Sutherland takes away from that she is capable of huge plays in this match going forward, as we've seen.
And kudos to Phoenix. That was a nice low throw. You know, like Sutherland had to get right down on her knees to grab that. So that's what you need to do. When you're playing against a good catcher, keep that ball nice and low.
Yep, credit to Pollard for putting Sutherland in the position to have to go back out of over the line. So Phoenix leading 2-0. Oh, just not able to stay in bounds all the way at the back there. I think that was Halfkenny falling back. Halfkenny, a member of our Team Canada cloth in the women's division in 2022. He's been a member of the cloth program for several years, playing at a Hamilton.
I think there's a few players on Raven, I think, that were from the women's Team Canada cloth, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, exactly.
There's that catch that Sutherland was looking for last match.
Exactly. Inbounds this time.
Yeah.
Sutherland was on the mixed squad for cloth last year. Tressa Ryan was at Worlds as well. I forget if it was on women's or mixed, but representing Canada on that cloth squad.
And Michelle Dermott as well.
Michelle as well, yep.
Yep.
Bouchard going low to block. So Phoenix down to 2 players here. Raven really asserting themselves in this point.
Yeah, they haven't yet to lose a player. Oh, well, did. I guess I just jinxed them.
Yeah, Halfkenny had been caught back in and is now hit out, and as well, I think that was Modestino on the far side hit out. So credit to Phoenix trying to bring this back 1 player at a time. Okay, Sutherland doing a great job drawing in 3 balls, helping to...
Oh, a referee's discussing a call.
Yeah. So Sutherland drew in 3 balls, was missed by 2 and blocked 1, I think. Tried to put Dunbrook away with a shot. I'm not sure what the original issue was here.
No, I'm not sure there as well. Maybe there was, the play was called and then it kept going, so they're going back to what it was, perhaps.
Exactly. If the referees did stop play, they will try and reset things back to the state it was in when they paused. Phoenix to the line. They send 2 balls. Raven now talking things over. We see Michelle Dermott lets 1 go, Fang as well, and all right, they bring Phoenix down to just 1.
And played that extremely well. It's 2 balls, same person, they hit at the same time.
Yeah, great timing, great decision. Sutherland now trying to return. Bouchard doing a great job getting low. Fang, wow.
Great coverage there. Bouchard did not see that coming. That was a great quick attack. And now it's a 2-1 game.
I feel like maybe she looked up just in time to see Fang really stepping into that throw, and you could hear how solid it was.
And I think Sutherland and Dermott were kind of that baiting her almost. Maybe not baiting her, but distracting her at least.
Yeah, commanding all the attention.
Yeah.
Raven getting themselves on the board, their first point. Right, and a shot coming in toward Pollard.
And just a quick shout out to all the ball retrievers here today. Like they've been, all weekend, they've been working extremely hard. Huge role in making their team successful.
That's right, these ball retrievers, these coaches, putting in work. I mean, I know when you play as a ball retriever, it sometimes feels as exhausting as being on the court competing.
They're working hard and they have to move quick.
Lomax and Dermott not able to move quickly enough out of the way of those shots, so some well-placed balls by Phoenix. Raven looking toward Ainsley Griffin. I think they sent 3 balls on her.
Griffin showing some good pressure there, wanting to make sure Raven didn't get too comfortable when they're calling their play.
And on the return, Phoenix able to connect with Halfkenny. Still 6 out there for Phoenix. Okay, they get Sutherland, who, as we've mentioned, has done a lot of work for this Ravens side, so it's a good out. Gallo trying toward Fang, but it doesn't work. Ryan and Fang taking shots. Pollard hit out. Oh wow, that ball blocked up. Sort of a bit of backspin to keep it on the Phoenix side. Ryan with a good block. Fang going aggressive with the cross court, trying to protect her teammate.
Phoenix with a big advantage, 5-on-2 here. Ravens just got to chip them away and try to stay alive.
All right, coming close was Fang, but as you said, trying to chip it away to keep 3 balls on their side. Fang does take a counter shot, gets a ball in hand from the sideline. Part of what Raven's able to do, if they keep 3 balls on their side, it's very likely Phoenix is only going to end up throwing 1. So it's kind of a defensive play just to keep 3 balls.
Exactly.
But one of those shots from Galarneau finding Fang. Ryan out there alone now, facing tough odds.
A catch would do Raven wonders right now. Doesn't mean it's easy.
And Ryan, okay, surviving as she backpedals. Ryan, I feel like these cloth players are often very used to looking for catches.
Yes, yeah. There you
As
go,
we see
that's
it.
what we needed.
Well done, just squaring up to the incoming shot that came in first and just securing that ball.
And I think Phoenix was looking for that quick sort of counter, and that's why they probably threw alone, and just great catch by Raven there.
I like the idea by Phoenix. I mean, Ryan was backpedaling. That is often a good time to attack.
And it was a cross-court throw, right? So just a great play all around.
2 balls sent by Phoenix. That might be a little more than they wanted to. Talia Lantier defers that ball over to the corner. Griffin on one side. Galarneau on the other. Cross-court try by Ryan.
Yep. And like you mentioned earlier, Raven is keeping 3.
Yeah, I think this is a very smart self-preservation. Dermott doing a good job to stay away, and look how quickly she's up and attacking.
Very, very fast.
Ball.
Yeah,
Wow.
just attacked with such ferocity there. Just couldn't quite hit the target.
Tactics.
Tactics. Nice one. I like it. Good team name. That's actually registered team name. We're keeping that.
Yeah. This is on a tape delay, right? We've got time for that.
Yeah. I've actually just registered. I just went on the internet.
Oh, Dermott coming very close on a couple of those shots, looking toward the feet of Griffin, but Ainsley Griffin able to stay in there.
Still great ball control from Raven, holding those 3 balls still.
Yeah, Dermott, I think, knowing that it was okay to take those extra shots with the extra balls on their side. Now talking things over with Ryan. That one skipping in short on Bouchard.
Also got to hand it to these cloth players, adjusting to foam. Big difference with the ball, the throwing, the rules. Got to hand it to them.
Yeah, I've done one season and a couple of tournaments with cloth, and it's different. Obviously, going in either direction.
Yes.
There's a lot of nuance to adjust to, as well as the actual throwing. Oh, Gallarno trying to track down that pop-up, not able to do it. And then the scramble. Raven bringing it to a 2-on-2.
But Raven making sure that that catch wasn't going to happen. She made sure she hit her out and the ball died before she could catch.
Yeah, when those balls pop up off a block or off a player, they are prime candidates for catches. So when you're trying to defend those, like good pressure from the Raven side to try and make sure that those balls could not be secured, or at least that there'd be a cost to doing so.
Exactly.
I see a back line judge, I think, calling Ryan out on the back line there. So Dermot alone. Lots of energy on the court so far, but facing down 2 from Phoenix. Dermot, 3 balls in place defensively, 2 in hand, 1 on the ground. Now it's going to be on her to throw. Knows that there could be a charge counter. And there it is. Bouchard.
Big
Gives
catch.
Up the catch. Wow.
Wow. And you know, Phoenix played that well. They both attacked. It was a great low throw. And Dermot was just able to get low enough and just grab it. Fantastic catch.
Yeah, Dermot making that bucket real low. And Griffin just reaching a tiny bit for that second ball, gets clipped.
I hate when I reach for balls. I hate it. You know, you just can't help it, right?
I know, especially if you sort of have the idea, I might catch this one. As the person starts to throw it, your hands want to track it no matter what.
Yeah. And a Phoenix catch there would have changed everything. So in some ways, worth going for it.
Yep. Especially if you're a confident catcher. Oh, okay.
Double out, single out, block, and then tried to catch and missed the catch.
Meanwhile, on the Phoenix side, Wright hit up high by a ball that kind of curved in. And Fang with a great shot, getting through the blocking ball on Pollard. Shot into the middle from Dunbrook. Raven advancing with 4. Okay, they get 3 balls onto Goran.
They definitely wanted that out.
Stephanie Goran, having played with this Phoenix team since 2019. One of the key contributors out there. We see Dunbrook sending one into the middle. Nice little sidearm delivery. Griffin, though, taken out on the Phoenix side. And Raven looking strong at the moment.
As we saw last set, though, things can change quickly. One catch, and then you got a 4-on-3. So we'll see how this plays out. Ravens just got to play it careful. Put 2 balls on a target and make sure they're not going to catch.
Well, Sutherland coming close. Gallarno making sure on Halfkenny, who I think might have already been out. But
yeah,
when you're not sure, you do want to make sure that player is gone. So Phoenix, we see the calls being made from the left side. That's Dunbrook picking the targets. Sutherland was that target this time. Dunbrook is returned upon, though. I think that was Fang's ball, making it into a 1-for-1. So Gallarno going to have some work cut out. Okay, first shot. Wow.
Nice low throw. Gallarno just couldn't quite get out of the way. And now we got 3-2 in favor of Raven.
Yeah, so Phoenix having started things off 2-0. Raven grabbing 3 points in a row.
Well,
Close match.
I think we're seeing this could go either way. I'm finding like each game is, you know, one team at a 5-on-2, the next team at a 5-on-2. You know, I think it's lots of time. It's still very much up for grabs.
I mean, we're late in the first half, but that doesn't mean there's a whole other half to go. Oh, that ball rolling back to the Raven side. We got about 30 seconds to go. Dunbrook clipped up high. Wright letting go with a counter shot for the Raven side. Toward the Raven side, I should say. Just a fake this time. There's a low shot tried toward right. Phoenix with 4. Lantier making the call and tag.
Oh, great counter by Sutherland.
Look at the timing.
Yeah.
And Bouchard hit out as well, so that little flurry before we get to sudden death.
Oh, we are now. Yep. No blocking.
So I like what Sutherland's timing on that counter was right as her target had kind of the weight on the back foot trying to wind up into the throw. Really hard time to defend yourself, so really well placed and timed shot.
And it's so important that if you're going to counter to hit your target, because if you miss, then the other team's got an extra ball.
And now Pollard alone. Great dodging out there. Some hops, some low moves, mixing it up, making a tough target.
And Raven's got to make sure that Pollard does not get a catch on them.
Yeah, you can absorb a couple of throws even if Pollard connects, but speaking
there we go. Team catch.
I mean, that's a tough break, obviously. The shot was on the money. It just bounced up into the waiting arms of Sutherland there.
It was. And now Raven has some good momentum going into the second half. But like we were saying, it's far from over. It's a very evenly matched set so far.
Yeah, it's only a 2-point differential, and with a full 20 minutes in the second half, there's lots of time for a lot more than 2 points to happen. So,
for sure.
Phoenix, obviously, having been so close on some of these, they've got to know they're not out of it. They've got Coach Mike McMullen over there talking things over with the team. I'm sure trying to make sure spirits stay up. It's not like they have been all that far off. So maybe some small adjustments, keeping spirits up, keeping that accuracy and communication going. And I'm sure they will have an excellent chance to close the gap again.
And I think at this point for Phoenix, it's where the maturity of the team and how tired they are is going to really come into play. So they can't let themselves feel down. It is only 4-2. They have 20 minutes. The game is absolutely not over. So if they keep that in mind, they keep their spirits up, they keep playing strategically, working together, Raven is going to have to do the same because it's up to them to keep that lead, and Phoenix is just going to be hunting them to get back in this match.
Yeah, and I think meanwhile Ravens have to be happy with how things have gone. I mean, they've executed well. They've had some fortunate bounces, some great catches. Probably not that much they feel like they need to adjust. I think Sutherland and Fang in the corners have done really good work taking out targets with opportunistic throws. And they've been able to make things work well. So probably a message of just, keep on what we're doing. It's working well.
It seems to be, because I think they won 4 in a row there. Because I think Phoenix went up 2-0 at the beginning.
Yeah.
So definitely the momentum's on the side of Raven.
And
they just have to keep it up.
From a momentum perspective too, they almost won that second point that Phoenix technically got with the catch just not counting when it hit the back line. So I think from a Raven perspective, you got to feel like things are going well right now.
Yes, yeah.
But that halftime break can make momentum feel like it didn't matter. We will see if Phoenix is able to carve some of that momentum out for themselves.
And how aggressive they're going to play. Are they going to go for a toss back on this opening rush? Let's see how they play it. Yeah, going to go. Oh, Phoenix a little quicker on the release there.
Yeah, some good attempts. It can be tempting when you're down to be a little too aggressive sometimes.
That is true.
Not in a situation where they need to do that. Lantier making that call again in the middle. They send a couple toward Dermott. Raven now setting up and coming close to right, who pops up and sends a fake their way. Phoenix sending a couple into the middle. They get half Kenny. Seems like a bit of a target.
I think Fang got counter on right there.
Oh yeah, also true. Glad you could see that. My vision was
I
obscured.
believe it was Fang, yeah.
It would be in character. She's been hitting on quite a few of those.
Yeah.
Phoenix still 5 players strong. Lantier putting some pressure out, takes a shot. Lomax now able to control the space in front. I think one extra ball released by Phoenix because now they've only got one. Dunbrook playing out high with it. It's always one of those roles. Somebody on the team is that high player with that extra, or that single ball.
And it looks like Raven really wanted to play that carefully, even though they had the a bigger ball advantage. I believe they just threw the one. Interesting play there, being patient, taking their opportunities.
Galarno traded back. And so Raven chipping away at this Phoenix squad. Ryan with a block after throwing. That corner battle going well for Dermott. Facing off with Lantier now. 2 balls toward Dermott. Tries to take that space aggressively.
And those middle throwers really relying on their wingers to hold those counters when needed. Raven on the attack again.
They still playing it patient, is the Raven side.
And time is on their side too. Still lots of time, but hey, if they could use it up, it might help.
Exactly. No need for either team to rush things, but it's even more true for Raven.
Yeah.
Okay, they do get Dermott. So a challenging play by Lantier ends up working out in Phoenix's favor. Phoenix to the line. Not able to connect this time.
Yeah. And Modestino pushing them back, even though she didn't have a ball, making them think about it.
All right, send 2 balls in toward Lantier. Modestino now going to take over that corner. Ryan moving to center for Raven. Okay.
Nice low throw. Wow.
Fang's been doing such a good job of finding those windows and putting the ball where it needs to be. Taking out Bouchard.
Her accuracy has been excellent. Oh, nice throw.
Speaking
low
of accuracy.
Throw. Wow.
All right, and as this point ends, we got a few court updates we can give you. Reckless and Spice Girls apparently tied up at 4. That seems remarkable.
I was just going to say the same thing, yeah.
Valkyrie and Bandits 7-1, and Obsessed 4-2 over Ruthless right now.
So Raven with a 3-point lead, getting a little comfortable with that. 3 points is, again, can't just lie back, but it is starting to feel like a comfortable lead.
Yeah, and they just feel very confident and comfortable on the court right now.
It's kind of been a shift, I feel. I agree with you. I feel like after that Phoenix came right out with those 2 quick wins. I feel like Raven has just had a lot of control over this match.
Yeah, they push Pollard off to the sideline. Phoenix still looking to make things work. They've got good talent on the team. But they're still facing down 6 at the moment for Raven. Okay, they look toward Halfkenny again in the middle. Dermott wants to get control of that ball rolling back, but ends up out on the sideline for troubles.
And that's a great play by Phoenix to take those opportunities. You have someone about halfway up the court, down, potentially off balance. Take the opportunity and take them out.
Exactly. It's a higher quality shot than if they're standing at the back line ready for you.
Yeah.
At the same time, I always appreciate the effort by players trying to keep control of balls on their side. So it's not like it was a foolish play by Dermott by any means.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, Phoenix could have just as easily decided to play it safe. Because if they had missed that throw, again, ball advantage going over to Raven.
I know when I'm looking at those shots, I make the decision often based on, do I feel accurate today?
Yes. Yeah.
Sometimes the right play is just faking.
Yeah.
But they're taking out Griffin again. Raven, again, just connecting with accuracy. They got Galarno on the far side, pushing Phoenix down to 2 once more. Phoenix talking about what to do next. They sent 2 towards Sutherland.
2, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that third shot not quite finding it. Sutherland shot not quite hitting the mark either.
Nice and low, though, and it just quite missed. Or Phoenix may have blocked. They didn't quite catch it, but either way, great play by both teams.
Half Kenny sending one over to that corner. Sutherland and Modestino holding down the wings for Raven. Okay, they get Half Kenny, but they lose Bouchard. Sure, Phoenix hoping for the 1-for-0, not the 1-for-1 there, but executing well. Okay.
Oh, surviving a couple throws there. Great dodging and blocking by Phoenix.
Yep, still in it. I like the fakes, trying to draw out something from the other team. Good low defense.
And making her attack on Sutherland probably the best way to go. Sutherland been throwing really well, had a ball in hand, was closest to her.
Okay, Modestino though. Yeah.
Wow, finishes it off.
Yeah, and that's always the worry. When you're that solo player, you know that those throws could come in from either of the 2 players you're facing who are holding balls, and you've got to find a high-quality shot for yourself and stay on your guard enough to try and avoid those. But
absolutely,
well-placed, well-timed shots are tough to deal with, obviously.
Yeah.
You have at least 2 players to worry about. They have 1 player to worry about, and there's 2 of them holding balls.
Yeah. Extremely difficult when you're the last player against more. Well, even one-on-ones can be difficult, but 1-on-2, 3, 4, the other team can take control very quickly. You have to really look at your opportunities for countering and making sure your throws are hard and straight and going to hit your target or force them to block, keep them guessing.
And obviously when you're in the playoffs at the provincial championships, pretty much everyone you're facing is going to be capable of taking advantage in those moments.
So many great players here this weekend. It's just been an incredible show.
Pollard taking out another well-placed shot by Fang. Wright takes over the far corner. Galarno making the calls from the middle, takes a shot.
Sutherland getting a bit of a rest, not playing the wing this time. Lomax taking that over.
It's true, those playing on the wings is tiring because you should be back and forth, pump faking pretty often.
Even if you're not throwing, you're still going up to the line, so there's a lot more movement involved. What do we have here? Line violation, maybe?
Yeah, line judge calling out the player at the back. I think that was Goran. It's far enough away that I can't quite tell.
No, couldn't quite see myself either.
Right, and Galarno's still out there for Phoenix. Gonna have to bring it back against the full complement of Raven players. All right, they get Fang. That's a priority target.
That is a good out for them, considering how accurate and quick Fang has been in this match so far.
Fang saying, if only the hair hadn't gotten hit. Shave your head for dodgeball.
There you go.
I guess there are other ways to deal with it too, but I mean, that's what I should.
I mean, but shaving is the most, awesome, right?
Yeah.
If people ask, why'd you shave your head? I just play dodgeball.
That's right. The swimmers do this too, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Possibly. Right, they get the defensive move out on her.
And so we'll see if Phoenix throws 1 or 2 on this, just to control how many balls Raven sends back at them.
Okay,
right,
Sutherland.
So catch on number 28 there of Phoenix, okay.
Yeah, Galliano off to the sideline, leaving Wright alone, who is grazed there. So Raven, again, still asserting themselves really well.
And not really giving Wright even a chance to get ready. They just attacked. Very, very aggressive. And accurate. You know, it's one thing to throw your balls, it's another thing to hit your target. And that's what, you know, makes a lot of the players here this weekend so good, is their accuracy.
And I think, honestly, just like the first match today, we saw the team that's winning is just being more accurate with those single throws. So when they do elect to take a single shot, if you can connect on a high percentage of them, that is a big advantage. The trick now for Phoenix, of course, they are not out of it, although the scoreboard is a bit dire. So keep your composure, keep getting good shots off, as Wright just did on Dermot.
I think I'm seeing 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, that's true. I think we got 8 minutes and a bit on the clock, so.
Yes, 8:16, yeah.
We've updated our broadcast clock now to match.
I think time is running out for Phoenix. I think Raven has really taken control of this match and has had control for a long time. Keep, like you said earlier, keep doing what they're doing, not change up things too much, and keep playing smart.
Sutherland just waited out what opportunity would be there and found Lantier after she had made a defensive move and probably wasn't even looking at where that ball came from. Okay, 2 balls sent and catching Fang. This time on the back, not on the hair. Pollard with good fakes out of the corner. Raven only has 3 left. So hoping for a bit of momentum, looking for their first point since the first 2 of this match. Bouchard playing defense and just grazed by Lomax, it seems.
Bouchard was going for a big aggressive play there and just didn't quite work out.
Trying to protect the teammate though. Sutherland shot blocked by Dunbrook. All right, Raven gets 1 shot through onto Dunbrook. Pollard's going to be alone facing 3. Squaring up across from Sutherland. Blocked. Sutherland's shot getting through. Just really well placed balls from Sutherland again.
Raven's playing with just so much confidence. And just controlling the match, doing a great job controlling it, throwing together, throwing the same targets. They're accurate. They're playing really well.
Yeah, it's not a lot to criticize for them and their captains. I know Michelle Dermott has been a player coach at times, focusing a bit more on playing these days than coaching, but still a leader on this team. Raven now just looking to put it away, staying healthy and in good habits for upcoming matches.
Still lots more dodgeball to come for them, right? So they definitely have to make sure they have some gas left in the tank.
Yeah, Phoenix having to make up 6 points in 5.5 minutes. Really tough task. And so certainly part of what they're going to want to make sure of is that the morale stays high and keep playing together. There's always more to learn, even if the results is going to be very likely not in their favor. Scoring a point per minute is a tough pace to do at this level of dodgeball.
It is. But, I mean, Phoenix quarterfinals, provincial championships. There's there's a lot to be said for that.
Yep, they're not gonna quit by any means. Dunbrook coming up in the middle is the one to take a shot toward Modestino. Right, and Galerno minding those wings. Okay, Galerno hit out. Wright tries a shot in return to cover the teammate, but no such luck.
I'm also seeing some great honesty and integrity on the sides of both teams this match, which is so important in dodgeball and great to see, and setting a good example for everyone. So I really got to hand it to both teams for that. Not that we have the best angle here, but there have certainly been some shots where I would not have known.
Lanthier there doing the right thing again. Not sure if she was hit. Checking in with the ref, who just quickly confirms that you're safe. Always appreciate seeing that. Raven attacking. Wright trying a shot, but missing. Wright trying another one. That one's sailing a bit high. Wright trying another and gets Ryan.
I think went a bit for the reach there. Not too bad. It was just above her head.
Yep. Third time was the charm this time. Wright looking for a catch, but not able to squeeze it. Half Kenny with the call for Raven. Okay.
And a great example, I think, of a nice honest call there on the part of Raven.
Yeah, and a nice shot by Dunbrook, just catching Half Kenny at a vulnerable time. But Dunbrook now hit out. Lantier as well, so Raven still executing really well.
But, you know, Phoenix doing a great job trying to whittle them down, like hit out Ryan, had that great counter in the middle. It's just Raven is just the confidence and the power in their play is just a little too much for Phoenix this match.
And so with 2.5 to go, Raven up 9-2. Nice block by Modestino. Okay, we've got a bit of a flurry. That ball popping up off of one person into Sutherland's hands, I believe. Dermot, I think just checking if she's still in, but I think since she stepped off, even though I believe that ball that Sutherland caught was off Dermot. The issue is if you do step all the way off, you're still out. That can be a frustrating moment, though, when you realize you shouldn't have stepped off. But at the same time, if you think you were hit, I mean, clearing the court quickly, letting the action continue, not obstructing your teammates is a big deal. So one of those tough moments sometimes.
And fortunately, in this case, it won't make a difference in how the match will play out. But you're right, it's tough because you're doing the right thing by getting off the court quickly. It happens, part of dodgeball.
It is. Looking over to the ref sometimes to confirm can help. Listening to the teammates can help. Phoenix sending a couple balls into the middle. So there's that last minute panic duck. Panic duck would be a third type of avian in this match.
A panic duck. It would also be another great name for a dodgeball team. Not as good as the tactics, but could be good.
Modestino just faking that she would send a return shot. From Raven's point of view, no need to force anything here. Well, they're able to force one player off the court at least. I think I heard the ref say 40 seconds, so we are winding down in this match, this quarterfinal, which is going to see Raven move on. And Phoenix's tournament run come to an end. Lomax with a strong throw, helping to put some punctuation on the end of this one. Ainsley Griffin, connecting up high. Lomax, I think, hit as well. So Phoenix maybe getting one last point here. Modestino going to play it safe, going to weather the storm from 2. Still in it. And And Raven takes this match 9-2 the final. Again, early on, some of those points did feel close, but Raven just kept closing them out, just showing those chops, closing things out, securing those points, and eventually putting Phoenix away.
It was almost if Raven flipped the switch after those first two games, because Phoenix was very strong in those first two games, and I hadn't seen Phoenix play yet today, or this weekend, so I was very much looking forward to see how this would play out. And then Raven just turned it on and never looked back.
Yep, sometimes one team just out-executes the other, and Raven's going to move on as a reward for it. And so that will bring this match to a close, but there's plenty of dodgeball still to come. We know now that coming up on this court, and it feels like a holy cow, this match is happening already. Saiyan Elite DC versus Mavericks. That'll be a men's division match coming up soon, and also on another court right beside it, so you'll be able to see a bit in the background, it'll be Fury versus Melee. So this is semi-final action in the men's division. So I guess, at this point, these matches have to happen, but Northern Touch will be facing Ascend on another court, Quake and Sasquatch as well. And then after that round, we will have another round of women's matches. That will be the semifinals coming up. So once again on this court, at 10:30, we're going to see Saiyan Elite DC versus Mavericks for a berth in the gold medal match. Steve, thank you for joining us.
Well, thank you for having me, Terry.
And, we'll talk again real soon. Hope everybody will be back with us shortly. Hello everyone, good morning once again. We are back for another playoff match. Ontario Provincials men's semifinals between Saiyan Elite DC and Mavericks. Two teams that are kind of brand new in the case of Saiyan Elite DC, full of players you'd recognize if you've watched Provincials in the past, but the club itself is all new. And then Mavericks, a team that has been around for a while, but having merged with some of the talent from Rampage in years past. Kind of a new configuration of the team, still coached by Coach Victor Gravilli, who many people will recognize from the national program over the past several years. So this is one of those clashes of the Titans, two pre-tournament gold medal favorites meeting in the semis. And we're going to get underway shortly. Players are ready to go. Meanwhile, in the middle court, just a note, we've got Melee, who you saw here in the first match of the day, facing off against Fury. That's the 4 seed versus the 1 seed. Fury, last year's provincial champions. And a little bit of conversation here before the match gets started. We'll see if we can find out why. I'm not sure yet. Coaches or reps from each team talking to the officials, making sure to stay in the loop. We got Ian Randall acting as coach for the Saiyan side. Himself, he has been a player for Northern Touch in the past, in a coach role in this tournament. I find this is always a little bit tough as a player, just trying to stay loose and engaged and ready. See John Woo doing the jumping jacks to keep himself loose and ready. And we'll see if we can find out a little bit about what the delay actually is, but looks like we're going to actually get underway here shortly. So this is, again, semi-final match. Both teams very fast off the rush and willing to attack right away. Ferguson hit out. Armsden hit out. Mavericks coming up to the line. They like that high-tempo game. So does Saiyan. Both teams like to push the pace, like to counter-punch. Snow and Tom Singh in the corners for Mavericks. We got Yabel and Renican in the middles. They got Estabrooks on the sideline after getting hit. Saiyan sending them into the middle. All 4 Saiyan members were also members of the national program last year. Dongan hit out. All 4 members of Mavericks who are out there right now have been members of the national program in recent years too, including I think all of them last year. So both of these teams stacked with proven talent. Snow with a good block as he goes low on the ball from Sakura. Ken Ang on that right side, facing off against former Rampage teammate Snow and Ranican, going low. Sakura with a great counter, hopping out of the way of the counter shot. Snow eliminated as well. Saiyan Elite being exactly that against Mavericks on this first point. Tom Singh and Liebel still out there. Liebel absorbs 3. That ball popping up into Tom Singh's waiting arms, getting a catch and a counter. It swings so quickly sometimes. Ferguson coming back on there. Eng alone for Saiyan. He's a very mobile player, very hard to hit, great defensive skills. Mavericks, though, with 3 people to try and take him out. So nice play, that one popping up. Liebel able to get the catch. question is timing, though. And I think they said that ball that hit him did go dead before the catch was secured, so refs are going to talk about it. Coach Randall encouraging his team to stay settled. So the question there is just whether, so Liebel went up for the ball. They do call it a catch. They do say that secures the point for Mavericks. Timing was pretty tight on that one. Obviously, Saiyan not a fan of the call. I'm sure we'll go back and see that on the broadcast at some point. Try and see it out. But it is tough to keep that timing fully in view as a referee. They had a good look at it though, so making the calls. And we're seeing Mavericks go up 1-0. Mavericks, their only loss in the round robin was to the Saiyan Elite team, who do lose Eng off the rush. Saiyan Elite, a lot of their members having been on Z Warriors in the last few provincial championships. Okay, and they get a few hits to the Mavericks, and they're fired up. They're an emotional team sometimes. Facing down 3 still from Saiyan Elite. They get Estabrooks on the knee, celebrating every hit. Armsden as well. Great accuracy. Miles Dongan, the sole remaining member, looking calm and collected out there. Ferguson playing it aggressive, sends one well over Dongan, who I think was waiting to do exactly that, draw the ball out, get some uncontested shots at his opponents on Mavs. He backs up before electing to take another. That ball, though, rolling back helpfully to his side. Kicking the ball over to a retriever. Okay, and gets a double. It's a good start for Dongan. That ball also coming back. Fortuitous bounces. He tries to go low onto Tom Singh. Maybe tries to set up before that ball gets in the hands of a defensive player. Garcia Silveira head out. Dongan doing a great job whittling the team down. Tom Singh with a block. And so still 3 Mavs out there. Okay, blocked. Dongan staying alive. Sends one in toward Rainican. Sends one in toward Snow. Snow, of course, always willing to play it aggressively, has to sidestep. Tom Singh just fakes Dongan down to the ground. And now Mavs with 3 again. See how Dongan elects to play it. If you just let them free fire, it's going to be a bad time. But he just draws in 2 balls, blocks 1. Snow has the only one remaining, able to sidestep the shot. Dongan facing this 1-on-3. Trying to make it at least a 1-on-2. Okay, that ball sliding out of his grip. Mavs, all 3 of them to the line. All 3 of them throw. Dongan doing a great job getting low, getting blocks. And getting the 1-for-1 though is Snow. Mavs taking point number 2. Great effort from Dongan bringing it back. It was 1-on-6 to start. But it is a tall order in the semifinals to bring that all the way back. Off the rush, we see Sakura and Cerudo running for Saiyan Elite. Mavericks getting a couple of hits as Estabrooks heads off as well. Armston in the corner, Cerudo in the other for Saiyan Elite. Liebel and Snow on the far side for Mavericks. Okay, they get a good move out of Ferguson, but he stands, faces the catch. Liebel is hit out. Mavericks, though, celebrating the catch. Cerudo just checking in. Okay, meanwhile, a far side catch on Armsden's ball. Mavericks, of course, always celebrating. Cerudo still asking whether there was a hit, I think. A lot of conversation happening about that right side right now. Referee is going to talk a bit. I think the point of discussion was originally Cerudo. There was talk about whether there was a catch as well, whether one of those balls was caught, and it looks like it did bring back Wu. Cerudo's still out there as well. So okay, 3 for Saiyan Elite. They come up to the line. Ooh, they get a hit onto Liebel. Ferguson takes over that corner. Garcia Silveira tries across court. Wu was ready. 3 on 4. Saiyan Elite to the line with it. Wu spikes that one. Just getting it low on the body on Ferguson, which is a good idea, as Ferguson's been able to make some catches once they're up on his torso. Tom Singh taking over the corner. Tom Singh tagged out. 2 balls by Wu and Chatterton, showing that teamwork. Longtime Z Warriors teammates still working together on this squad. Ranican and Garcia Silveira letting go of shots. Both of those Mavs very willing to look for catches, very skilled at it, but facing some tough throws from the other side. Garcia Silveira doing that cross-leg squat dodge. And they bunch up, they go to Wu. They come close, they get him. 2 on 2. Mavs still up 2-0. Cross-court tries. Garcia Silveira saying, no, 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 that was a block. Don't celebrate too hard. An expressive player out there. Mavericks get 1. Chatterton tagged as well. Ranican helping to finish off both players. Garcia Silveira making sure at the end. So that is a 3-0 lead for the Mavericks side. And I think we got a timeout called. It looks like time has stopped on the official clock at 10:27. Again, Saiyan Elite likely the squad calling that timeout since the first 3 points did go against them. And as we've seen, they've been close. It's been a theme so far on the broadcast today. Some close points, but the scoreboard's starting to go tilted pretty hard in one team's direction. So I'm sure Saiyan Elite does not want that fate to befall them as well. Both teams will take that minute to talk things over. This year in Ontario Provincials, we're not seeing on the Mavericks side or any other Jason Mergler, who has been a fixture on Rampage before and was initially part of the Mavericks consolidation that happened over there, but he's playing in other provinces now. Meanwhile, though, that Mavericks side features a lot of veterans. See Richard Thompson in the middle. He's been on the national program, competing for medals for Canada multiple times. Garcia Silveira, a co-captain with Mergler. And then on the Saiyan Elite side, we see Wu hit out, himself a national team player. Estabrooks taking over that corner now as well, has represented Canada since 2019 in Cancun. Eric Cerudo, a fixture for many years on the national program, as is Sakura in the middle. Dongan, a new addition to the national program last year, having spent years with Northern Touch. Good jump from him, getting away from that shot by Snow. Okay, 1-for-1, Liebel and Sakura. Estabrooks also hit out on the back end, though, so Mavs with a 4. No, sorry, a 3-on-1 player edge. No, they did get a catch. They bring back Ferguson. Cerudo alone. He's comfortable with these situations. Has been known for clutch catching over the years, but the Mavs are well aware that that is a tendency of his too, so they're not going to give him anything easy. They don't give him anything at all. Mavericks 4-0 advantage. Saiyan Elite gonna hope to turn this momentum around. Off the rush, they're there real quick. Okay, Garcia Silveira hit out. Chatterton exchanged. And they get a couple balls over into Dong, and they attack that right side of Saiyan Elite. Mav still to the line. It's coming out from Liebel this time. But Ceruto gets that extra ball in hand, and Saiyan Elite, 4 strong. They get a hit onto Ferguson. Okay, we got a bit of back and forth there, but everybody's still in it. 4-on-4. Okay, they take out Snow, sending 2 balls his way. Liebel trying to attack, make sure that ball does not get claimed for free by Estabrooks. Oh wow, nice shot, just catching Tom Singh, who heads off slowly. Saiyan Elite trying to close this out, facing their final 2. Estabrooks manages to get the block on the cross court from Ranican. Okay, they look toward Liebel, who manages to snare a catch on Ceruto's ball. Estabrooks hit out as well. So that could be a big swing. Mavs now at the player edge. Ferguson being told not to come back on. Yeah, so wrong order, it looks like. Garcia Silveira maybe was the player who should have come back on. The thing is, though, I think in the rules, if you bring the wrong player back on, you just don't get to bring anyone back on once it's recognized. So I think that might be what the discussion is now. So even if there's a catch, if you bring the wrong player and they step on court and activate, you forfeit the ability to bring anyone back for that catch. Important to stay off in the correct order. Ranican and Liebel attacking on the side. Sakura recognizing what happened, attacks Ranican. Saiyan Elite facing down against Roman Liebel. They're coming close, but good active play. High energy now from all 3 players still on the court. Good blocking for him. Sakura scrambling low, rolling back to his feet. Wu with a great low block. Liebel, who's played for that Humber Lakeshore program for a while, and a timeout, I think, called by the Mavericks side. It looked like it was Coach Gravilli calling that timeout. Maybe just wanting to give Liebel a small break, maybe talking things over with him to make sure he knows what his approach is in this 1-on-2. Meanwhile, Wu and Sakura, sure they, having played together for such a long time, both in the national program and on Z Warriors in the past, they know how they like to play these situations. Good communicators, great athletes out there. And as we resume, Wu's first shot kind of casually blocked by Liebel. He attacks, and now right away very quickly Sakura and Wu attacking. Liebel survives it, ends up shooting. Second ball takes it. Okay, Sakura is able to secure that first point for Saiyan. It was in the hands for Roman Liebel, but wasn't able to secure it. Saiyan Elite on the board. And as we often say, there's plenty of time left. It's only a 3-point difference. You've seen the pace that these teams play with. So with 5 minutes left in the first half and a full-on second half to go, no lead is safe yet. Off the rush. Okay, everybody on the on the Saiyan elite side still out there. Garcia Silveira out. For Mavericks, we see Michael Laziak subbed in for that team now. Wu tagged out up high at the line. He was playing out high and maybe not as well protected by his teammates as he would have liked. Estabrooks and Ferguson facing off on that left side. Mavericks sending 3 onto Estabrooks, with that one popping up too far back for anybody to make a play on it. Cerudo, heads up moment to grab that ball. That's pretty far forward from his team. Ferguson playing with that one ball out high. Dongan hit out. Ferguson as well heads out. Laziak and Ranikan, longtime teammates on crunch from the Toronto area. Great cross attempt by Laziak, taking out Sakura. Chatterton out as well on the side. Cerudo the only one left again. Cerudo also, having been a crunch player for a long time, these 3 players have competed with and against each other for so long. I doubt any of them have any tricks the others don't know. Okay. Cerudo's big trick is catching balls. Bringing John Wu back out. Laziak alone. Takes up in the corner. Makes a catch of his own. Okay, and that's going to settle things. Mavericks taking that point. It was a 1-for-1 in the end, but since Laziak had made a catch right before, a player was coming on, which means Mavericks secure that point. Some great grabs from both sides, especially when you consider how hard those shots have been coming in. We've seen just how good the throwers are in both teams, so top tier talent on both sides. Officials talking a bit with coaches from both sides. We see Gravilli and Randall in the huddle. Not sure what the discussion is at the moment. See Captain Garcia Silveira out there as well. Some heated conversation from both sides, those coaches talking to each other. Those referees might end up just kind of breaking things up after a little bit. And as pointed out by producer Mitch, I don't think they stopped the timer and all that, so I'm curious to see if they put a little bit back on the clock. So still conversation. I think the players saying a leader ready to go. Yeah. So still ongoing discussion. I think the referees just want to kind of keep things moving along here, make some final choices, settle things down, and let's move things forward. And off the rush, Wu bobbles that, but Chatterton covers, taking out Tom Singh. Saiyan Elite starting strong off that rush. Some really good rush play from them. Chatterton with a good block. Mavs with Nathaniel Zanke on the court this time. Garcia Silvera letting one go from half court. Ranican taking a shot. Garcia Silvera as well. Does find Dongan with one last second take. And we are going into no blocking. A lot of time eaten away by that discussion earlier. As you know, no blocking means that both teams will often feature throws from a bit further back than usual. Players will end up looking for catches even more than normal. Zanke hit out with a great shot cross court. Garcia Silvera, really good at looking like he's about to throw, but settling back on defense sometimes. Those shots from the Mavs players sailing a bit high. Saiyan Elite coming up, coming close, but I don't think anybody connecting. Ranican attacks that cluster of players taking out Wu. Always dangerous to bunch up, even if it's to call a play. Garcia Silvera tagged, and a grab at the end by Estabrooks. I like the way Estabrooks did it. Bobbled it a tiny bit, but looked confident even before he'd secured it. And that is a second point for Saiyan Elite DC. Still down 3, but with that full 20-minute half to go, and with the last 2 points in a row going their way. Wait, not the last 2 in a row. 2 of the last 3 in a row. That's a row, right? Anyway, 5-2 Mavericks, 3-point edge for them. But with the pace of this game, we can see a swing either way, anytime. Saiyan Elite looks like they found a bit of their footing again. Coach Randall still talking a bit with some of the Mavs players on the sideline. Mavs huddling up now. And now Saiyan Elite coming together to talk a bit as well. Obviously, with both of these teams, part of what you want to make sure of is that you can use the emotion on the court in productive ways. Keep yourselves fired up, but you still want to let it spill over into those things that force bad decisions out of you or teammates. You don't want to antagonize the referees either. But it does get heated as the competition gets deeper. Both teams adjusting those balls off the opening rush. Have 2 on the inside. They're both so good at getting one of those balls, at least one of those balls, back into the hands of an attacking player. Having a second ball on the inside either allows that rusher to pitch 2 back if they feel confident about it, or to hang on to 1 and try to play defense. Those rushers are often targets for the first throws from the other side. Giving them an extra tool to defend themselves can result in earning a ball back to their side. Okay, we're about to get underway again. Both teams there really quickly. Off the rush, Snow is tagged. Zanke playing out high. Wow, great defensive play from him. They come up to the line, they attack toward Sakura. Sorry, that wasn't Sakura, that was Dongan. Those balls bouncing before they find the mark. All right, Armsden taken out. Oh, sneaky try from Garcia Silvera. A rec league special. Still can make it work sometimes. Zanke going high. Mavs coming up. They attack toward Dung and they get him. That shot from Ranican. Playing out of the corner. Still 4 out there. for both sides. Saiyan Elite in their playoff white and purple. Matching shorts too, taking the idea of a uniform to the next level. Okay, they're able to clip Tom Singh, who can't quite fly out of the way of that ball. Mavericks attack now. Not able to find a target. Saiyan Elite DC to the line. Okay, they send in two. They do not connect on either shot. Mavericks managed to tag Sakura, who heads off to the sideline. All right, Estabrooks managing to block well. Garcia Silveira with a block of his own in the middle for Mavs. Eng finally getting a ball from the retriever. They go toward Ranikan, who keeps his balance in the corner. Wu just managing to stagger back out of the way of those balls. Saiyan Elite again talking. All right, a few tries. Garcia Silveira landing fairly hard, but he's fine. He's committed to keeping those legs in the air to make sure that the ball didn't hit him. Saiyan Elite looking toward Ranikan, missing counters from both sides. Zanke is able to connect with Estabrooks, bringing Saiyan Elite DC down to just Kenneth Eng. Good movement from him, great blocking as well. Manages to tag Garcia Silveira and take it on Zanke. Garcia Silveira confirming, yes, I am out. Ranikan and Kenneth Eng, one-on-one. Teammates on Rampage for the last couple of years. Adversaries now. Eng just gives up the catch though. Ranikan, it's a classic move for him. It's so hard to get a good ball on some of these players who are top-notch catchers. You know that just about anything you throw, if it's on the body, they've got a chance to make the catch. Ranikan famous for those drywall hands. And Mavs getting the big shot right away. Laziak surviving off the rush. And here we go again on the attacks. Somehow everybody's still in it. Both teams trying to fight their way into this gold medal match here in the semifinal. Snow in a vulnerable spot, does get tagged down. And nice shot bending toward Estabrooks, who does the arm circles to stay inbound in that corner's position. Mavericks see this one blocked and popping out of play and into our laptops. Ranikan, Garcia Silveira talking about what's going to happen on the left side. They send two toward Armsden. They do miss. And another counter taken. Tom Singh finally taking Armsden. Mavericks not holding any balls now. Gonna have to survive the attacks. Garcia Silveira taken out. 3 balls sent his way. Estabrooks faking. Still putting pressure on up at the line. Saiyan Elite's gonna get to set up again. Holding 4 balls. Ceruto defers a second to Estabrooks. Ceruto content to let Estabrooks take the shots and look for the shadow catches. Sakura takes another. Thinking he had a good opportunity. Estabrooks wants to swap out a ball. Sometimes those balls do get ripped. It's probably the most likely during play defect, so Estabrooks just swapping that one out. And now as we come back in, it's on Mavs. All right, some uncertainty about starting. They're going to push him back to the back line and properly whistle things in. That shot from Ranican bending in as Estabrooks moved out. Saiyan Elite DC moving to the attack. That attempt from Ranican missing as he goes towards Wu. Estabrooks going toward Laziak. Estabrooks also having been a Rampage member. A lot of these players playing against and with and just, you know, on the same court pretty often. Ranican sliding under that ball. Mavericks just waiting out more and more attempts. They finally are able to get 2 clean shots onto Estabrooks, using that ball advantage. Mavs playing good, patient, decisive ball again. Tom Singh tagged out though, so some nice shots coming out of Saiyan Elite. Laziak with a block. That ball though is going to roll back to the Elite side. Ranican threatening. Not taking it though. Wu with the cross-court try. Ranican was ready. And just a single ball thrown again this time. That was Saruto's shot missing. Under 12 minutes to go in the second half. Mavericks playing it a little bit slow right now. Laziak playing defense. Good block by Sakura on that drop shot from Ranican. This time go attack and Sakura loses the ball, but Ranican ends up out on the side. Laziak the only one left for Mavs. Laziak looks towards Wu first. And pops back up. Sakura is hit out, so Laziak manages to whittle him down to 2, facing off Saruto now. Wu in the opposite corner. Laziak backing up 3 balls in play. That shot from Wu not quite hitting. Laziak gonna switch targets now. Okay, Wu able to read that the throw was going the other way, take the shot. Getting that 3rd point up on the score sheet for Saiyan Elite. Three-point difference between these teams, 10.5 minutes to go. Sidelines have settled down a bit. Both teams there really quickly. Ferguson tagged out off the rush. His shot missed a little bit high, and then he was hit himself. Saiyan Elite now attacking. Looking towards Snow. And now they press the attack. They go toward Armston, who gets under that shot. Armston wants to threaten, make sure that Rampage doesn't back up completely safely. Garcia Silvera, great grab, low on the ground on Dongan's ball. He is hit out as well, but that catch is going to bring Ferguson and his big arm back into the play. Big fakes too. Saiyan Elite coming in on the attack. Snow gets a block. And Snow down on the ground this time. And the Mavs working against the right side. Ferguson is tagged out. Nice shot by Saiyan. Saiyan attacks again. They send one in on Tom Singh. That one's skipping in as he secures it. The Mavs attack toward that left side. And Liebel is out. He's hit Tom Singh as well. Saiyan Elite counter-punching well. Snow hit by that last ball as it pops way out of play. Ranakan's going to be by himself. He's got a bunch of curveballs and those catching hands to work with. Armsden, another Rampage teammate from the past. See a slider attempt from Ranakan. No need to rush things for the Mavericks side. Armsden read that one well, blocks it. Ranakan going to look for a timing play or a catch or both. And yeah, he does try for the catch that time, but two balls coming in hot, taking him down and taking Saiyan Elite to their 4th point. So a bit of momentum creeping into the game here for the Saiyan Elite side. The match is slowed down just a touch, but they are executing really well. They get to the ball really quickly that time. Armsden manages to hit, but it hits off the blockers. Pops out of play, nobody going to make a catch on it. Armsden again up to the line. Only ball in hand for the Saiyan side. All right, they're able to take out Estabrooks. Was one of the top arms on the Saiyan side. Snow steps into one. Armsden getting low, getting away from it. Mavs still leading by 2. A bit under 7 minutes to go. Snow does go down, ends up crowding Ranakan. Does get tagged as well. Good opportunistic shots by Saiyan Elite. Okay, Wu taking out Liebel's shot, doing some work, and he gets away and gets back. Gets a ball in hand. Good lateral moves from him as well. He's got a lot of good motion in his game. Has played a lot of soccer. Able to bring some of that footwork over into dodgeball. This time the shot from Dongan. Missing into that middle area. And Mavericks gonna take another attempt. Okay. Tom Singh's shot coming kind of close to the legs. Saiyan Elite still have time, plenty of it. They're only down 2. Mavericks now putting some pressure on. They only send 1 so far. The counter by Dongan hits. Armsden takes out Laziak as well, so Saiyan Elite getting the better of those exchanges. Tom Singh, Garcia Silveira still out there for Mavs. Great shot, it's Armsden sending one in on Tom Singh. Garcia Silveira alone has the extra ball on his side, facing off against Sakura. We know that Saiyan Elite is going to look to play things very aggressively. Garcia Silveira with space, such a dangerous player. Co-captain of Team Canada the last couple of years. Great jumps too. See the height he got, clearing all 3 of those incoming balls, and now he's ready to attack. Taking out Ceruto, missing on Dongan. Guesses right on which way to dodge. Ooh, that sidearm attempt just missing. Garcia Silveira settling down into a defensive squat. Makes a catch. Bringing back Snow. Okay, and they clip Armsden. Sakura now the only one left. He's also a tough target out there. Very experienced. Okay, and managing to catch. And just, yeah, respect shown at the line, but Garcia Silveira turning that one around. looking pretty happy with himself, justifiably so. He converts that 1-on-3, making it happen. Laziak now taking his place on the rush. Garcia right away off the rush, we see, Armsden, a point-blank catch on the ball from Laziak. Putting those balls center mass on these players is a recipe for disaster sometimes. Dongan survives in the corner. Saiyan elite attacks. Estabrooks is returned upon by Tom Singh. Mavs with 4 out there. They look towards Snow. Good lateral move from him. Snow, the ambidextrous threat. Looks right-handed this time. It's a fake. Ranican taking that shot instead and missing. 3 balls still in hand for Mavericks. They're up by 3 with just under 3 minutes to go. Snow taken out on the shot by Wu. Armsden has those big cross-court whips. Sakura playing defense. Garcia Silvera is able to follow the movement and take him out. Saiyan elite, they find the feet on Ranican. Garcia Silvera tries to make sure that ball stays on his side, whacking it over to the sideline. Oh, great curve. Wu staying in bounds, but maybe hit out. Saiyan elite now. They go toward Tom Singh. Does a great job of making himself a small target in the corner. Under 2 minutes to play. Mavericks nursing this lead. Dongan hit out. Mavericks now using the full shot clock. Curve again, it pops up. Armsden tracks it down. A good read. Eng managing to hit the fence post pretty solidly. Tom Singh does get tagged, finishing things off. Saiyan elite, they're going to try and rush things. 2 points to make up with 1:15 to go. That's possible, but I mean, again, Mavericks well aware. And there's a bit of a huddle. There may have been a timeout called there. So I think the official clock is stopped at about 1:15. I mean, if anybody called a timeout, my assumption would be it was the Saiyan elite side. So Mavericks just going to look to make sure that time expires with them in the lead. Saiyan elite going to be trying to force this point to end before the buzzer goes. This is a tremendous semifinal match here at Provincials. Top 5 teams on the men's side will be advancing to nationals, but everybody still wants to win the main prize here. We're going to see Zanke and O'Brien on the rush for Mavs. Sakura and Eng on the rush for Saiyan. Zanke hit out. Mavs get 6 balls. I think for Saiyan elite, if they're going to send 6, they wanted to get more than 1 hit. And Mavericks just going to eat the clock. Garcia Silvera taking the only shot. 1 minute to go. Estabrooks the only one holding. Saiyan elite knows what Mavericks are going to try and do. Saiyan elite's going to have to either grab a catch, get some lucky bounces on those hits. Garcia Silvera, coming close was Tom Singh, maybe reaching for the one that bounced up off O'Brien. The Mavs just going to have to be careful not to end up deferring all 6 balls to their opponents. And just tagging Estabrooks, 20 seconds to go. Sakura manages to get O'Brien. All right, Garcia Silveira hit out, but again, Mavericks just going to play it real patient at the end. Sakura going to see what he can do. And that is it. Final buzzer goes. Mavs up by 2, 7-5. That means they're going to take this match and move themselves on to the gold medal match. There will be a bronze for Saiyan Elite to compete for. I believe they'll be going against Melee.
Yes.
Getting confirmation, yes. Fury did advance in that match over Melee, so we are going to see Mavs against Fury in the gold medal match in men's. We will have Saiyan Elite against Melee for the bronze. When are those coming up, you ask? Later, about 1 p.m. And meanwhile, before we get there, we've got another women's match coming up on this court. We are going to see Valkyrie, the 2 seed, against Obsessed, the 3 seed. Meanwhile, on the middle court, Reckless, the 1 seed, will be against Raven, the 4 seed who we saw earlier right here on this very court. That will be coming up at about 11:30. And so we hope you'll be back to join us in about 9 minutes as we get back underway with more dodgeball at the Ontario Provincial Championships. welcome back. We've got another semi-final match here at Ontario Provincials. We're back in the women's division. We got the top seed Valkyrie. Sorry, the second seed Valkyrie facing off against the third seed Obsessed. Valkyrie, last year's provincials and national champions, so formidable squad with very little change in their roster. They've added Claire Curry this year. And quite a few familiar faces out there for the Valkyrie side. Meanwhile, Obsessed, again, a lot of veteran talent. You've got players who've been on Unleashed in the past. And you got Lindsay James hit out on the first shot by Coop. That is Connor Cooper on the left side for Valkyrie, national team veteran since I believe 2017. And Presenti hit out while shots were coming in toward Ness on the Obsessed side. 5 players still out there for Obsessed. Okay, they get one onto Curry. Return shot from Flanagan is blocked. One blocked ball went flying. Comes back now, put back in play by the retriever. Obsessed gets a shot onto Cowie. I think that was Ness's ball connecting initially. Valkyrie coming in undefeated after the round robin, although they had 2 ties. Okay, Ness's ball taking out Coop. 3 still out there for Valkyrie. See Kirkpatrick, longtime captain and coach of this team, making the calls on defense. Kirkpatrick often taking a different role in the team now. Wow, great shot. Trevetti hitting Presenti, but countered as well. Trevetti out, Ewan out. Jocelyn Luck, the only one left now for Obsessed. Tries to read when those throws are coming in. Gets away from one, blocks the second, now squaring up. Kirkpatrick light on her feet and now rushing while Luck undefended. Valkyrie charging. Luck does like to make jumping catches, but Valkyrie placing those shots beautifully and securing the first point. Obsessed, 4 wins and 2 losses in the round robin. And in the playoffs, they did overcome Ruthless earlier. Off the rush, Valkyrie gets it quickly into the hands of Curry, who just fakes. Savannah Burton out there on the left side, this time for Obsessed. Has a big throw. Curry also with a big throw, ends up sending it a bit high. All right, Valkyrie, their players finding room to dodge. It can be a little hard sometimes when all 6 are still out there. Gray sends a shot in, taking out Burton. Savannah Burton has represented Canada as well. Both of these teams stacked with talent. Okay, great shot. Connor Cooper, though, able to block it. Lexi McCormack getting the ball on the mark, but Cooper ready with the block. Some great fakes. I think we got a double. Yep, Luck confirming with the referee, but I think she suspected that was a double. Heads off to the side. AQ Hui joining. And now the 3 remaining members of Obsessed gonna take aim. Lee letting go of that shot into the middle. Nicole Lee, nice block, good active play. Nicole Lee playing out of Toronto. And tagged out there on a good attack. Valkyrie still holding strong with 5 out there. two lefties, Berkeley and Flanagan. With the balls in hand, great shot by James, finding the knee on Flanagan. Berkeley helps gain control of that extra ball. And now Valkyrie gonna set up, trying to take down the final two. They just send one on each side. Sounds like maybe Berkeley wasn't supposed to let go of that ball. Saw the my bad symbol or gesture given out. Okay, James showing catch, but a bunch of good hard shots coming in her way. That ball getting away from McCormack over to the Valkyrie side. Valkyrie attacking. McCormack doing a great job getting low. Folding up well behind the blocking balls. And now on the attack, Cooper driven back a little bit. McCormack's shot sailing a little high. McCormack looking for the right opportunity. Curry recognizes it's coming her way. Berkeley with a great fake, keeping McCormack pinned down. And now Valkyrie gets to set up. McCormack plays it defensively, good blocks. Cowie, the only one remaining, hops over that shot. Ooh, McCormack letting go of two balls, just not able to find the shot she was looking for. Valkyrie with four in hand. Okay, and there is the connection. Valkyrie puts it away, converting that 4-on-1 into a point. They are up 2-0. 14 minutes still to come in the first half. And Valkyrie asserting themselves, looking to repeat as champions. This match will determine the berth into the gold medal round. Both teams getting there fairly quickly. The pitch back a little high. Ness had to wait for it to drop. It's on Valkyrie to throw. Berkeley, the one who takes that. Sending it toward Ness, who reads it correctly and jumps. Lee and Ness letting go. Coverage still provided on the wings by Burton and Trevetti. Okay, Ness making one catch off. I believe that was Kirkpatrick's ball. Tagged, though, by Gray. Ness playing out of Ottawa is very familiar with those players. Valkyrie, a mostly Ottawa-based team. Okay, Curry hit out. Ewan helping to whittle down this Valkyrie side. Obsessed on the hunt for their first point of the match. They go into the middle. Presenti putting that pressure on for the Valkyrie corner. Driving Obsessed back and letting Valkyrie set up on offense. Burton finally lets go, I believe. The first throw of the match. Gray tagged out. Obsessed does lose Trevetti, but still able to get one on the Valkyrie side as well. Those balls colliding in midair. Burton and Flanagan's big arms delivering balls into the other's path. Presenti, though, hit out on the other side, so it's down to 2 for Valkyrie. They look toward Burton. Berkeley with the call and sends it real close. Flanagan, though, is safe on the shot. Only one ball now. McCormack comes out high, doesn't take that shot at the huddle. McCormack gets under the attack. A ball getting put back into Burton's hands, but 2 in hand for each of the Valk players. Oh, big shot, hitting Burton up high. Well placed by Flanagan. Flanagan, the MVP of the gold medal women's foam match last year at Worlds. Formidable athlete, great under pressure. Obsessed, sending one to each side, and Valkyrie attacking the same player. All right, I think they got the hair on Nicole Lee, so McCormack gonna be alone again, this time only facing 2, a little more doable perhaps. Coming close, Berkeley with a good sidestep. Valkyrie attacking from the angles, and that first shot from Flanagan gets it. So Valkyrie down, puts down their opponent. They are up by 3 points now. You also see perhaps on the sideline, maybe not on the camera, but Veronica Berry, honorary Valkyrie member this year. Not playing due to pregnancy, but has been a key contributor on this team in the past, as well as another national team member. Valkyrie to the line. It's Keith Akawi making the call, but it's just great taking the shot. And this time it's Yoon taking a shot, opening up the opportunity for Luck to finish off Presenti. The Camilla Presenti will be on the side, hoping to be caught in. Good mobility by those Valkyrie players staying alive. And once again, it'll be their turn to set up and attack. Preemptive shots let go, but Ness, the only one eliminated. Berkeley's shot not quite going as intended. Hui steps up out of the corner. Couple balls going into the middle. Valkyrie manages to evade those. Trivedi and Hui playing on the wings. Trivedi does get hit. Still 4 players out there for Obsessed. They're talking it over, running a bit low on the timer. That ball delivered on to Cooper. Kirkpatrick coming up with energy, but a bit of cover for Cooper, who lets it go. And now Obsessed gonna have to keep whittling down this opposing team, but just not quite finding the shots that they're hoping for. Valkyrie, okay, nice shot by Cooper, but AQ Hui reads the play, goes low, gets under it. Berkeley's shot going high. Shade Berkeley has played 7 years with foam and also 4 years with no sting. Those rubber balls, slightly different feel from these foam ones. Valkyrie again to the line. And Hui again doing a great job. They've been surviving those shots by going low with that classic blocking form. Still 5 Valkyrie players out there, though. It's been 5-on-4 for a while. Good defensive play from each team, meaning players are struggling to get those balls to connect. James manages to stay in it. Now on the attack. Finally an elimination. 2, in fact. Hui and Cooper head to the sidelines. So we got a 4-on-3. This still favors Valkyrie. Okay, counter shots and a catch on the ball from James means Presenti is back on the court. That is a swing in Valkyrie's favor. Okay, Yoon, oh, maybe could have seen that ball popped up, although she was tagged by a covering attack. Luck is alone one more time. Sends one toward Presenti. Luck knows how to play those moments, makes a catch. Berkeley out as well. Referee's talking a little bit. Jocelyn Luck did read the cross-court try. And out as well. So Luck's catch is good. I'm just unsure what it is that ended up pushing her off the court here. Berkeley is out as well. Ness back out there for Obsessed. Takes a second shot against Cowie. Cowie just faking. I think that's a very heads-up play. There's no need for Valkyrie to force this right now. Good blocks. Okay, but that last one maybe a bit of a disarm. And Ness off to the sideline, huddling a bit with the team. Got the Coach Quennell making the little adjustments and the encouragement out there. Valkyrie lined up and ready to go. And why wouldn't they be? They've been playing this really well so far. Obsessed has some ground to make up. Kirkpatrick taking the shot off the rush, but does miss. 4.5 minutes to go here in this women's semifinal match. A couple of good shots from Obsessed, but ducked under well by the Valkyrie players. Okay, I think a couple of hits on Burton there. Trivedi out as well, so Obsessed down to 4. Valkyrie to the line, they attack toward Hui. They get back up. Looking watchful, sending one in toward Curry. McCormack provides the cover and then defers the ball. Curry's shot missing a bit high. Obsessed now to the line. That shot finally taken by Lee. A counter by Flanagan, finding Lee in the feet. Another very well-placed shot from these Valkyrie players on the back line. Okay, Curry sends one. Everybody's okay after those shots. Valkyrie still holding strong with 6. Flanagan again trying those counters from near the back line. This time going cross court. Hui pointing, seeing, I saw that. Cormack shot missing high. Valkyrie to the line. It's Presenti this time, well hopped over by Luck. Curry wants to threaten the huddle at least a bit with a fake. Good mobility and footwork again by those Valkyrie players. They're tough to hit out there. Oh wow, great cross court by Curry, taking out Luck. Curry looking pleased with herself. McCormack still in it. Cowie holding the line now. Sends that ball back to her teammate Flanagan. Okay, Hui missing. Curry again with the big fakes. Renegade ball from the middle court. Sent back. Okay, Hui trying to take a preemptive shot. Trying to catch someone unaware. And staying mobile out there, but tracked down. Hit out McCormack once again, the last player left. This time facing 6 from Valkyrie. Flanagan with the block. McCormack on defense. Ready and willing to look for a catch, but a really nicely placed shot. I think that was Curry's ball just hitting McCormack in the foot. Not a lot of defense you can do against a ball placed that well. Valkyrie continuing to ride this strong play early on to a 5-0 lead. And as of the most recent info I've got, that middle court is 2-2 Reckless and Raven. as they will also presumably be approaching the first half break shortly. We got a little over 30 seconds left. Obsessed. Okay, taking a couple shots. Burton tries one. Oh, big catch. We caught by Flanagan, looking frustrated as Hui steps off, but great grab on a hard shot. Trivedi hit out as well, that ball bouncing before it gets to Ness. Less than 10 seconds left in the first half before we get to no blocking. Ness and Berkeley looking to see if they've got, oh, okay, if that ball from Luck was released in time, that looks like it's going to have been at least a double. Ness hit out a bit before that. Officials talking about the timing, calling in the line judges. The issue is whether the ball was released and became live before. Even though the hits clearly happened after the whistle, that part doesn't matter. Was it a live ball? That's the question. All right, and I think it looks like Ness still in. So only one elimination on that last play against Valkyrie. One ball lurking on the sideline. Okay, so as we go into no blocking, Valkyrie still up 5-0. They still have 3 players on the court. Okay, referee's going to talk again, just gonna push the uninvolved players back, call the coaches over. Line judges from the Valkyrie side coming in as well. See a couple of the players from Saiyan Elite acting as line judges behind Valkyrie, as well as a coach and a player from Saiyan Elite acting as line judges behind Obsessed. And hopefully everything is now worked out. Everybody agrees what's happening. Everybody's getting set on the back line. And no blocking begins. Okay, Curry shrugs out of the way of a few balls, and now all 6 in hand for Valkyrie. And Ness, the initial victim. Yoon and Luck still out there for Obsessed. Okay, and just one shot being let go by Gray after good fakes from Curry and Cooper open it up. Luck has shown those catching chops already. No blocking as Curry forgets. Luck, oh, that one was in her hands and wasn't able to find it, so. Valkyrie again closing the first half super strong. They're up 6-0. Again, they're the defending champs. We know they've got it in them to put teams away, and they're showing some excellent execution so far. They've been more accurate on those single shots than Obsessed, and that's turned up into a big difference on the scoreboard so far. And I believe on the other court, Raven currently has a 3-2 lead over Reckless. Reckless, the top seed after round robin, so it would be a surprise if they get put down, but that's why they play the matches. Raven had looked very strong when we saw them earlier against Phoenix. Reckless, I believe, capturing bronze in provincials last year. They are always a medal threat at provincials, a team loaded with talent that has been on the national team for years. Raven, more of a up-and-coming squad in terms of the foam game. Meanwhile, on this court, of course, Valkyrie. We'll see if they change up their play style a bit. When you are protecting a 6-0 lead, you can afford to play a little bit more defensively, but too defensively, and you give the other team a lot of space to come back into the match. So Valkyrie doesn't want to give up too much space because if the obsessed side starts hitting more of these shots, too much room means that they're going to be able to start clawing back that point differential. Valkyrie's good at playing a good pressure game, very good at disguising where their shots are coming from, and so far today, very good at hitting those shots. So they just need to keep on keeping on. And the teams are on the back lines. Referee is looking to get things started again. And they are off. Like this, Curry just running for her own ball, clearing it, looking to see if there was a good shot, not taking anything. And Valkyrie sends the first one courtesy of Flanagan. But Obsessed still with all 6 out there. Gonna try and start whittling down this Valkyrie team and the lead. Curry hit out. Obsessed again to the line. Fakes. This is a take from Trivedi. Okay, they get a hit onto Berkeley, but Burton as well. Those balls in the middle are contested. Trivedi does get hit out trying to fight for them. Oh, Valkyrie still has 4 out there, as does Obsessed. Officials just pausing the game while Gray ties the shoes. Safety first. Players are going to have to go back to the back line, reset, start things off again. Oh, Berkeley almost got tagged by that one as she was walking out of bounds, or off to the sideline. Hui threatens the huddle a little bit, but now Valkyrie attacks. They find one on to Lindsay James. Okay. Yoon making a catch before getting tagged out, so Kirkpatrick will head off. Oh, maybe not a catch, sorry, just a trade. Luck and Hui sending those balls toward Gray. Couple balls going toward Hui. They're able to block that last one, popping it into the crowd. Some fan signs in the audience behind Obsessed right now. One says, huge Valkyrie fan. That's nice. The other one says something. Hui's shot sailing over Flanagan. Obsessed still on the hunt for that first point. Okay, wow, that shot from Flanagan, I thought maybe Hui was able to get the block, but they are off on the sideline. So Flanagan with that powerful throw, able to knock Hui off again, and Luck once more. Solo player looking catch. Not finding it this time. So Flanagan still placing those shots really well, making it hard for a catcher like Luck to come away with the ball. Valkyrie 7-0 advantage. It is noon here in Kingston. We are partway through this day of dodgeball playoffs. This match, of course, for a berth in the gold medal round. There will be bronze medal matches as well. Valkyrie, okay, getting one onto Burton, but Trivedi able to get the cover. Berkeley is out, as is Presenti after that, so good break for Obsessed. Okay, they get Connor Cooper as well. Obsessed coming alive a bit on this point. They cover that ball coming in. Oh, Trivedi, I think, got over the center line, must have touched it or touched across it. Okay, Cowie attacked Kirkpatrick as well, but both of those players able to stay on the court. Kirkpatrick into the middle again, doing the communicating work, running up with a lot of energy, taking out Burton. Kirkpatrick saying sorry for the high hit. Burton is fine as she heads off. Gray, though, was traded, so Obsessed working Valkyrie down to the last two. Ness with the block. Ness just putting the pressure on with Hui on the other side. Luck has that third ball for Obsessed from the middle. Luck and Ness taking shots. I like the staggered timing, trying to draw the defensive move again out of Cowie, but Cowie ready with the blocker. Sending a couple balls in toward Hui. Okay, shot toward Kirkpatrick, who pops up, lets one go. Obsessed to the line. They still have to close out their first point against Valkyrie. Cowie and Kirkpatrick going to make it hard on them. 5.5 minutes are gone in this second half. Hui with a nice block. Hui advancing. Not going to take that shot, just going to leave a bit of pressure. Okay, two balls in toward Ness. Hui, not able to catch the ball, but traded back. Kirkpatrick is out, and the ball from Cowie popped up off Ness and was tracked down by, Ness herself. So that is the first point on the board for Obsessed. At long last, a dent in Valkyrie's armor, but they still have that 7-1 lead. Next rush happens. Ness takes a shot at Kirkpatrick. Return shot from Curry missing. Obsessed hoping to build on that momentum. They've still got some time to work with. Burton with a fake, but Valkyrie undeterred comes to the line. They attack Ness. They take her out. Big shot from Kirkpatrick too, just standing and taking out Lee. Obsessed to the line. Okay, they get Presenti. That ball by Burton connecting. Okay. Counter shot by Curry onto Burton. Whittling down Obsessed now. Valkyrie coming in. They attack Trivedi, who goes low. Ball coming back into play. Trivedi has two, likely the thrower, or at least one of the throwers. It is Trivedi, who has a lefty delivery. Quite a lot of lefties in this match. Several on both teams. Cooper and Flanagan, two of the lefties, both letting go, taking out Hui. And attacking toward Cooper. That ball missing. Okay, nice try by Trivedi, trying to catch Kirkpatrick in motion. Attacks toward Curry, missing. Curry stepping up, faking with confidence and menace. Curry ready for that one, blocking the ball from Trivedi. Valkyrie content to play this slow. All right, that ball. Tagging line judge at the back, Eric Cerudo. Doesn't count for anything, but it looked good. The shot coming close, sends a second toward Cooper. Standing grab by Trivedi. That one wasn't placed as well as it could have been. That brings Ness back. Valkyrie on the attack. Cowie gets under that ball. Trivedi takes the shot. Three-on-three continues. Sorry, Valkyrie with 4 here. Shot toward Ness missing. Trivedi just threatening the only ball in hand for Obsessed until Ness gets one in from the sideline. Valkyrie attacks. Ness, okay, finger block, bringing herself off the court. Showing that integrity once again. Trivedi and Luck still out there though. They're going to attack. Cowie on the graze gets hit out. Mancy, Trivedi is out as well. Flanagan traded out, so Luck, again the last one out there for Obsessed. Facing down Team Canada teammates Kirkpatrick and Cooper. Cooper sends the first one. Luck to the line, goes across. Kirkpatrick just missing outside. Luck steps into it, ends up splitting the difference. Kirkpatrick setting up, trying to make sure Luck can't easily get to that ball. Kirkpatrick is tagged though. Luck with the shot. Cooper, oh, that one pops up and Luck not able to track it down. Cooper managing to finish things off in favor of Valkyrie. The sign out there in the crowd said that number 11 is the fittest bird in the villa. I assume referring to Berkeley because that V in villa looks like the Valkyrie symbol. Off the rush. Not too much happening. We got just under 9 minutes to play. Flanagan with that big shot again, taking out Ness. Okay, a bunch of balls back and forth. Flanagan managing to find a catch on the ball by Luck. Okay, Burton taken out. 3 lefties at the line for Valkyrie, and Flanagan, Berkeley, and Cooper on that last shot. Trivedi hit out, as is James. So Janice Ewan versus Valkyrie. Ewan goes cross court. Flanagan ready with the throw, not electing to take it there. Fake by Yoon, but not able to get the blocking balls back in front of the incoming shot. Powerfully finished off by Valkyrie. Valkyrie very likely now to advance to the gold medal match, with their title defense likely to continue. Obsessed have 1 point on the board. They're going to be looking for more. They do have a lot of ground to cover, considering that they've got about 7 minutes and change to do it in. And Valkyrie have been very defense so far. Been pretty good on offense too, although that Obsessed to the line. They attack toward Berkeley. The second one gets her. It's got to start somewhere for Obsessed. Maybe it starts here. Okay, Burton taken down. And now it's Flanagan. Oh, Ness had that ball, couldn't quite hang on. Flanagan started to raise the hand and was ready to go off, but Ness just not able to secure it. It's the power of Jenna Flanagan's shot. Valkyrie getting that extra ball in from the side. Now Gray makes the call. Curry the one taking the shot. Hui with the block. Obsessed coming to the line. They send one in toward Presenti. But Valkyrie content to weather this pressure with under 6 minutes to go and an 8-point lead. They can afford to play things safe. Presenti, though, tagged out on a counter. Curry hit as well. Okay, Obsessed connecting on a couple. Obsessed again to the line. They send some in on Gray. They miss. Good fakes from Cowie to keep that space for her side. Flanagan as well, the other player still out there for Valkyrie. Luck's shot is blocked. Flanagan steps back up. Shot in toward Lee, who draws the ball, sidestepping it though. And now Lee gets it in hand. Okay, Cowie with a nice block on the shot by Luck. To the line now, Valkyrie. Getting a shot from Cowie toward that left side. Just single shots. No need to force the issue if you're the Valkyrie side. Meanwhile, that one coming in. Coming in and hitting kind of thing as the line judge in the back. He's fine. We getting away from some Luck hit out on the left side though, bringing this to a 3-on-3. AQV putting some pressure on in the middle. They then back off. Obsessed to the line. They send 3 balls. They do get Gray. The one toward Flanagan missing, but suppressing a counter at least. Obsessed still has 2 in hand. Still facing down 2 though. This time it's Cowie going cross court toward McCormack, who so good at getting low. Flanagan reads that one well. Stays behind where the ball bounces. Valkyrie again to the line. McCormack with a block. Flanagan attacks again. Okay, Obsessed drawing some extra balls out. Flanagan coming very close. But Valkyrie with just 1 ball in hand. It's in Cowie's hands. Obsessed sends a couple in. Not able to connect though. And with under 3 minutes to play, Cowie looking toward Hui. Okay, that shot from McCormack coming close on Flanagan, but still, Valkyrie players doing a great job of staying alive. These Obsessed shots not quite finding the mark. They end up sending in 2, 1 at each player. Now only 1 ball in hand. It is in Hui's hands. AQ Hui gonna have to play a bit of defense. Both balls coming in on them, but well defended. Obsessed now, nice shot, some good power on that one, but Cowie able to get down into a good defensive position one more time. And Flanagan missing a little bit high. Okay, we got, Hui not able to come down with that one. Just looked like it was in their hands and not able to secure it. Under some pressure from Valkyrie, of course, so it's a 2-on-2 now. Flanagan makes a grab on the cross court from Lee, so it's McCormack. Flying solo now against 3 from Valkyrie. McCormack is tagged. Valkyrie players Cowie and Flanagan doing a great job riding up the pressure from Obsessed. Getting that extra point for Valkyrie. And obviously with about a minute to go, we're pretty solid on the fact that Valkyrie's going to advance to the gold medal match. And we will get an update on who they'll be facing shortly. So in the likely final set here, definitely the final minute. Sass going to try and finish strong, finish interesting. Valkyrie just going to make sure everybody stays in it. Ness hit out, Curry hit out as well. Shot into the middle from Lee. Does miss. Ball handler misses getting it into the hands of a Valkyrie player too, but no harm done. Gray hit out, ooh, almost colliding a bit with Presenti while trying to get off the court. Shot from McCormack missing high, countdown is on. Whistles go. Valkyrie advances. The gold medal run by Obsessed is done. They will have a chance to fight for bronze. And Valkyrie with an extremely strong showing. 10-1 over Obsessed. This was the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. But Valkyrie really asserting themselves in this match. So they will move on to face Reckless in the gold medal match. Reckless eventually pulling ahead of Raven, taking it 6-3. Which does mean Raven and Obsessed will meet for bronze a little bit later today. And so with another one in the books, we will be moving toward the medal rounds. Those will get underway at about 1 p.m. We're going to have a bit of a break until that time. So at 1 p.m. on this court, you will see the women's bronze medal match, followed by the women's finals. That gold medal match should be happening at 2 p.m. And after that, we're going to get the men's gold medal match at 3 p.m. That's going to be between Fury and Mavericks. We hope you'll stick with us until all of the action is done. Ontario Provincial is happening in Kingston at Queen's University. We will see you back for more dodgeball action in the medal rounds.
for that one question, will New Era versus Fortune be streamed? I believe it'll be, instead it will be Mint versus Hyper is our next match. 4-on-5, Bloom with the burden to throw. Oh, sends it.
5-on-5.
Oh, a hidden player in the back. Good one.
There's
Thank you
someone
there,
hiding.
Donald. Yeah, yeah.
I just saw it too. I thought it was cool.
Ball in and
Nice
out.
hit.
The end of the attempted catch. Bloom's burden.
4 players.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Ow, sends it, gets nice and low. Great protection by the left wing.
Good pressure by Brown on the right, by the left wing. And it's
Big rip, lets it sail,
nice
missing.
block.
Lots of pump fakes.
Bloom girls are fast on the counter. Oh, threw down.
And if you're watching Dodgeball Ontario Provincials, they're taking a break right now, so you get everybody right now, Donald.
Hell yeah.
Saskatchewan on the big screen going up against BC.
Saskatchewan, the #1 women from Saskatchewan. There is no #2, but the #1 women.
Both teams will be representing at Dodgeball Nationals in Montreal, Quebec.
Hopefully they meet again. The Bloom team came to Nationals last year, and half of the Storm team here, they used to be Vortex. And Bloom and Vortex made a great friendship. They love playing each other.
What a catch! Cynthia Lee always with the gloves.
Bingo. All right, Storm down to two players.
Lee proving one of the top players
Yeah!
in BC. And speaking
has
of
mitts.
catches,
I think she throws the ball, so she turns her body and to get to the catch. She doesn't know how to catch unless she throws first, I think.
the fluid motion works best.
Oh,
And in and
it was
out.
almost there.
Big moment. 2v1.
Let's go, Kim. Kim knows how to catch too.
Stay
Sorry,
alive.
Wenger's the catcher.
Burn to throw. Bloom. High and outside by Chung.
Wenger plays ball. She's got an arm. Almost sucked it in. Good win by Bloom.
Oh, Janice, not Cynthia. Thank you for correcting me. Sorry about that. I'm on the wrong end. There, now Cynthia's on that left wing. So now on the right. Okay. Making it much easier for me to see who's who.
The numbers are all
If you're curious, the commentary booth is at the side that you just can't see where the factor ad is.
right by the Bloom rush.
Yes. So rips
Good
it there.
throws.
Great job.
Lots of throws and nothing connecting.
Incredible work by Ramsey staying alive.
Oh, and they have 5.
Boom, boom. We need a new winger there for Saskatchewan.
And it might be Wenger, the winger.
Shot clock counting down. Good, up and down by So.
Great.
Wow,
great
had to
dodge.
climb the ladder and down to the basement right away. Good
Great
act blocking.
Good throw, good block. Good staggers. Took 2 of them out. But major ball control for Bloom.
Donald showing us that it's the WWE here, just fighting with the chair. 2 players remaining for Storm, 4 for Bloom. Bloom on defense.
These girls play ball together, they know. And same rec team.
1-2. Tradesies.
Trade, 1 for
That's exactly what you want. Great play by So right there. Now it's a 1v3.
And Wenger last in again.
Big rip. Reset by Bloom. Oh, hard on target.
Good rounds by Bloom. They're looking really good. Smokes. All right.
Both teams ready.
Switching up, drying off hands.
You're gonna see a double toss back. Yep. Ramsey's throw wide of the target.
4 balls for Storm. Where's it coming?
Good pumps, balance taken out.
Good
Winger on
throw by
winger. Four players, 4 balls. Solo throw.
Yeah, they're really good about managing the control because they're never giving Storm 4 balls to throw 2 back at them when they're down players.
Hard throw, good countered.
Whoa! That looks like it hurt, but she got the catch.
Yeah.
Amazing grab.
Really? Yep.
Jim,
Goes around both players. Good jumping jacks. Hard hit on Ramsey. Down to 2 Blooms, 4 balls. Their burden to throw.
she wasn't looking. Almost connected.
Storm with the play call. Counterattack is good. Almost had a double with that hand reaching out. I was a little nervous there.
Yeah. Maybe she reaches out and pops her right back up though for her.
We've seen in an earlier match 3 times there was a hit, bounce off a player, and the original person catches their own.
Hell yeah.
So like if she had kind of booped it back to her, maybe that'd be a good one. Oh, good counterattack, but great active blocking.
She's wide awake out there. You're not going to catch Brown sleeping. Unless it's a Friday. Because then she's been through a long week with the kids. She has a teacher.
Challenge the 2-ball protection and right on target.
Good look by Sandbergen. Caught her sleeping for a second and fired away.
Sandbergen with the hammer. Now it is 1v5.
Brown's reaching for that block.
Oh, okay, and a catch and an limb.
And a catch.
The second one was still live. Yep. The captain Valance up against 4 players.
Oh, who do we have? We got Pascal, Krenkovich, oh gosh, Karakachuk, and Sandbergen. They're gonna mess her up. Let's go, ladies.
Oh, Sandbergen yet again.
I think that's 3 for her that round. Maybe 4. But she's throwing at the balls and just sneaking them past.
Yeah.
That's good. Good looks.
Gets around the defense.
Let's go. Hi, patty cakes from the yacht. Why didn't you jump on the shuttle? Come on down. It's pretty good live.
They are burden to throw on Bloom. Howe on the right wing now, Nian with the claw. Pump fakes. Counterattack misses too.
All right. 4 balls for Bloom, 5 players each.
Shot clock down to 2. Howe hits hard on target. Counterattack is good, and Nian's out.
Jump round.
Brown pushing to the line. Great protection by teammates here.
Karakacha. Jenna, it's her first year. She
you-
just started.
Donald, you and I have the opposite problem. I go to an after party. I don't know anyone's first name.
Yeah? I know, yeah, right? No, this is a bunch of the Saskatoon ladies came down for our tryouts.
Oh, amazing.
A bunch of the Saskatoon ladies made the team, and they never used to play WDBF rules.
Wow.
And they're really putting it together.
The sport is growing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's because the community's amazing. It's just so much fun to come hang out with everybody.
Saskatchewan home to the 2019 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championships.
Hopefully we get to do it again. I hear it was the best Westerns. Not saying, maybe this one's going to be the best Westerns, but I don't know. We'll have to do a poll.
Best Westerns yet, and we'll find out after the after party tonight. Ball's up and wow!
Why?
I don't know if anyone would have
Off by
known
a
but
foot.
us whether that was like a hit there.
Yeah.
It just rainbowed
Yeah.
across, and now we have a 1v3. Good two-ball blocking.
Karakachuk. That's Jenna Karakachuk.
Track.
Sorry if I'm butchering your name.
1-2, and another point.
They took her.
So one of the things that's impressive about Saskatchewan, I believe you have a youth league.
Yes. Yeah, we've got a youth league. We're in our second season. Geez, those kids look so good after one season. It's amazing how much better they're playing and together and just having a lot of fun. And yeah, like 80 kids in our first
80.
one.
Wow.
I think 90 in the second one.
Okay, the rise of Saskatchewan. Give it a few years until you guys are showing up in the playoff bracket at Nationals.
We'll have some 18, 19, 20-year-olds that have been playing for 5 years and they have the speed of the youngin'.
A two-day tournament hits different when you're over 30.
It does. I did not go out to the bar last night. I went and I stretched for like an hour.
Good throw, counterattack.
The dodge.
The counters on the
back and
counters.
forth.
Yeah.
We get a little wild in Saskatchewan when we get to sudden death. But Bloom's kind of following.
Hence the men's team with the aptly named Chaos.
And Havoc.
Brown taken out, but so's Bruno.
All right, Sask has balls.
You staying alive. Out with the counterattack.
All right. Sandbergen wasn't sure if she was out. I'm not sure if there was a catch or what happened, but the refs confirmed it.
Good move to look at the refs, and now down to 2 for Storm. So protecting her teammates. Staying at that line allows the other teammates like Ao to go up. Good aggressiveness. So burden to throw is on Bloom.
Whoa! There's a fake throw by Pascal, and then she sucked in the catch, the counter.
Now 3v3.
Bloom has lots of balls. Jenna still wants the catch. Jamie still wants the catch.
They head to the line, staying apart.
Oh, Bloom's dropping for the catches.
Ah, great
Oh, the
work. New. Bringing back New in. Tempest versus Fortune, if I recall, was 6-2
Fortune?
in favor of Fortune.
Nice try, Wenger.
Gun down. Here we go.
Not much you can do when you got, 4 of them coming in on you.
You don't put it on, you hand them. Oh, I made that.
Thank you.
So there is a food truck. Lunch is served here. We have up to 9 courts at a time playing.
We got Shaggers beaking the commentators. Can we give yellows? I hope. Got ball retrievers. Oh man, at Worlds, Austria brought gold pennies, and it was golden retriever on the back.
Incredible.
And I'm like, yeah, we got to find some of those for nationals. We didn't plan ahead for this, but we're gonna get us some golden retrievers for our game.
Well, and it matters. You see, when there's a misplay, particularly, you can get stressed out. Like, you know, you need to, like, the ball retrievers need to know how you like to receive, and even their coordination with one another. Because if you're at the back, sometimes it's optimal to toss up and then in.
Yeah. Because you don't want people distracted on their back. You don't never want to turn around.
Eyes up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the time.
Yeah. Only a few seconds left. Storm and Bloom rallying the troops. We got cute shaggers on the Havoc, or on the Storm side. The Havoc boys helping out.
Boy, your coach knows how to protect his voice, eh?
Yeah. Oh, captain.
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 Okay.
He's Bird. He throws his voice, and he's been in the Army for a while, so that's where he pulls it.
I've had to increase mine when he was on court.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's loud, and it's like, you know, everybody knows what you're doing, even the other team. Is that great? I don't know, but your entire team knows what you're doing.
Great shot by, I believe it was Brown, taking out Bruno.
For advantage players and balls, what do they do with it? Nice block.
Blocking.
That was a hard throw. All right.
Okay. Burden is on Bloom.
Lots of balls for Bloom.
Multiple shots fired. Brown is out.
Maybe we put finger blocking in, she wouldn't be, but
Someone following dodgeball memes. 3 remaining for Storm. Great pressure by So and Ow.
they earned it.
So expertly tosses the ball back to Jorger. She's on that left wing. Bam!
Snuck it
Ow.
under the block. That was a great throw.
A little moment there. So stepping back, active blocking. Great blocking here by Storm's right winger. Wow.
Wilkinson. She was thinking about taking the cross, but the pressure on the left from Bloom was just good. Just good.
In between targets on the throw. Eyes up when she's heading back. One thing I love about dodgeball tournaments, my phone blows up with by the way, it's too loud in here.
You're going to have hearing damage if you're here for any longer than an hour, and then you're here for 11.
Third and a throw on Storm. 2 players, 4 balls. 1-2, both missing their target. Good counterattack.
Expertly placed.
Wilkinson on Jorger.
We got Triple and Wilkinson here. Yeah.
Good work, doing the minimum required to stay alive. You like
Still on Bloom?
the hip twist. In the middle, locks herself.
All right,
Staying alive.
Still Bloom.
Shot clock counting down. Nope. Chung with the play call. Ball's up and out.
Kayla Trippo, last in. Former captain of Vortex. We only got one women's team this year, so
Good blocking.
now she's
Out.
unfortunate deflection. Great round.
Giovanna.
You should start a poll.
As a commentator, you'll get blocked for a minute if you say finger blocking again.
Uh-oh. all right. Unless it's out on the finger block, right?
Okay, timeout called. It actually doesn't affect the game clock.
I thought the game clock kept running.
It does not. It does not.
Yeah. Game clock keeps running. So, did Bloom or Storm call it?
We were both looking at the chat.
Yeah, we were. Because like it would make sense if Bloom calls it. They're up, run the clock. It's a free minute that you're not having to be out there.
That's a great point. Actually,
But
as you get the higher level timeout management, that's a unique way to eat up.
I wouldn't like it if Storm called this timeout.
Also, 1 minute timeout. That's
It's
a
a long time. But yeah, I think Storm needs every second to earn these rounds back. But hey, maybe they just needed a bit of a rally. Let's see what the speech did.
Both teams readying up.
Let's go, ladies!
And we're off. Brown bobbles the balls, but keep your eyes up. That's what you need to do. We're going to throw on Bloom. Big pump fakes.
It's up!
And a great
catch.
team catch. Well done, Chuck.
Yeah, Wenger made the catch. Not sure who blocked it up, but good eyes and everybody was covered.
Good throw. Ramsey staying alive.
Counters are going wide.
I love it when you hit the counter of the counter of the counter.
Yeah.
Burden to throw. Storm.
The Shaggers working flawlessly. The ball retrievers are so good.
Right on. Great catch.
Good catch by Wilkinson.
Passes the ball to a teammate, Brown. Brown's rating on defense.
Brown's gonna unfortunate deflection. But hey, she's
Throw
ready.
by Bruno. Good blocking. So staying alive. Chung sharing the play call with her teammate. Wilkinson just getting
Dancing
out of it.
around
Yeah,
that
exactly.
corner.
Showing how much you can change your axis while you're still standing. Burn the throw. Wilkinson on that throw.
Burden on Blue. And
Pump and so with the throw.
good outside block.
Sandbergen staying alive.
Okay, 4 balls for Bloom. They're playing it really smart, really slow.
Wilkinson protecting her team. Very active on defense, but she's not the target. Wenger staying alive on that low throw.
I wonder who this Bloom coach is. They're making some really good calls on how much they're throwing here.
And, uh-oh.
Oh, they earned it. They got 2.
Yeah. So standing it. She's got 2 in hand. Nope. Yeah, each of them throwing.
That is really agile on the right. Just bouncing around.
Just putting on an MVP performance, Janice So. And now she's in a 1v4 situation as Chung is taken out. Switching sides, squaring up against Wilkinson, who's staying alive still. Houses to the line, hammers it. Hey, whoa-oh. That one needs to cross.
Shager touched it while it was in the boundary of play.
Yeah, the technical coach for Bloom is Shane Solberg. He's in Metro Vancouver right now. Hardest foam missing from this tournament. We're going to unfortunately have to put an asterisk on the winner.
Yeah. Wow, yeah. It would have been fun to play.
Good shot. And a
Sat
point on the
Bergen.
board. Sat Bergen.
Nice. So that timeout, they talked about a little something. They're doing good. Let's see if they can keep up the pace and get a few more and make it close.
6 minutes left in the second half. Good opening rush.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships. Kingston, Ontario, Queen's University, our host. And I am Terry Thrasher here once again with Steve Hickson. Steve.
Hello, Terry. How are you?
Welcome back. I'm holding up.
Sorry, you broke up there.
Nuts. I'm holding up fine. How are you?
Oh, I am doing well. Thank you. I'm very excited. There's some incredible matches coming up in the next, I guess, couple hours. I just feel so fortunate to be here to watch this level of play with all these amazing athletes.
I know. This always impresses me because, I mean, I play with and against quite a few of these people if they're in the GTA. I know what they're capable of, but seeing it kind of come together at provincials, it feels like they bring it up a whole other level.
I feel like I should be paying like $80 a ticket to be here, right? So it's just the level of play that we're seeing is just so fantastic.
Yeah, and the level here should be really good. This is a bronze medal match between Obsessed and Raven. Besides the bronze medal, do you know what's at stake? It's a berth at Nationals. The top 3 women's teams from Ontario will be moving on to the Nationals tournament. And so this is a match between the 3 and the 4 seed. Round robin accurately predicting who'd be here today. Both of these teams falling to the top 2 seeds in the semifinals.
And I'm excited to see Obsessed play. I haven't had a chance to see them play this weekend yet, although I have had been able to watch Raven play a few times. And I know they've been playing extremely well. Had a great match with Reckless. Reckless eventually pulled ahead, but it was a nail biter for a good chunk of it.
Yeah, we were getting some score updates, and you know, Reckless, such an established powerhouse team that anybody who can hang with them, you know, they've got some chops too.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
And so Raven going to look to establish a bit of an early lead. They've still got 5 out there on the court. We saw Fang and Sutherland doing so much good work for Raven previously against Phoenix. Obsessed, meanwhile, we've got Janice Ewan and Mancy Trevetti in the corners. Jocelyn Luck and Lindsay James in the middle. Luck tagged with a great shot by Sutherland.
And there's a lot of experience on this Obsessed team. Now that I look around, like, these are athletes that have been playing dodgeball for a long time. So it'll be interesting. Oh, that was unfortunate, but
yeah,
it was an accident, and it was taken that way.
Yeah, Fang letting go of that ball a little bit late, and it came up a bit high. Kind of
Yeah.
two unfortunate things. Ooh, but a great shot that time, taking James out of the play. And now Janice Yoon, it's blocked, takes a second one. Sutherland taken out. Good aggressive move by Yoon. Player on Unleashed last year, which was another top 4 team. Yoon always looks very calm out there on the court.
Yeah, she looks confident. She's like, I can do this. And
No.
Michelle says, no, let's finish this off. Michelle Dermott.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't want to give space for it to be done by the
Well,
obsessed side.
And when you have 4 players on the court, you have that ability to potentially do a suicide play. And when I say suicide, putting yourself at risk
Yeah.
in order to get the person out. And that was a good play, I would say, from Dermott on Raven.
Yeah, when you've got that player edge, I think there are a couple ways you can play. You can play really conservative and just count on the idea that once you get 3 balls, you can take high-quality shots, but you can also afford to take some chances. And if you see a high-quality moment, just take those potential
Go for it.
one-for-ones, like
Yeah.
you said.
Exactly.
And so Raven taking the early lead. Obsessed putting some pressure while they're on defense. And Modestino missing into the middle. Now they get a chance. They go towards Sutherland. Sutherland able to stay inbounds and untouched.
I wonder if they did some advanced scouting and realized maybe we should take out Sutherland early. Oh, double out, and then Luck was distracted by that, I believe, and then got hit. So 3 out just like that. And Raven taking advantage of that situation and following through.
Yeah, Luck looking to see if maybe she could help with the possible team catch, but very heads-up play from Raven to just turn that into a 3-for-0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, continuing your point, I know I talked a little bit with Coach Quennell over there on the sideline for Obsessed. I know they were watching some of the matches earlier, scouting out their eventual opponent here, so probably decently familiar at least with what Raven can do.
Yeah, for sure to have an idea of how we're going to approach the match, who's our biggest threats, and who should who should we take out first, right? It's good for any team to do that kind of scouting.
Exactly. In the playoffs, you have the luxury of often staggered timing and being able to know who your next opponent is. We've seen McCormack here be the last player for Obsessed multiple times in the last match. Attacks the huddle, just missing half Kenny. McCormack really stepping into that one, backing up, staying low. Okay, and Dermott just missing the low shot as well, that it bounced in before it gets to Lexi McCormack. McCormack playing out of the Sarnia Dodgeball League.
Yeah, there seems to be a good mix of players on Obsessed from around Ontario, from what I can tell.
Yeah,
Which tends to be the case. Like, there's usually players from other cities joining teams that may have majority from a certain city. But it's great because it really expands dodgeball and builds that community across cities.
Yeah, and finished off by Modestino there. And yeah, continuing your point, I think now the sport of dodgeball has developed in a way that a lot of players know what kind of the conventional approach is, and that really helps to get on the same page early on. And I'm not sure how easily some of these teams from all across Ontario are able to physically get together and practice, but because the language of the game and the tactics of the game are pretty well understood, I think, by a lot of teams, at least, the foundational stuff. They've got a lot to build on, even if they didn't have much time to practice together.
Yeah, so you could pick up on it quickly and get to know each other. And if anyone's wondering at home, Obsessed did call the timeout. Pretty sure you have up to 30 seconds, a minute. I actually can't remember.
I think it's 1 minute for the timeout, and I think it's one per half these days.
Yeah. So I guess Coach Quinnell just deciding, okay, we just need to kind of step back a second. It is only 2-0 in favor of Raven, but I think the coach just wants to make sure the team knows what's going on, or perhaps they're changing up some of their tactics. Or would you call them at tactics.
Only if they're not on defense. Meanwhile, Raven, of course, again, they're playing well. They're hitting those shots. And so probably not a lot that they need to change. Might just be talking about little things they've noticed, might be encouraging each other. Both teams cheering at almost exactly the same time.
Yeah.
And yeah, one more player needs to get out there. Fang takes the court. Will, looks like, be available as a runner here. Oh, actually, maybe they're running for all three with one player. Yeah, Halfpenny, the solo rush.
So what they've been doing lately, Ravens, is one of the balls is being passed to the ball retriever. So, and then the ball retriever puts it in. I've never seen that done before, but technically there's nothing against it in the rules. It's just a different way of approaching the opening rush.
I think sometimes if one player is going for all three balls, that can be a very defensive style of rush. I think one risk I'd be a little worried about is if for any reason that player can't get to those three balls quickly and the other team's able to drive them back or hit them before they're able to gain control of the balls, you could potentially forfeit those other balls once the other team clears theirs. But unlikely.
It seems to be working well for them. They did it a lot when they played Reckless. It's again a different tactic that I haven't seen before, and it's working for them, I guess. At least for now, it is. And Burton being eliminated there.
Yeah, I know Rampage last year at Nationals did end up doing the one player, Kenneth Eng, running for three balls. Sometimes that defensive tactic working out. Trivedi hitting out Ryan, and we see Lomax lost as well on the left for Raven, so shots connecting for Obsessed.
Well, so far it seems that timeout has had an effect because we have a 5-on-3 here in favor of Obsessed.
Exactly. That momentum possibly helping swing in their favor after the timeout. Trivedi with the block on the shot by Fang. Obsessed, of course, still have to actually finish things. They're going to try and close it out. Nets with the shot. Dermott ready. It's a good block. And I like that, blocking the ball downward off to the side, making sure it stays on Dermott's side, ready to be put back in play with herself or a teammate.
And so important to try to block like into the ground, to make it a dead ball as soon as possible so it doesn't deflect onto another player, and more importantly, is it doesn't deflect onto yourself. So blocking is an art form. It's a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah, protecting yourself and keeping control of the balls. Meanwhile, we saw Lexi McCormack playing out high, able to take out Sutherland after drawing in a ball as well. Dermott sending the second ball over to Fang. The two of them still facing down 5 from Obsessed. McCormack willing to try for the catch there. Doing a good job folding backwards out of the way of the shot.
And she seemed to be trying to draw that throw out from Raven. And she did a good job of that, drawing their attention.
Yeah, and similarly there, Nicole Lee doing a good job of drawing attention from the middle, opening up a shot for Ness. Fang ready with the block though. Okay, we got a 1-for-1. Fang trading with Trivedi, that'll favor Obsessed. Dermott, very experienced player with international levels of competition under her belt.
And Dermott will, just like we spoke about last game, is that Obsessed had the ability to potentially risk someone in order to get the hit. Now it didn't come to that in this particular set, but that's what makes it so difficult when you're alone against 3-4 players.
Exactly, Dermott didn't even really get a chance to come up and threaten on offense there because Obsessed able to focus some shots her way. That second one coming through and eliminating the play, securing the first point for the Obsessed side. Burton right away off the rush, missing. Burton with an excellent throw. And now a shot sent toward Burton by Sutherland, a corner on the opposite side.
Interesting matchup on the wings there. We'll see how that plays out.
Exactly. Both are players who tend to stay fairly upright, very capable catchers when they are upright, and very good throws as well, as we've seen so far in these playoffs. Meanwhile, Trivedi on the other corner hit out. Raven getting that player edge carved out for themselves early. Yoon missing. Oh, Dermot, great catch.
Great catch, great catch. And see, this is where Raven will want to get a win now to stop any type of momentum that Obsessed might be trying to gain here and bring that momentum back on their side.
Players often feel that stuff. If they go hot, they want to keep it going. If they find that things aren't working well, sometimes you can get frustrated. But if the other team is the one getting hot, you want to make sure you do what you can to squelch it.
Shut it down.
Catch is a great way to do exactly that.
Another catch. Speaking of catches, another catch by Raven.
Yeah, McCormack sent the ball that got caught. So Obsessed down to 3. Raven still a full 6. Burton now with one, catching Sutherland. That straight shot read well by Savannah Burton.
And then just like that, another out as well, and we have a 4v4. How quickly it can turn.
Yeah, this has been a very swingy point. Both teams threatening to move away with it at times.
Yeah.
But nice and even once again. All right, and a couple of casualties on the Ravens side. 3 casualties, in fact, leaving Half Kenny the only player out there facing 4. There was a catch made as well, so Obsessed gets Ness back. 5-on-1. Half Kenny gets low behind those blockers, sends one toward Yoon.
Yeah, Burton's catch really turned how this match was going. Oh, and she just stepped right out. Yeah.
Looking for that ball at the back of the court, but just stepping pretty clearly over the back. Maybe thought the orange line was the place to be, but that is an out. That'll end things and get another point on the board for Obsessed. Timeout was called.
Raven this time.
Okay.
Yep.
Both teams making use of those timeouts to regroup a little bit. Both teams doing it after dropping the previous 2 points.
So it's interesting. Raven seems to be taking a bit out of Obsessed playbook here. They were up 2, and now they've lost 2 in a row. So they're looking at what have they been doing, what has Obsessed maybe changed up in their play, and seeing how they can get back on track and build up that momentum we keep talking about.
Exactly. I think this timeout can serve 2 purposes. One, to calm the team down if tensions are getting a bit high since they did drop 2 points in a row. Sometimes just slowing down the momentum will favor whichever team didn't have it, obviously.
Yep.
And as well, if they're talking about some small things they can adjust or things they've noticed that Obsessed has updated, they may be able to tinker a little bit with their approach, get back to what got them that 2-0 lead to start things off.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, I'm sure Coach Quennell on the far side is reinforcing the good things that Obsessed has been doing as the gym gets louder thanks to the other match. You can see probably in the background at times that men's match between Melee and Saiyan Elites. They are competing for a bronze in the men's division. Top 5 teams from men's advancing to nationals. And back here, as we mentioned before, the top 3 teams advancing, and so up for grabs, bronze medal and a berth in nationals.
I believe for many of the players on this court, I can't say for certain, but I believe for many it would be possibly their first trip to nationals. So I think there's a lot on the line here for both teams.
I think the Obsessed side has several players who have been before.
Okay.
For the Raven side, there are some. I know Dermot has played at nationals last year. Looking to get back there again. It might be just Dermot. I'd have to skim through the roster with a little more intent. But that would mean I'm not paying attention to what's happening on the court, so we'll save that for later.
Maybe our intrepid viewers at home could let us know how many of the players on the court from both teams have played in the nationals previously. That's your homework assignment, Evan.
Yeah, that's right. As Lee is hit out. Okay,
nice
nice
good
cross
hit,
court.
Mendocino. Yeah, nice low throw.
But Ewan does pay for it and is off on the sideline. Raven still has 5 out there, Obsessed with 3. Trivedi,
Ooh, that was
really
very
good.
close.
Yeah, Ryan just barely skidding out of the way of that one. Okay, Half Kenny getting the team to hold down, regroup, and let go again. That one to Trivedi. Trivedi not going to be able to get there in time, so off, and Lomax with a catch on the side from Ness. And
But
the last one out there again.
Yeah, and McCormack took the opportunity to take out Fang. But finds herself alone, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, an exchange favoring Raven earlier. McCormack has some work to do. Sends one toward Half Kenny going high. Oh, that one popping up. Nicely blocked though. Lomax still on the court. Half Kenny makes the call for the corners to throw. Oh, for everybody to throw.
Raven's got to be pretty happy with that win. But momentum can still go either way. It's still far early in the match to decide. And these teams really have been going toe-to-toe so far. It's a great match.
Exactly. A lot of experience on both sides. I know Half Kenny did represent Ontario at Nationals in 2020. And several of these players were in the cloth program with national team experience too. So Obsessed more experience with foam, but both teams with tons of experience, period. We back out there now for the Obsessed side. Raven now getting balls in hand. They're going to have 4 to attack with. They go toward Ness in the corner. And another shot toward Fang, missing. Modestino in the corner beside her with the counter. Okay, a big grab again by Sutherland, taking Ness's ball and now turning it into an offensive possession.
Followed by another out, so that momentum is definitely switching in Raven's way. But as we saw earlier, one catch on Obsessed could change that.
All right, Obsessed swings back, eliminating Dermott. Yeah, catch is so swingy, eliminating the player who attacked, bringing a teammate back if you've got one available. They send a couple in on Half Kenny, goes low, gets away from both. Half Kenny getting real close. They had to rush those throws a bit, almost out of time. Taking almost a bit too much just to figure out what the plan would be.
You got to be so careful that you don't want to have to give up all 6 balls by not throwing quickly enough.
And you could hear the referee just making a point of yelling it right at them what the countdown was so that they would have no excuse.
It's so loud in this gym is the referees they have to make it very clear who is throwing and how much time they have. And it looks like they've been doing a great job with that so far.
Obsessed will be coming to the line with 4. They're facing 5. Oh, they're just facing 4 now. Sutherland not able to reel that one in.
It's a nice no look there from that throw.
Sutherland with over 10 years of experience in the cloth game. Has been playing foam for the last 3 years or so. Performing really well in this tournament. Lomax hit out. Luck getting a block on the return shot. Modestino in the middle with the only ball in hand for Raven. Doing a great job.
Oh, and Obsessed showing a lot of patience there. It must have been tempting to try to take out Modestino in the middle there. But they're playing it smart. They're holding their balls and they're waiting for the opportunities.
Yeah, Modestino, that shot maybe slipping a little bit. Obsessed ends up going cross court. James taking that shot and taking out Fang. And they look toward that same side again. Modestino able to get a block. Still out there with Half Kenny. And a single shot thrown toward James. Got a little over a minute left in this first half. 3-2 edge for Raven on the scoreboard. And now it's going to be up to Raven again. Let's see where they elect to go, 1 or 2. Oh, right into the pocket on Yoon.
Big catch.
That sounded solid as Yoon
It did. It did. Half Kenny's got her work cut out for her to win this one.
She pops up, lets one go toward Yoon. Stumbled just a little bit, but able to stay onside. James challenging, that shot going high from Half Kenny.
Looks like Half Kenny's going to take her time, try to throw them out. She doesn't seem to be wanting to go for a catch specifically, but I guess we'll see. She's going to use her, play to her strengths. If her strengths are throwing and dodging, then do it. Oh, it almost got the catch there. Good
She had a
effort.
read on what to do, but
yeah.
good, powerful shot from Yoon, finishing things off in favor of Obsessed, tying things up one more time.
Yeah. And Obsessed playing that really well, looking for that cross court, attacking and being quick on the draw.
And so we've got straight into sudden death, no blocking here to end the half. Whoever wins this will take a lead into the second half. No blocking as usual. Dermot going really low, just putting that ball right on the ground. Burton, Sutherland likely to attack at each other. Burton read that ball well, makes the catch. Talking things over, Obsessed. Okay, they get one shot onto Montestito. Looks like AQ Hui was hit out as well on the far side.
Yeah, Fang had good, nice low throw there, taking her out quickly. Still could go either way. It's a 5-on-4. So someone's got to be, accuracy is key here, and not getting caught.
Yeah. Accurate, but not too accurate.
Right.
Okay, Burton gets grazed. Lomax looking to make sure that Yoon can't get to that ball that's just free, but not in hand. Lomax ends up taking the shot. Yoon gets up to that ball now. Still no blocking allowed. Everybody very aware of that. Dermot with a grab and then drops it before being attacked again.
And that just shows awareness of the situation. If you catch that ball, get it out of your hand right away, because someone might throw at you and you might not mean to block, but it might hit your ball. So that was a great awareness from Dermot to finish off that play, and has potentially changed the tides here with a 5-on-3.
Raven now the luxury of 5 players against 3 from Obsessed. Raven able to take a couple of shots there. It is now an Obsessed to throw. I'm not sure if they knew. They're coming up. They're looking toward Lomax. That third ball, I think, finally clipping Lomax. So it takes 3, but Obsessed whittles down their opponents once more.
Oh, big catch. Big catch. Catching has definitely played a huge part in this match so far.
And Trivedi not able to catch one that popped up off of her. Okay, we hit out, heading back off out the back. So Raven still with that player edge. Ryan making the call from the middle. Okay, Lindsay James
big
hit out
by Fang. Fang is still on her game. She's throwing really hard, really accurately.
Okay, finished off by Raven. Yoon not able to track down the ball that hit her up in the chest, and so Raven takes a lead into the second half. Tight fought match by both teams.
But even that quick no blocking, it was going back and forth, back and forth. I had no idea who was going to take that one. the catching's been so great. You just never know when a big catch is going to come and just change it just like that.
Yeah, it swings things around so much.
Yeah. We do have some halftime scores from the men's games. Northern Touch over Quake 6-2. That's at halftime. And at halftime, Saiyan Elite was up 4-1 over Melee.
And you know, I'm happy to hear you call them Saiyan Elite because I did too. Apparently it's Saiyan Elite. But since I don't watch Dragon Ball, I had no idea.
I do not watch it either, so it's Saiyan?
Saiyan. Yeah.
Saiyan.
Something like that. Let's not pretend I'm an expert, but yeah. And that is the bronze medal match happening over there. If you're wondering why Quake and Northern Touch are playing as well, we did mention the top 5 teams on the men's side advanced to nationals. And so the winner of Northern Touch versus Quake will earn that berth at the national tournament in Montreal. First time we've done nationals in Montreal.
And I'm sure the Ontario players will appreciate not having to travel across the country for the nationals. But no matter what's going to happen, a lot of players are going to have to be traveling.
I mean, Canada's kind of big.
It is, yeah.
We had, obviously, provincials where, you know, Toronto's hosted, and Toronto's got maybe the biggest community by numbers. Certainly, I think they did at that point. But at the same time, like you said, somebody's going to have to travel pretty far all the time. I think Dodgeball Canada has done a nice job of trying to spread around where some of these tournaments happen. Even provincials within Ontario, like some of our provinces are obviously really large and the dodgeball hubs are all over the place. So being here in Kingston, it's about a 2-hour drive for the Ottawa players. Otherwise, Ottawa players, I think, are very used to ending up traveling to like Toronto or London for tournaments, and it's a journey. Yeah. It's a journey for someone, no matter what.
And it's a great opportunity for the Fédération Québécoise de Dodgeball, I hope I said that right, to be able to showcase their community, their cities, and just show the country what they have to offer to dodgeball. And although I haven't had the ability to attend the Quebec Cup, I've heard so many good things about that tournament. So I'm sure they're very happy to be working with Dodgeball Canada hosting the Nationals this year.
That's right. You will be able to see that on Twitch when the time comes. Trevetti doing a great job with that knee bust and dodge backwards.
It hurts just watching someone do that. My back is hurting right now.
I can totally
amazing
do that.
Flexibility. Oh yeah, sure you could.
Listen, Mr. Skeptical, you might be right, but I'm still offended. Dermott making the play call again for Raven. And the shot comes in from Modestino. And now Obsessed looking to even things up on the scoreboard again. They're going to try and uneven things on the court. Okay, Fang hit out. AQ Hui and Trevetti hit out as well.
Yeah. Big exchange there for both teams.
Oh, look, just grazed on a nice shot by Sutherland again. It's been a force for Raven all through these playoffs. Burton with a nice quick release going toward Dermott, but skips it a bit short. Preemptive shot, Burton thinking about going for the catch too on the cross court from half Kenny.
Yeah. And James doing a great job making sure Raven knows, if you don't hold me, I am going to counter you and I will probably hit you.
Lomax hit with that preemptive shot. Burton really good at getting those out of her hand and into the opponent's shoulder area there. Trying again, Sutherland missed. Sutherland calming the troops. Okay, they put two toward James. He's able to stay in.
Still on Raven. See if they're going to try to take out Burton. Well, one throw. Okay, still controlling.
Okay, James taking another two. Blocked well by Half Kenny.
Raven seems to be mixing up their attacks, so we'll see what they'll do now. 2 balls on Burton, probably a good call to do that. Burton with a good just jump right out of the way there.
Yeah, and I think because the Raven players were squaring up right on Burton, you can see she's very ready to move on defense there. James, no slouch either, but Burton, well known for that throw. Okay, they send a couple into the middle onto Dermott, who's making some good lateral motion to stay out of the way.
Yeah. Those are great throws, very, very close to being a hit. Oh, and speaking of hit, that was great. Unexpected, I think. I don't know if Dermott saw that coming or realized that Burton would be so aggressive there, but it certainly worked in Burton's favor.
Burton showing that aggression again. That ball bouncing back in. Sutherland, does not elect to take it. Half Kenny getting a ball, so 2 in hand for each of the Raven players. They go toward Burton again. Burton swinging right back. Into James holding down that other corner. It's been providing great cover. Cross court bouncing just short on James. Nice try by Sutherland.
That was close. That was close.
James. Nope, just drawing attention away. Sutherland's shot ditched short. Okay, taking a shot on Half Kenny. Both teams knowing that ball rolling back toward the Raven side could be contested, but Raven able to keep control of it. Cross court again, Burton. No, that catch not good. Burton was hit. Okay, the coach is protesting. Line judge at the back calling for a whistle so that the refs can come together and talk.
So the question is, the ball that hit Burton, did it die before she caught the ball? That's the question the refs have to determine.
It's interesting. Burton was heading off. I think Burton thought that they were probably out.
Yeah. Although she may not have known if the ball that hit her died first. And that's where it gets very difficult as a referee to see a play that happens so quickly. So they're saying the catch counts. So she will be out, but Obsessed will be able to bring in a player.
Yeah, it looks like Ewan coming back on court. Of course, the question is also whose ball was caught. I think they're saying it's Sutherland. Half Kenny will be alone against 2 members of Obsessed. Half Kenny, who had organized, I believe, the first dodgeball tournament to be played on Tim Hortons Field, supporting and empowering kids and growing the sport of dodgeball. Doing some contributions to the sport, not just on the court. Stepping into that throw. Now James and Yoon gonna have to try and finish off Raven after Burton's catch put things back into a favorable situation for Obsessed. A couple of balls come in and James able to put it away. James having done such good work on the court, kind of covering Burton when Savannah Burton was drawing a lot of the attention from Raven. James doing a great job of sticking with it, helping to finish off that point.
And great teamwork there too, knowing that Half Kenny may have been, temporarily distracted by that first throw and just going into the attack, not giving her a chance to really get ready to try to block or dodge that throw. And now we have a 4-4 match.
Yeah, with just under 14 to go.
Yeah.
Hui and Burton in the corners for Obsessed. Fang and Sutherland as usual in the other corner. Oh, Trivedi folded down. Sutherland just watched that, waited for a second, and then aimed that shot beautifully.
Trivedi doing the move that you say you're so great at, that all of us here and at home will look forward to watching you demonstrate.
Yeah, I'm totally great at it. No need to fact check.
Of course, of course.
Okay, AQ Hui hit out. Relegated to the sideline. Lexi McCormack going to take over in the wing. Nope. Going to let James do that. McCormack over into the middle with Yoon. Okay, that shot by Sutherland to try onto Yoon. Doesn't end up paying for it as Burton misses to the outside.
And Burton did exactly what she should. If the wing is going to counter, then as the attacking wing, you say, well, if you're going to counter, I'm going to throw at you. Now, she happened to miss. But that's important that, Sutherland's got to know that if she's going to go to a counter, she better be ready, and just takes out Burton just like that. Nice low throw. Burton didn't have time to get out of the way.
Yeah, if you're going to take those preemptive shots the way Sutherland did, you better hit a good percentage of them, and that one
Oh, yeah.
hitting really well on the leg.
Yeah.
I think we've all had those teammates who take those shots, miss all the time, and remember the one time they hit 4 weeks ago.
Yes, and then they feel like that gives them the ability to take those shots all the time.
Sutherland finally hit out. Again, having done so much work for this Raven side, but Obsessed making sure to take Sutherland off to the sideline. Dermot's going to be in that corner now, gets a block to start things off for her side. McCormack stepping into one team catch.
Bringing Sutherland back in. Raven at full power here.
Those bounces always feel good when you're the catching team, not so good when you're the other team. James going to step off and Yoon alone again. Janice Yoon facing 4 potential throwers. 3 of them end up letting it go and taking Yoon down to secure that point and reestablishing the lead for Raven.
And Raven just playing so disciplined. I feel like the last few matches I've been able to see them play, like they are really working well together. They know who's throwing, who they're throwing at, when they're throwing. It's they're playing great. They're having a really good tournament this weekend.
Yeah, I think probably not a lot of people's pre-tournament picks to be fighting for bronze here. Just a lot of these players, despite their experience, much more known for cloth play than foam, but I think they're just showing their athleticism and their smarts carry over super well to this game. They've been building on foam experience that a lot of these players have been picking up for a few years, and some of them are more native to the format, doing a great job showing off what they're capable of. Obsessed certainly not out of it. 10.5 minutes to go, and they're only down by 1.
Well, it shows another side of dodgeball. It's one thing to have the physical ability to catch and throw and dodge, but it's another part to have a great mental game, to understand your role, to understand your strengths and weaknesses, and to trust your teammates. So if a call is made and you are not to throw that ball, you have to trust, all right, that's the right call, and then I'm going to do my role and hold the counter or whatever that might be.
That's right. It's better to have the team follow and commit to a bad call than it is to disagree and half commit to a good call.
Exactly.
Okay, Obsessed pushing this point in their favor. Sutherland heading off to the side. 6-on-3. Going to try and push that numbers advantage into a score advantage. Raven probably again just going to throw one. Oh, drawing one out from Trivedi, who pays for it. Fang, the counter, just like you said. If that opposite corner is going to take a shot, I'm going to take a shot right back at them.
Yeah. And I think maybe Obsessed is potentially trying to look at getting Dermot off the court. Dermot seems to be the one who's really calling the plays and really taking control and command on the court for Raven. Big hit by Burton there. Wow. Great throw.
You're right. Dermot, a very good player, but also appears to be one of the on-court leaders for this team. James hit out by Fang on the far side. Sometimes taking that leadership and moving it off the court can matter just as much as taking somebody's athletic tools away.
For sure.
Oh, Burton on a disarm. Fang with a great counter to try and bring things a bit more even as she takes Lee off. Fang going to be alone, though.
Which is something I've seen happen a lot this weekend, is Fang being last on the court. He's certainly used to this situation.
Oh, Burton not able to track it down. Great cross court by Fang.
And Ewan was going to try to go for it, and luckily did not touch it before it died.
Okay, Obsessed.
Great throw by Luck.
Yep, securing it, tying things up again.
Yeah, surprise, tie game again. It's going back and forth, a little seesaw.
Yeah, will we see a 2-point edge for either team? It's actually hard to imagine at this point. Coaches onto the court here, just reassuring Obsessed. Keep it up, keep that morale going, keep doing what you're doing well.
And I think the winner of this particular match is going to be huge. With about a little under 8 minutes left in the match, this is going to be a really important game.
That's right. The winner of this point will have the lead Ryan is going to watch the next little bit, at least on the sideline, as Burton takes a good shot into the middle. See those wings being active again. James is on the other side, having a quiet but effective game. Modestino on the opposite side, trying to do a bit of protection as well, but Lomax is hit out. Obsessed starting to connect on more of those throws a bit more often. Only one ball, though, still on the Obsessed side. It's going into the hands of Yoon. Trivedi taken out. Trivedi's got a really good lefty shot. If you wonder why those left-handed throws are called southpaw, I don't know either, so you can tell me in the chat if you do know.
That's a good question. I have not thought about that before.
Raven attacking. They find Burton. That one popping up out of play. Burton's going to head off to the side where the ball bounced.
Still a lot of speed and ball control and power on the court for Obsessed, even with Burton being eliminated. So Raven still has their work cut out for them if they want to take the lead in the dying moments of the second half.
Bronze medal match. 2 balls sent by Raven over to the Obsessed side. Still 2 in hand for their wings. Now Obsessed going to get a chance to make things happen. Dermot, ooh, good job. Sliding to the sides, not reaching for those balls. You could almost feel her making the effort to pull her hands back.
And it's so hard not to reach. I think we've talked about that before. It's just, you think the ball's right there, you just want to grab it. It's an instinct.
Raven able to connect on Nicole Lee. That second shot after she'd started her defensive move, taking her out. Raven again showing off that accuracy. Obsessed. Absorb a shot. James takes one on Modestino as well. Sutherland still out there in the other corner for Raven. Now to the line, there's an early shot on Sutherland, and on the other side, though, Modestino is hit out, so we got 3 on 3. Feels appropriate. One player at a time from each side.
Does.
Okay, Yoon now hit out.
And now I guess a Raven player will get hit out next. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, keep the script intact.
Yeah.
Okay, blocked by Luck. Raven again to the line, getting on to James, who's able to block while jumping. They again look toward James, who's able to hop over that. Now, Obsessed going to get a chance to set up on offense. A ball in each hand. Okay, Sutherland again, devastating.
Wow, that was a gamble, and it paid off for Sutherland. Really paid off.
James electing to let go of that second ball, getting a hit, so that was another gamble that paid off as well. Sutherland attacking. Okay. James knocking that ball out of play, but not before getting tagged. So Raven pushing into the lead with 4 minutes left. Much too much time to play it super conservatively, but you'd rather have the lead than not.
And that final play, you could just see how well Dermot and Sutherland know each other. As soon as James threw that ball, they both attacked, they both threw at the same time. They just knew. They know each other well enough, they trust each other well enough, they acted without even giving James really much of a chance to prepare or square up, to go for a block or even go for a good dodge. So Raven really playing that final point very well.
Yeah, this is part of what we've seen in dodgeball quite a lot over the last few years. A regular part of the game is just those charge counters or rush counters right after someone throws. You know, before they've even finished their follow through, often you'll see the players on the defensive side just coming right at them, forcing that throwing player to backpedal or maybe panic throw a ball toward them. Oh, panic duck, that's what it was before.
Panic duck, yes it was. Okay, we have some updates from other courts. So the final was Saiyan. Saiyan Elite 8-3 over Melee, and Northern Touch 9-4 over Quake.
Yeah,
so Northern Touch getting that 5th men's spot to head to the Nationals in Montreal.
And a shout out to one of our new volunteers here, Sonico, who's been running around getting some of those scores for us from other courts, other action, throwing it in chat. It's one of the many volunteers helping to make this event happen.
Well, until as commentators we can go wireless, we will rely on that help.
Oh yeah, we depend on a lot of people to make this work.
Yeah.
Raven doing a good job to knock Ness out. Coming to the line, still 6 strong again. Good active attention. Raven doing so, and AQ Hui with the block.
Now, best case scenario here for Raven, win the game in the next 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah.
If not, we're going into overtime, which Obsessed would potentially be able to tie it, which would send us into a 3-minute overtime. So best case scenario, they can eliminate everyone in Obsessed in the next 3 minutes.
Best case scenario for entertainment, though, might be if Obsessed can get a win and push us to a sudden death that determines the winner.
Not sure Raven is thinking entertainment value here, but
How
you
dare
could
they?
be right there.
But yes, I think they would much rather secure it. They get a shot from Sutherland toward Luck. Obsessed talking again. They come to the line with 4. Okay, they get one onto Modestino. I think that was Hui's ball. AQ Hui, one of the non-binary athletes competing here at Provincials, having had a strong showing in that wing position for Obsessed. We just putting a fake there, drawing attention away, helping Ryan get hit out. So Raven again, their numbers getting shaved down a little bit. They look toward Burton, who makes herself skinny in those balls missing on either side.
I think Raven needs some outs on Obsessed pretty quickly if they want to try to lock this in or at least go into the overtime, blocking with some kind of advantage. Obsessed just feels like they've really controlled this set.
Yeah, they hit out half Kenny, and now they look towards Sutherland.
Yep.
Sutherland confirmed out by the referees. So really good position right now for Obsessed. They try and tie this back up.
So Ravens now, one of their best scenarios would be to not have Obsessed win before the end. This could be decided in a no blocking.
I think that seems pretty
Just over
likely. Although
yeah, just over a minute left.
Dermot's still out there.
If she could last that minute, well, even no blocking, it would be difficult for her to eliminate 5 Obsessed players.
Yeah, we'll go over those rules if they matter as it comes up. Dermot elects to send 2. Oh, manages to get Luck, who kind of jumped into that second shot. That shot almost getting Lindsay James as it bounced up too.
Very close.
That would have been the kind of good bounce Raven would love at this moment, but okay, Dermot doing a great job again, staying real low behind those blockers. Still facing down 4, tries the underhand, releases that a little bit early though, and it skips short. Shaking out the wrist now, makes sense.
I wonder if Obsessed just seems to, they're playing it safe now. They're just going to run the clock, get the tie, and go for the tie, I should say, in overtime, no blocking.
Okay, Dermot blocking really well. And what's the call here?
Is that line violation, maybe?
I guess, because looks like Luck is off on the side. Dermot just facing against 3 now. And down to no blocking. All right. I said we'd go over the rules a little bit, but there's going to be a bit of conversation. Whatever, I'm going to go over the rules anyway. So,
oh yeah, do it.
we go into no blocking now. If Raven wins, then they win the match. Easy. If Obsessed wins in no blocking, we're going to end up with an extra period of 4 minutes. That'll be normal rules, blocking allowed. If, however, nobody secures the point after that first 4 minutes, and it just goes to 1 point, we only need 1 more point after that. But if nobody secures it in that extra 4 minutes, we'll go to another no blocking scenario and just push toward that conclusion. So Obsessed with the 3-player edge, it's likely, you know, if you're going to put odds on it, that they're going to be able to tie things up. But Dermot, a formidable player, is going to try and make sure that doesn't happen. Not going to be able to just block behind those 3 balls, though. Pushes 2 of them out, is going to look for a catch, and is caught
like
herself.
That. Wow. Wow, just like that. Great catch by Burton.
All right, so things are tied. Exciting conclusion underway. We got that 4-minute overtime lined up.
Not sure what the refs were discussing at the end, but it didn't seem to change anything from when the regular time ended. Maybe they were clarifying something from earlier.
Well, they'll talk a little bit. Both teams going to talk about what they want to do in this final point. Winner will take all. Bronze medal at stake. Berth and nationals at stake.
I'm not sure how much you've mentioned, but I've witnessed the full-time referees doing a phenomenal job this weekend, working really hard. And also the teams were required to provide players to act as line refs and sometimes co-referees in terms of the center line.
Yep.
And great job on all across, everyone doing an amazing work with the refereeing.
Yeah, we see full-time refs as the center officials here. We see some Mavericks players acting as line judges at the back of each team. So volunteers, not just the full-time volunteers, even the players doing some of this volunteering duty. Helps build that sense of community, helps make sure the event happens really well. And full props to everybody involved. This event has run quite well so far. Okay, Luck surviving, sliding near the back line. Obsessed has 4 balls now coming up, taking out Ryan. They've been able to keep Tressa Ryan down. That's one player on Raven who hasn't had the opportunity to do too much. That's been a target for this Obsessed side. That shot from Burton toward Modestino, who's in the middle this time instead of, you know, we've often seen her on the wing. She hands off to Halfkenny. Raven comes up. Okay, shrugging under the weight of 2 balls with Stephanie Ness. Okay, they try to get a couple over toward that side. They get Modestino. Fang's counter toward Kui, missing.
Yeah. Kui just sort of stepped over that last second. Great dodge there.
Sutherland getting under the attack. Neither team wanting to get sucked into a bad choice here, so they go toward Ness again. They send 2 balls, but Ness has been able to hop out of the way a couple times.
Second play in a row where she was able to avoid that. Oh, big out for Obsessed.
Yeah, we've seen how much Sutherland's been able to do in this match and earlier ones, so that is a priority target. Fang steps into that one. Hui threatens to return with an underhand, but they elect to hold it, and the team sets up on offense. Burton takes a shot, preemptive one, not connecting. Hui blocking a return shot as well from Fang. Halfkenny. No, it's Fang who's going to get that second ball in from the side. Halfkenny is the one to throw, though.
Obsessed just has to play smart and pick their outs and throw together, and this is their match. If they just got to play smart, and they could do this. Raven needs a big catch, a couple quick outs to really get that momentum back in their favor. They just haven't been able to connect during this set.
Not for lack of trying, though. Just Luck getting really low on that dodge. Okay, a 1-for-1, but obviously I think Obsessed is going to be okay with that. Fang gets a ball in order to help protect herself.
Last minute of play here.
Oh, Fang still in with a block. Raven to the line. It's Fang's shot. We got about 45 seconds to go before we're going to get back to no blocking. All right, Fang hit low. Dermot's going to have to make it happen. Yep.
Yeah.
Dermot missing with 2. Obsessed. He's going to play this slow and smart, I think. Got about 20 seconds remaining. Dermot's shot missing low.
Whoa, had to watch that back line there.
Not how anybody wants it to end. Dermot charging, going to try for Burton. Okay, Burton closing it out with authority. Obsessed having to force the tie and force that overtime. They win themselves that bronze medal, that trip to nationals. Raven with an extremely hard-fought match. They fall right at the end. And this was a fantastic match. Full credit to all the athletes involved.
I feel like if they played tomorrow, it could go the other way, right? Those teams were so evenly matched and so played so well, were so disciplined. Obsessed was just able to get that advantage at the end and pull away, and Raven was just unable to get back into it.
And you could see Burton knowing that if there was any chance at all to take that shot as time was about to expire, Burton was going to take it, and just connecting really solidly. Dermot, of course, it's, again, so many things to worry about as the only player still out there on the court.
Well, even if they had a 5 or 4-on-1 going into no blocking, when there's no blocking and you have a player with a good arm like Dermot, anything could happen. So Burton decided, you know what, not going to take that chance. Let's just finish this now.
Exactly. And so that brings an end to the bronze medal round. We are going to get the gold medal match coming up. Reckless versus Valkyrie, the first and second seeds after round robin. Gold medal at stake. We will be back with you in just a few minutes when that match starts. You'll see those teams are warming up now. But Steve and I will be back to bring you all the action in just a few minutes. We'll see you then. Hello everyone, welcome back. We are getting close to the end of this Ontario Provincial Championship here in Kingston. We are about to watch a gold medal match between the presumptive gold medal favorites, I'd say, Valkyrie and Reckless. Bringing you the action again. This is Terry Thrasher here with Steve Hickson.
Hello, Terry.
Oh, hello again. So yeah, I think it's probably fair to say most people would have guessed that these were two very likely teams to end up facing off in the finals.
I think we were talking about upsets earlier. I think an upset would have needed to have happened for both these teams to not be in the final.
Yeah.
I think they were the favorites, clear favorites early on. And I believe they faced each other in the finals for several years now, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean,
or some version.
Yeah, sometimes I think they've run into each other in the semis. Sometimes that's just how it works out. But exactly, these teams, very familiar adversaries. They are top-tier talent, like so many national team players on both sides. And even the players who haven't been on the national team, you're like, I wouldn't be surprised if that person is on the team. Starting off with a bit of furor right away.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like Presentee almost went for a catch there and just decided last second to hold back. That was close. And so much experience on the court, too, for both sides.
Yeah, both teams feature a bunch of formidable throwers who can go overhand or underhand deliveries, too. So we'll see our fair share of those. All right, Curry taken out early. I'm expecting Curry to be one of the bigger targets for Reckless when they're aiming at this Valkyrie squad. Okay.
Just curved away.
Yeah. Some of those windmills whipping in already.
Close. Yeah.
Flanagan opposed by Brewer. They're both great throwers in either way. Brewer favoring the underhand. Flanagan pretty flexible with both. They take out Mora. Reckless to the line. All right, they send one in toward Cooper. Now Kirkpatrick in the middle, kind of directing things a bit, just providing a bit of cover for Flanagan to let one go, but Croft with the block and popping up and attacking right away.
Oh, two windmills there.
Close, yeah.
Just barely missing, but.
These players have command of their windmill throws so well.
Great
Croft
catch
with a catch.
there. Hit right afterwards, but catch did count.
Yeah, I'm sure she's okay with that. Bringing help back. All right, they get on to Cooper, who heads off the court. Valkyrie down to 3. Cowie going to take over that corner position. Okay, Brewer tagged out by Flanagan. Well-placed shot. Reckless now gathering, discussing. Del Rosario letting go from the middle. Okay, this time Flanagan going toward Mora. Lisa Mora, of course, having been on the national team since 2017. Has been a fixture for Reckless as well. Cross-court try. Shauna Rowe, speaking of fixtures, when it comes to dodgeball, I feel like Kirkpatrick and Rowe, super long tenured, well-respected members of the national team.
And speaking of well-respected, have an incredible lineup of referees for this match. Lots of experience on the court refereeing this very important gold medal game.
Okay, Kirkpatrick gets hit. Guerrero not able to block. Flanagan with a catch.
Wow. Bringing Curry back in. Getting a bit of momentum on their side. Now it's a 3-on-2.
I like that little flick fake by Curry, just delaying the release a bit, although maybe favoring the wrist a tiny bit afterward. Okay, that one bouncing in on Del Rosario. Rowe and Del Rosario talking about where they're going to go. They look toward Curry. Okay, Del Rosario hit out. Rowe's going to be alone. Looks toward Flanagan. Flanagan coming close to that back line. Not crossing it, though. Rowe goes on defense. Curry with the big arm, just missing. Net's falling over, but not on the court, thankfully.
And Rowe probably has found herself in this situation so many times in her career.
Yeah.
Playing it as best she could, but Valkyrie's got a lot of strength and a lot of experience as well. Deciding to let's take her out as soon as possible and looking for their opportunity and cashing in on it.
Yeah, exactly. Shauna Rowe, over 10 years of play experience, 7 of them on the national team. Yet another one of those people who started playing at Humber College under Coach Vic Gravilli, so that program producing a lot of top talent. But Valkyrie's top talent putting away that first point and securing the early advantage for themselves. Mora calling for that shot, but just faking. Has a smile as she backpedals, knowing that she got a great amount of pressure to force Cowie back.
And I don't even know how Cowie did that move. She kind of jumped up and then slid down, and I don't even know what happened there.
I make my own physics. Okay, they look toward Berkeley. Oh, that second shot from Rowe. Berkeley with the acknowledging point. Valkyrie now to the line. They go toward Mora and find her. Just a graze, but just enough to get her off the court at the same time.
And so great to see players outs. It's a graze that maybe no one could ever see, but they know that they were grazed and they know they need to leave the court. And that's what makes a dodgeball. Oh, oh no! It looked like Curry had the catch there.
Yeah, I think no catch seemed like the right call. Curry maybe didn't have it long enough to control.
Yeah.
So Croft just confirming. Oh no, Croft saying also hit out on the ankle. So Croft not out on the catch, but yes, out on the hit.
Yeah. And both teams having so many players that know each other and respect each other, making sure that the play is playing out as it should and that each team understands and in agreement. It's just good to see that kind of camaraderie on the court.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these players who have national team experience and aspirations, they're aware that, those balls popping up off blocks and players. Brewer does. Okay, that ball ending up with Gray's possession. Brewer was checking if it bounced before it got there, but refs confirming that is a catch.
Okay. Very difficult from this angle. It looked like a clear catch, but yeah, I guess that was the question. Did it bounce first?
My view, perfectly obscured. All right, Del Rosario hit out. Valkyrie able to put it away.
Yeah. Now, it's interesting. Normally, when I see a team like Reckless, I've seen them play, ref them earlier, I find they're the most dangerous when they're down, but they're also playing Valkyrie. So,
yeah, Valkyrie, super resilient and a multifaceted team that's able to play in a few different ways. They've been able to adjust often when they've been down at half and bring things back strongly. So,
yep. And of course, when I say down, it is only 2-0.
It is
not like, it is still very early on.
Yeah, both teams capable of putting up big numbers. Valkyrie got here by beating Bandits 11-3, and then Obsessed 10-1. Obsessed, the bronze medal winners, and Valkyrie fully in control for most of that match. Reckless advancing here with an 11-5 win over Spice Girls and a hard-fought win 6-3 over Raven. Okay, and that one finding Presenti in the back corner. Well-placed shots by the Reckless side. Valkyrie attacking that corner, taking down Jess O'Quinn. One of the two twins who've been so formidable for this Reckless squad for years. Curry with the nice jump, looking nimble.
It's also interesting to see how Reckless, their players can switch up positions very easily. Last match, Brewer was playing wing, I think, for the entire match, and has now moved into the middle with Mora taking the wing. So very flexible. They know their roles. They know what each role is responsible for.
Okay, Berkeley hit out. So Reckless with the edge right now. Mora smiling out there pretty often. Mora ready on the block. national team teammate Jess Gray trying her. Okay, Flanagan getting a little aggressive, but getting hit out. Berkeley as well. He's heading over to the side now, who I think was on the other sideline before. Kirkpatrick and Gray, teammates out of Ottawa, as so many of these Valkyrie players are. Okay, Gray making one grab between the other two balls being held.
Whoa, really? Wow. Can we see a replay? I'm sorry, I really want to see a replay on that. That is just crazy.
Jack O'Quinn heading off to the side now, so Gray helping to make a big swing with that big grab. Okay, Brewer able to connect again with that softball delivery.
It's so deadly. It comes in so quickly, so hard to block or get out of the way of that throw.
Okay, nice block by Kirkpatrick, who is ready for the try from Croft. Reckless to the line, all three players. Dangerous, of course. They send two toward Kirkpatrick. Oh, I think we got a back line.
Oh, her shoe. Kirkpatrick thought she had stepped on the line, but it's a shoelace. Safety first.
That's right. Refs watching to make sure that everybody's safe. Also watching for potential line violations, but that's not what it was this time. Players are going to have to start from the back line, start things off again. Valkyrie coming forward. Kirkpatrick initially just drawing attention to open up the opportunity for Gray, but then taking that follow shot as well. Reckless. Going to want to make sure Gray doesn't get to do that again. Gray out this time, although Brewer traded away. Mora keeping watch. Kirkpatrick now gets a ball. Lynn Kirkpatrick skips that in short on Mora. Croft and Mora out together for Reckless. They're going to create some pressure for Kirkpatrick. That ball skipping
that was
close. All right, Croft dropping, trying to get a shot away. Kirkpatrick trying to take advantage, missing. Just short. So many of these shots coming so close. This time stepping into one toward Mora. Mora on defense, all ready to go. And Kirkpatrick finally taken down. Reckless having some trouble closing it out until they didn't. And getting themselves on the board with one. Only down by one now. Captain Kirkpatrick not quite able to secure that third point for Valkyrie yet.
And of course, now I begin to wonder if it'll be a similar game to what we just saw with the previous match with Obsessed and Raven, where it went back and forth, back and forth. So we'll see how this next one goes. I know Reckless is going to want to tie this.
Yeah, very even so far. Reckless getting to that rush a little bit sooner, taking out Presenti, losing O'Quinn. Jack O'Quinn out, and referees talking a bit about what else might be happening here. Cooper called out as well.
Okay.
Okay, so Reckless getting the better of that opening rush. Okay, they get
Valkyrie coming right back.
Yeah, two balls over onto Jess O'Quinn. Valkyrie getting a great shot onto Shauna Rose, not quite able to clear it. Rowe joining the O'Quinns on the side for now. Shot from Flanagan, hopped over by Mora.
It's a great low throw. It's just when on the defense, the jumpers, you have to try to figure out how do you deal with that. You want to keep it low so they're not going to catch, but if they're going to jump, then they're going to easily avoid. And that time, Mora goes for the block and just can't quite get it.
Yeah, Mora got a bit of the ball on it, I think, but that one getting through onto her body as well. Cowie clipped, heading off.
Oh.
And now it's Valkyrie. 3-on-2. Brewer with a block, gets control of that ball right away. Return shot from Croft. Another one of those underhand deliveries, but it skips short. Okay, it's Flanagan stepping into one on Croft. Kenley Croft, number 77, out there talking things over with Brewer. Reckless going to attack. And that one missing on Berkeley.
Be interesting to see who Valkyrie wants to try to take out first here. Both both Reckless players very dangerous, so it's just which one is going to be their first target.
Okay, Brewer went down early, but still was able to keep that blocking ball ready, knocking the incoming shot aside.
Oh, bit of a no-look windmill there from Croft, and then a great follow-up block.
Reckless to the line again. All right, that cross court. We heard an "oh, sorry" from Croft.
One of those where I can't believe the ball just did that.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. In the meantime, like 90% of her other throws will probably be very deadly, so I'm not sure how much apologies are needed, but.
All right, that cross-court attempt, another one. Now Valkyrie on the counterattack. Croft able to get low underneath.
Berkeley playing it very smart there, going for a very aggressive attack on Croft, knowing that Brewer did not have a ball to counter her. It's good court awareness. We talked earlier about that mental game at dodgeball, so important.
Yeah, and those tactics in the moment of knowing where you could be pressured from, the absence of it also being very important. There's the shot. Flanagan with the block again. Okay, coming close.
Wow. Some deadly throws going on from both sides here, and just not able to connect as of yet.
Okay, wow, finally. Flanagan out, Berkeley alone on the court for Valkyrie. Okay, 2 attempts. Oh, Berkeley draws out that last ball. All 6 on the Valkyrie side, calling for the one she wants from the sideline. Berkeley going to be able to step into this. Steps into it right onto Croft, who reached a bit.
Yep.
Okay, Berkeley.
Wow.
She's fired up, and justifiably so.
And she played that so well. Before that final play, she had a very clear line of attack, but when she realized she had all the balls, she just decided, you know what, I'm going to wait a second. And I'm going to get my composure. I'm going to figure out what exactly I want to do and how I want to approach this. 1, 2, done. She played that extremely well.
Yeah, exactly. Once she drew out that last ball, and that's always why it's so dangerous to give up the last ball, of course. Each shot just placed really well, I think. She tracked both players where they were going. She put the ball outside of their easy catching zones, but still on the body enough, obviously, to get the hit. So those were beautifully placed shots by Shade Berkeley.
And Reckless, I still think, played that well. They had a player advantage. They had a 2-on-1. They saw opportunity. They just didn't connect, and Berkeley had, like I said, that presence of mind to stop and reset and finish it off.
And there was a timeout by, I think, Reckless. Both teams with some dedicated coaches. You see Joshua Sakura over there acting as coach for Reckless, and then Spencer Serow acting as coach for the Valkyrie side. Off the rush again. Everybody's pretty safe. Okay, Cowie attacked and hit out, I think, on the foot. Well-placed shot. Reckless wanting to start this off strong. They are down by 2. Still the first half, though. Brewer again showing off that underhand throw. She grew up playing fastball as a pitcher, so has had lots of practice getting that underhand delivery. And then her dad, Paul, I believe, also a pitcher who's done a lot of work to help develop that throw.
Okay, so that wasn't a team catch. I guess it hit the ground, hit the knee, and went straight up.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Did look like it deflected, at least from my angle, but of course, our angle is not great, and the refs have a much better angle. We also know of, the integrity of the players on both sides, and a hit that would have been that obvious.
Yeah.
I'm sure Croft would have gone off. It just, for those of you at home, maybe wondering what happened there.
Okay, Cooper hit out.
Like I was saying earlier, like Reckless is dangerous when they're down. They just seem to be able to turn up the heat.
Okay, Rowe able with the jumping block there to stay alive. And to continue a point we didn't develop all the way before, since a lot of these players continue to have national team aspirations. Part of what, is Curry taken out? Part of what the national team looks for is that integrity of play. The national selection committee, sorry. That integrity matters quite a bit, so. Just a graze, and we see it again, Mora.
Well, these players are representing the dodgeball players across Canada, and if there's one thing that they need to have, it's integrity and honesty.
Yeah, Ontario supplying a lot of athletes to that national program over the years. There's a lot at stake at the provincial level, and the potential for a lot more at stake at nationals. Big shot just onto Rowe. Presenti coming up with the big one, but still facing off against 4 from Reckless. Quins on either side.
I think if Presenti's going to try to get to win this match, I gotta get at least outs before we get into. Falling over just went on the line. The line ref had a very clear view.
Yeah. Doesn't feel nice, but at the same time, you can't use more of the court than you actually have available to you.
No, there's boundaries for a reason. So it'll be interesting. I think they're going to go straight into no blocking. Yes, they are.
Yeah, a little bit less than 30 seconds on the clock, and that is the rule. If the point would start with 30 seconds or fewer, we just go straight to no blocking. That's what we're at now. Everybody starts with the balls in hand. Okay, a couple shots flying early on. Mora reminding her teammates no blocking. Sounds ridiculous until you remember the times we've seen players block, even in this tournament. Curry with the catch.
Yeah. It's just so natural to want to block. You have to go outside of your comfort zone and realize you got to put the. The referee calling out Cooper. Must have been a hit.
Maybe a hit as well there. I think Berkeley had made a catch earlier. No blocking still being yelled by a bunch of players. You're right. Sometimes that's just the instinct. People remember it that way. Okay, Curry again. Flanagan not able to secure that, but Curry with 2 big catches in this no blocking. She's been a target out there while holding a ball, and she's able to read those shots coming in and react appropriately. Okay, Mora getting a hit, and Curry helping to finish things off.
You know what? That's got to fire up Curry, because I feel like so far in the match, she's been eliminated early on. She's been targeted. For her to come in here and eliminate half of Reckless herself, that's got to make her feel good and be able to pump her back up and give Valkyrie that somewhat comfortable 4-2 lead.
Yep. And to your point, I think Curry especially known for her throw. Very powerful, very accurate with it. But, capable catcher too. Showing off in that extra period without the benefit of 2 free hands to make the blocks. She was a target. She made those catches against some fearsome throwers.
And I think she was about halfway up court too when she made those, if I recall. So just fantastic catches, especially against a team like Reckless, where you don't have any weak throwers. They are all incredibly good throwers.
Yeah, Curry playing out of Toronto. Has been playing dodgeball for about 5 years. Came out of a college system as well at George Brown in her case. And besides foam, she's also had some success with no sting tournament play. Doing well, I think named to an all-star team, like a North All-Stars team if I remember, in a no sting tournament. Don't remember which one. Vaguely remember the Facebook infographics.
That's what we all rely on to get our information, is Facebook infographics.
Darn right.
Yeah.
We got those coming out for this tournament, right?
Constantly.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
In the
But-
meantime, these teams going to talk about what's going on so far. What I'm actually worried about for Reckless is how often Valkyrie comes out, adjusts, and plays even better in the second half. So obviously,
Right.
you know, it's not to say that Reckless can't do the same or better, but I think Valkyrie's got a bit of a reputation for that, and they've got the lead.
And again, like I think I've seen Reckless play more than Valkyrie, and in my mind, I'm thinking Reckless is good. They're only down by 2, and this is where they tend to come back. So it's interesting to see how this will play out.
Yeah, there is a lot of potential for things to go either way. You know, Reckless, a lot of their core from Toronto, a lot of them play as a pretty intact unit in the Dodgeball Toronto competitive night, so those of us who play in that league get a chance to face a lot of these players semi-regularly. Seen what they're capable of. Very good all-around players, pretty much all of them.
And it's exciting and scary to play against players at this level in rec or whatever, intermediate leagues, and from my experience, because, I mean, how great would it be if you hit this person? But it's incredibly hard to hit those people.
Yeah.
But it's still exciting. You learn from them. And it's just great to be able to share the court when, you know, you're not able to be at this level and play against them. So to play against them in league play is always a great thing to be able to do.
Yeah, one of the ways to get better, or at least to appreciate a lot of what the best players do, is to end up playing against them, sometimes play with them. All right, off the rush, both teams getting there pretty quickly. Nobody tossing one this time.
Interesting.
Okay, Curry this time sending one a bit high.
And looking ready for the catch, backing up there, holding her hands in a catching position, ready for it.
Reckless looks like they're still gunning for Curry. Those catching chops notwithstanding from the no blocking period, Curry's still likely to be an early target for a lot of these Reckless attacks. Mora making the calls, sharing it with the sides. All right. Despite all the firepower, both sides still at full strength for now.
I can't remember the last time in this match where there's this many exchanges and no hits.
That's right. Both sides have come close, and this time they get Gray. I think that was Jack O'Quinn's shot. Finally connecting, getting our first blood of this point. Oh, what a grab by Berkeley.
Gray didn't even get a chance to take a sip from her water bottle.
Yeah.
Just like that. She had to go back on the court.
And O'Quinn really let that one fire too, so.
No.
Jack
Falling out of
O'Quinn.
bounds anyway, but so close. Great effort there from O'Quinn.
Yeah, almost tracking it down off her own shoulder, but not quite. Okay, second ball sent by Rowe. Berkeley doing the, hold on, we got so many balls. Rowe has the last one for Reckless. You see Valkyrie's going to pin her down. Rowe doing a great job, though, staying alive in that corner. Reckless still has 4 players out there. They're able to survive the barrage. Not able to hit anybody on the return this time, so Valkyrie still sporting 6. And they send him out onto Croft. Croft just double checking if that was a hit. Yep.
Yep. Great effort trying to get out of the way, lying flat on the ground, as flat as you can get, but very accurate throws from Valkyrie to take her off the court.
Nice block by Kirkpatrick. Yeah, and I can see spectator in the stands, JP Nguyen's a big fan of those pancake dodges on the ground. He'll appreciate seeing that. Brewer saw that one coming all the way from cross court, blocking it calmly off to the side. Talking things over with Rowe. They go on the attack now. Going toward Gray. Flanagan does get hit, so Rowe traded off
so
though.
Does Rowe, yeah. So Brewer also in a familiar position of being last on the court. And yeah, that's very honest call. It's hard to see whether it hits the floor or the body first, and Brewer said, nope, that clearly hit me.
Yep.
So again, it comes back to that integrity of the player that's so important, and that inspires everybody on the court, on your own team and on the other side.
Jocelyn Brewer, who was a Canadian national team player all the way back in 2014 and 15. Has been playing dodgeball at a high level for pretty much a decade at this point. And again, just there's so much experience at an elite level on both of these teams. This is a match of juggernauts in the women's game. And
wow, powerful windmill there.
yeah.
Not too many people getting out of the way or catching that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, O'Quinn stepping into that one pretty hard again, just missing the other Jessica Gray on this court. Rowe getting right up in Gray's face, providing a bit of cover for the team. Reckless now attacking, not able to find their shot. Reckless again. Okay, that one going kind of high. Croft attacking the crowd.
Sometimes, folks, the ball just gets away from you. It happens.
Especially, hands get tired or a little bit wet. Okay, they get, I think, just one. Rowe did get hit. Berkeley traded as well. Gray.
And loving that out. Just like happy about that. I don't know the look on her face. Just pure joy of being hit by two balls.
Yeah, she got stuck up high. Okay, the O'Quinn side by side.
Possibly realizing the error of her ways, maybe, of being stuck in the middle there against a team like Reckless. But regardless, the fun and joy on her face there, you just know she's loving this match.
Cowie's shot came out high. Brewer's hands went up high, and fortunately she is out, but Reckless still with 4 players in the court to the 3 of Valkyrie. Okay, Cowie doing a great job to stay just out of the way of those shots.
And also, when you look at the athleticism that's on display here, you also have to remember this is day 2 of a massive amount of hardcore dodgeball. These players have been playing a lot and many matches and playing hard, and they're still looking fresh. And
okay. Jack O'Quinn with the catch, helping Reckless up to a 4-1 player advantage. Connor Cooper, the only one out there.
I think Reckless really needs to win this game. I know it's 5-2. There's still 13 minutes left, but being down 6-2 with, just over 10 minutes left, yeah. Great throw. Reckless really needed this one to get within distance here. 5-3 for Valkyrie.
Well, exactly. There's over 13 minutes to play. It's only a 2-point difference. This is still an extremely close match.
Yeah.
Obviously, you'd rather have the lead, but failing that, you want to make sure you're in striking distance, and Reckless absolutely is. Both teams off the rush. Reckless there a little bit quicker this time, and it looks like, did they get Cooper? They thought they did. But it doesn't look that way. Maybe a premature celebration.
Yeah.
Okay, O'Quinn getting away from those balls with that pancake dodge.
Okay. Nice hit on Cowie from Brewer.
Yeah, Cowie's been really tough to hit, so making sure to get a solid one on her early means they won't have to spend a bunch of balls trying to do it again later. Mora in the middle, making a call, and we see a hit there onto Kirkpatrick. Solidly placed.
Making those hits when you need them. Making sure that every opportunity you have is used to the best of your ability.
I like what Valkyrie did there. Confident in those single throws of Curry and Flanagan. staggering the timing, trying to capitalize on the position Croft was in later on, but good job to keep dodging, and Flanagan hit out now. Reckless really connecting, really coming alive in these last couple of points.
And I'm feeling an energy and a momentum coming from Reckless that I've seen before. They're just bringing it, and they know this is our match. We are going to win this, and you could see that in the way they're playing.
All right, they're going to keep pushing forward, trying to get that much closer to tying this up. Okay, they get Cooper off the court. Jack O'Quinn putting some pressure on, trying to keep Presenti and Curry back. Valkyrie's going to have to come up. It's Presenti who takes a shot. It's popped up off Jess O'Quinn's hands.
Big out for Valkyrie. Still 4-on-2, but
okay, they get Curry there.
tagged in the side of the leg. Great throws from Reckless there. Throwing together, throwing on target.
Presenti's shot blocked. Okay, Presenti doing a great job on defense.
Wow, that's 3 quick balls coming in, and she dodged and blocked. Great play there.
Oh, it pops up. Is it tracked down? It is.
This is.
Brewer had enough time to push forward and get that ball.
Yeah.
Presenti not able to cover the shot adequately, so Reckless within 1. They're doing a great job. No give up in this team. Timeout called, I assume, by Valkyrie. I just didn't see who called it. Don't know if you did.
No, I did not see. So both teams got to be discussing. Like Valkyrie's wondering, okay, how was Reckless getting the momentum? What did they do? What has changed, if anything? Maybe nothing has changed. They just were throwing better. Well, I guess that would be a change tactically, but you know what I mean, strategy-wise. Yeah. And Reckless talking about, let's keep it going. Let's know this is our time.
Yeah, and Valkyrie, of course, they are still in the lead. They are still the defending champs, so I'm sure they fully believe that this match is well within their ability to capture. The gold medal at stake, the Ontario Provincial Championships, one of the, well, probably the most prestigious event in Ontario proper.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah. We are going to get back underway shortly. 10 minutes, 5 seconds still on the clock in the second half. Only 1 point separating these two teams.
Teams or behemoths?
Yeah.
Either way. Maybe teams is easier.
Juggernauts.
Juggernaut, sure, let's go with that.
Reckless, I think it's kept essentially the same lineup out the whole time. Both teams keeping it pretty steady in terms of their personnel. Gray hit out.
Reckless doing a great job on that toss back of a distraction coming from the left side of the court and then the throw coming from the right side.
Yeah, I think both of these teams doing excellent work doing that disguise of where the offense is actually coming from.
Yeah.
Both sides have enough individual talent with their arms that they can take those solo shots. This time a solo shot connecting on Cowie. That rising underhand delivery sometimes impossible to jump all the way over. Okay, Rose able to hit the ball handler, sending a message to him. Valkyrie gets one onto Jess O'Quinn. Sends the ball into the middle. Now the 4 remaining Reckless players to the line. Okay, and O'Quinn mill there going into the middle. You like portmanteaus, right?
I certainly do. That's a very good one. Got to trademark that one.
I think I actually messed up and originally said it at 2017 Worlds, and I was like, oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
You know what else is smart? Hitting Berkeley out. Team Reckless pressing now to tie things back up. Getting Flanagan out's going to make that a bit
Look at
easier.
that. They are Reckless. It's like we're seeing a new team here in the last few games. Valkyrie just seems to be almost always on defense, is not connecting. Reckless is just so aggressive and so accurate.
And I think part of what Reckless has been able to do is suppress Flanagan, who has had those MVP caliber performances many times. Flanagan having done a bunch of damage early in this match, but Reckless has been able to really limit her from the Valkyrie side this time. Okay, proactive shot by Rowe. Curry's able to draw that out. 5 balls now on the side of Valkyrie. Croft has the only one for Reckless. Croft is a target, making a block, sending one back toward Connor Cooper.
And Reckless has got to know the threat of Curry's catching ability. So they got to be really careful. They're sending 2 balls, and that great throw again from Curry.
Curry goes with a fake and then steps right into the take. O'Quinn out. Curry again committing to those fakes. Croft getting a hit again, so Cooper bringing this back a bit for Valkyrie.
Yeah, and here we see Valkyrie's experience and talent coming to the forefront. I believe it was, what, a 5-on-3 or 5-on-4, and then it was a 5-on-2, 5-on-3, and then they just battled back.
Yeah, they're showing a lot of determination. They go crosses, Brewer hit out, now it's a throw.
Wow, cross court right on the foot. Incredible throw there.
What's always tricky about those double crossers, you might be looking at the person across from you, seeing that they're throwing a cross court, deciding you're safe, and then realizing you got hit by the cross court from the other side.
Yep.
Rowe gets Cooper, bringing it to a one-on-one. Why not?
And this is a big, with 6 minutes left, this is going to be an incredibly important set right here.
Rowe, a veteran, Curry, experienced, but one of those younger talents. Okay, Rowe deciding to back it off.
Yeah, had an opportunity, and again, that great mental game and knowing this is not the right time. Let's see what else we can do with this play.
I know I like that choice from Shauna Rowe. If she hadn't connected with that second shot, she would have been kind of defenseless. So this time she's able to have 2 balls blocking. She steps up confidently, looking to throw one of those lefty shots. Coming real close.
Very close to hitting the
jumping.
Just getting out of the way. Wow. Here's your entertainment value you were talking about earlier.
Love it. All right, Rowe playing good defense there. Now the counter punch comes. Curry goes low, blocks, stays in bounds. Rowe coming close to forcing her back a little bit farther. All right, Curry taking that shot. Not going to take the second one here. Shauna Rowe lets one go. Well blocked again by Claire Curry. Curry goes offensive. Rowe ready on defense. Takes a shot. Ends up sending it high.
Oh, thought about sending that next one and just decided to hold off.
Yeah, Shauna Rowe willing to play a very patient game here. Rowe has that low delivery sometimes.
And a quick release, too.
Yep. Had that ball bouncing. Rowe this time hustling up, attacking, blocked by Curry. Curry gets a chance now. Throwing from her knees while Rowe had no ball in hand. Curry capable of letting that go.
You gotta think both players are just getting so tired at this point. When you are the only one left on the court, it takes a lot out of you.
Someone spent a timeout, give him a break. Look at the blocks. Both players doing so well, getting those balls on target and also blocking. Rowe with a fake. Curry again with the block. Okay, coming close. That ball
must
bouncing.
hit the ground. Wow, that was close. And Rowe, of course, is a
timeout.
Break timeout. I think both players are very happy about that.
I think Rowe was walking over toward her sideline, asked for the timeout to be called. Makes a ton of sense to me. I think both players are getting close to gas. They're still putting a lot on those throws, but I think this break will help their energy, if nothing else. I don't know who gets a bigger advantage coming out of it, but.
And it is interesting. Curry had a couple opportunities, just not quite connecting, hit the ground first, but both of them also incredible catchers. So it'll be interesting to see if one of them decides, you know what, I think I'm going to go for a catch here instead of, because it seems as if, at the moment at least, they're having trouble throwing each other out, and they're not giving their opponent any types of unexpected opportunities to just attack where you're off balance or not expecting it. So it'll be interesting to see how they want to play this out. And timing-wise, 4 minutes remaining. It could work. Running the clock could work for, actually, probably might work better for what would you say for Reckless?
Yeah,
No, maybe
it's hard
not.
to say.
Reckless, I think, probably wants to get a win pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I would say.
One of those nice things I saw teammate-wise, Christine Del Rosario trying to fan Shauna Rowe with her hands.
Yeah.
Cool, keep her cool. Now it's the one-on-one. Both players recharging a little bit. Coming close was Rowe.
Yeah. Curry opting to jump out of the way instead of going for a block there.
Blocked well again. Rowe coming up, trying to get the back pedal attacked. Curry this time. Ooh.
Looking for an opportunity, and I think we're also seeing them. They're just tired. Right?
Yeah, I believe
they're
that.
Tired. How they have anything left, I don't know. But when you're this tired, it is extremely hard to throw hard and to throw accurately.
Curry goes aggressive, and of course part of the challenge for both of these players on offense is that if both players play it carefully, they will have the option of at least one and often two balls on defense pretty often. Curry's ball sailing a bit high, Rose on target. Curry getting low this time.
And both players seem to be having fun out there too.
Curry trying an underhand. No ball in hand, Rowe attacks. Curry able to get the block though.
And Rowe, interesting, gave her an opportunity, but again, maybe it's just playing it smart and looking for a better opportunity. Also knowing about,
Okay,
no.
coming close, Curry trying. Rowe with the catch, it's a classic move.
And how many times have we seen something like that happen? Player on the court, the throw right in front of them. I think both players were pretty much done at that point. You could see Curry didn't have much left. Rowe didn't have much left. She just sat down and said, let's just see what happens.
Oh, and I'd be super curious if that was intentional from Rowe, because I know she's comfortable in that position. When she's on the floor, she knows how to make those kinds of catches. Maybe she was judging that Curry didn't have enough left in the tank to punish her for it. Or maybe
and
that's
both,
just how it happened.
And Curry and Rowe embracing each other at the center line, realizing they just played an incredible one-on-one for the ages with an incredible finish. And again, great to see that camaraderie. Valkyrie congratulating Curry on an incredible effort.
And that does tie things up. That's almost lost in the conversation. Reckless having brought it back from a deficit. They were down 5-2 at one point. They've scored the last three to bring themselves right into the mix. They did eliminate Kirkpatrick on this point. They've still got 6 themselves. Got to think the momentum's on their side as they take down Jess Gray. Reckless with that champion mentality, going to keep trying to push this as we get a minute and a half remaining. Good is another no blocking to help decide the final.
I am just so sucked into this game, I keep forgetting to talk. I am so happy to be here right now and have this courtside seat, witnessing this amazing display of athleticism on both sides.
Great bend on that shot by Brewer, taking out Presenti. Valkyrie all the way whittled down.
Just pointing less than a minute left.
Yep. O'Quinn hit out.
That's okay.
Berkeley still out there. Okay, Reckless coming up on the attack. They're looking for Flanagan. I think they find her. Nope. Flanagan successfully getting under all those shots.
Oh,
nope.
No, she was out.
I was right. Berkeley now alone for Valkyrie. Okay, finds Mora.
Remember what happened last time Berkeley was alone here. She was able to pull it off. Let's see if she can hold it.
Yeah, I think Reckless might be content getting to no blocking here because they
3-on-1
may
and no
decide
blocking. Yeah.
it's an option.
Oh, great throw from Berkeley. Oh my God. If she could get one more out here in the, and now whistle has blown. Okay, it's the end of the, yep. Oh, was she hit? No.
So the question here, so I'm not sure if Berkeley did end up trying to go across the line to force.
Actually, that was a win from
so
Reckless. So
Reckless
I don't know
did get that point. Okay. So I think the
I-
thinking there is Berkeley knows it's a 1-on-2. Going into no blocking is a tough spot.
So she'd rather get the whole team on the court.
Get the whole
That
team back.
was- instead
even
of being
though-
by herself.
Even though they
Even
have
though
the
they're down.
deficit.
Even though they're down. That was actually, yes, thank you. I understand. That was a very, very smart play on Berkeley's part.
Yeah, so we will be back to a situation where okay, Flanagan out, but if Valkyrie can take this, they'll force the tie. We'll go back to that extra 4-minute period. If Reckless can close it out, though, they will just take gold. Brewer hit. Both teams are going to be scrapping real hard here. The gold medal at stake. Ontario Provincial Championship bragging rights at stake. Curry steps into one, a second one finds the mark onto Jess O'Quinn. Valkyrie not willing to go quietly into that good, well, it's not really night yet, into that mid-afternoon. Reckless has 4 on the court. Berkeley's shot does get to O'Quinn. Reckless still has 3 though. Valkyrie looking watchful. Okay, Cooper, the target that time, I think, just barely. Curry attacked. Croft going aggressive. One might even say a bit reckless. I think that's how they named their own team, so I'm not doing anything original here. Mora hit out.
All right.
Valkyrie trying to force that tie. Croft attacking.
Wow.
Gray hit
Great
out.
throw from Croft. Great court movement there from Kirkpatrick, grabbing those balls to make sure they have enough on the attack.
Oh, I like the follow-through attempt from Croft, scrambling out of the way. Okay, Rowe hit out. Berkeley as well. No, Berkeley's fine. No, Berkeley's out.
No, she's out.
I thought she'd gotten clipped by the ball as well, but either way, Valkyrie had 3-on-1. Croft goes aggressive, goes low again. That one popping up, taking out Curry. Croft still in it. That ball bouncing before it finds her. It's on Croft to try and finish things off. Goes toward Cooper. Facing down Cooper and Kirkpatrick. Croft as well. Kirkpatrick takes her out.
Kirkpatrick. Wow. Wow, what a throw. And Croft knowing there's only so much she could do. She played it so well. She's still pumped. She's still really in this match.
Well, and let's remember, this was set up by Berkeley electing to take that South out going into this extra period, so making Berkeley's move look very savvy. And now we're going to get that extra 4-minute period of overtime. So just a reminder, we will revert to regular rules, which just means there will be blocking. There will be blocking. And then if somehow these two teams don't manage to close out that first point within that 4 minutes, we will move to another extra period that involves no blocking. A lot of drama in the women's division, both matches closing out with a flurry.
I think this is the kind of final you want to see. These are the two top teams. If there was some kind of blowout, it would just seem odd.
Yeah.
Right? This is kind of what you expect. These teams have been in these positions so many times. They've got so much experience, so much poise, and so much determination. This is what you expect to see, and this is the entertainment value that you keep referring to, that actually now I keep referring to.
I'm getting my money's worth here as a volunteer. Okay, winner will take all. This is the extra 4-minute overtime period. Ontario Provincial is going to be decided in a single point after a hard, fat match from both sides. I'm tired too, folks. And here we go, Reckless setting up. Okay, Kirkpatrick hit.
Team catch. Taking out Brewer on a team catch off of Kirkpatrick's head.
Yeah.
And I believe it was Cooper with the catch.
That's right.
So that good court awareness, knowing what's going on, even when on defense, very important.
And it happened quickly enough that Reckless didn't really have a chance to cover it, so. Gray creeping up, taking control of that ball. And attacking toward Mora.
But so much talent and experience on the court right now for Reckless, even though it's a 4-on-6. This is nowhere near over.
Okay, that one popping
Another
up. About
team
to cross
catch.
it down. Okay.
2 team catches in the same set. That is something else.
That's some good bounces for Valkyrie. Reckless, though, still has 2 out there. Not any longer, though, as Mora gets hit out. Valkyrie threatening that repeat. Croft alone, facing down 6. Flanagan just attacks. Right back, bouncing into Berkeley's arms. Gold medal bouncing back over to Valkyrie. Defending their provincial championships with a very hard-fought win over Reckless, who forced this extra period, showing tons of resilience in the second half, and Valkyrie themselves showing that resilience going into the final frame.
I don't know about you, Terry. Probably one of the best matches I've ever witnessed.
Oh, it's up there. This was really, really solid efforts. You love these super close finishes with the most stakes you could possibly have at this event.
Yeah.
Amazing effort by both teams. And we are going to see the bronze. Sorry, we're going to see the gold handed out to Valkyrie later. The silver handed out to Reckless as well. And we are not quite done yet with dodgeball for the day. We've still got a men's match coming up. So we are going to be seeing the men's gold medal match between Fury and Mavericks, players who've seen each other in medal matches in Ontario many times. That's going to be the 1 seed Fury versus the 3 seed Mavericks. And even though the players have faced each other, these 2 teams technically, the first time that, like, Fury's been in the Ontario finals and has won it several times. Mavericks not able to crack it until this year, but several of their players making a return trip.
Still lots of amazing dodgeball coming up.
Yeah, there's a lot yet to see. We will get underway in a few minutes, and so we hope you'll all join us again for the men's final here in the Ontario Provincials in Kingston. Take care. Welcome back, everyone, to the final match of the day. We're back with Ontario Provincials. We're back with another gold medal match, this time in the men's division. Terry Thrasher here bringing you all the action with Steve Hickson one more time.
Glad to be here, Terry.
And so we're looking at the defending men's champions, Fury, facing off against a retooled Mavericks roster that fields a bunch of members of previous national champions Rampage, joining forces with the mostly young blood of the Mavericks side.
Yeah, I want to say young and old upstarts. It's a good mix. It's a good mix of like really young, talented, fast players with players who have been to the Nationals, been to the Worlds, played in countless finals. It's going to be an incredible match.
Right away off the rush, Ferguson has a big release taking out Wood. Mavericks, it's on them to throw next. Kluche with a soft landing after a big jump.
Mavericks wondering about a call or something? No, play is continuing. The refs did not stop the play.
Yep. Snow with the block popping back up, always ready to attack.
And our main referees at center court today, Terry Mercury and David Armstrong. And very experienced referees at each corner watching the lines as well.
Yeah, we saw Kluche just hit out there. But you're right, the experience on the ref squad here, including those line judges, very high, helping to ensure a high quality match.
Well, a match like this is just so fast and you have to just watch everything. And it's just so important to have that experience so they know what to look for and have that confidence to make the calls when they see them.
Fury now, they're down to 3 players. We see Eric Alain stepping into that throw. Liebel and Garcia Silveira with the balls at the corner position. I think the line judge is signaling something to be cleaned up at the back end there, not a line out. Ferguson sending one. He's got a big release, as mentioned. Some volleyball and baseball, helping his power with dodgeball.
Line refs, or sorry, not the line refs, the ball retrievers have their work cut out for them this match.
Ferguson blindsided. And Liebel hit out as well, so great execution again by Fury. Helping to take this to a 3-on-3.
Silveira is so quick and hard to hit, just making sure Nguyen's is. Oh, look at that great dodge from Yusuf. Wow, things getting a little crazy for a second there. Now each team is going to sort of reset.
Yeah, and somehow nobody actually hit in all that. Some great dodging from players on both sides, though. Okay, they're able to get 2 shots onto Richard Tom Singh, who's able to get low and underneath all of them. Even though the rest of the Mavs can be a very expressive team, Tom Singh, usually not. But a very good player. Yusuf, Nguyen, and Alain still out there for Fury. First point yet to be decided in this gold medal match. Tom Singh's so good at those blocks.
I mean, the ball is coming in so fast. I mean, these players make it look easy. I assure you, it is not easy to block throws at this caliber.
Okay, a clip onto Alain. Garcia Silveira able to bring it down to just Yusuf on the Fury side. Yusuf, of course, a very elusive target out there. He's got that quick release. It's going to threaten the Mavs players even when they have the advantage. Garcia Silveira tries to catch him by surprise.
It's also funny to say just Yusuf. Well, it's Yusuf though, right? He's alone, but he is going to be very difficult to eliminate.
Nice block. Garcia Silveira earlier calling to say, let's try and make him tired, but he clips.
Quick release.
Yeah, Ranican.
Yeah, Ranican did not see that coming because that was a very risky throw from Yusuf, but it paid off.
All right, they're able to get him. It looks like, yeah, they connect. So Mavs taking the first point, 1-0.
And again, we go back to, like I've said it before, I'll say it again, that player integrity. Neither ref blew the whistle on that play. But Yusuf was like, nope, I was hit.
Yeah.
And that's what dodgeball's about. That's what we need players in dodgeball to do. That when you are hit, you go out. You do not wait for the ref to call you out. You go out every time.
At least until we get the technology to have balls that like light up or something when a hit happens. I don't know how that would work, but when it happens, boy.
Yeah, this sounds like a future episode of Black Mirror, perhaps.
Dodgeball edition of Black Mirror. Anyway.
Yeah.
Fury gonna try and even things up, of course. They take a shot towards Snow. Yeah, we've got old guard with Snow, new guard with Liebel in the corners for Mavs right now. Formidable players in their own right, bringing different tools to the battle, but okay, Garcia Silvera showing some acrobatics as well. Spencer Thoreau, one of the hat-clad players in this tournament. One of the very few, I think.
It is getting more rare because it is something else to get hit.
Okay, that ball missing its mark. Kluche trying for that far side. Mavs coming in. We see an aggressive try from Kluche to protect his team. Garcia Silvera whipping a sidearm over toward that corner. Both teams still with 6, though. Zanke out front protecting the team. Thompson going real low to get under that ball, sliding along the ground. Okay, they just clip Wood.
Yep.
And now they tag Thoreau. So Mavs starting to hit on a couple of those shots, building a bit of momentum, but still 4 out there for Fury, all with balls. They come close on Ranikan, but can't get him this time. Mavs electing to reset things a little bit. Okay, they get a big shot onto JP Nuyens. Referee's waving him over to the correct sideline. Kluche able to get to that ball, despite Roman Liebel being kind of in his face. Liebel takes a shot, catches Kluche.
Aggressive, great throw. And again, Yusuf finds himself as the last Fury player on the court.
Yeah, that one's slipping a little bit. Going high, and now Mavs are going to get a chance with 3 balls. They set up with Ranikan, Liebel, and Snow. That ball bouncing back in, self-swept by Mahmoud Yusuf.
Yeah. Even making the mundane look amazing.
I know he had a little bit of float on that one.
He did.
He's got a couple of neat releases on his throws too. Trying to catch the Mavs off guard, but again, a lot of these people have played against each other a lot, including on the national team. They don't have a lot of tricks that each other doesn't know, although Ranikan caught out. Yusuf going low, getting away from a couple of balls. Garcia Silvera absorbs one. Snow making a catch.
Great catch on Yusuf there.
Snow often known for his throwing, his aggressive play, but he's fully capable of making those grabs sometimes too. Giving Mavs a 2-0.
And I was going to say, a good call for Yusuf to go for Snow. He didn't have a ball, and Yusuf's got a really hard, accurate throw, but Snow just making a fantastic catch.
Exactly. You've got to go for someone. And I'm sure he would have rather put that ball somewhere that would have been a harder attempt at a catch for Snow, but still full credit to Jeff Snow for making that grab because it's a tough throw coming his way. See Fury mixing up the roster a little bit. Andrusik now in that left corner, at least for the moment. Potvin in the right corner. Potvin, one of the few non-Ottawa players on this team, playing at a Sarnia.
And such a deep bench, too, for the Fury team. Like, so many great players that they can come to when needed.
Yeah, they've been able to keep a core together. They've been able to integrate a new player, Max Kluche, this year. playing in his 4th different province for provincial titles.
Oh, I did not realize that. That's fascinating.
I think BC originally, Alberta, and Quebec. Ranakin hit out. The return shot's missing. Cloutier still scrambling backward. Liebel putting pressure on, letting one go, using Cloutier as a screen, taking out Wood. And that ball heading right back over. Garcia Silveira using his throw as cover to pick that up. Potvin, though, staying safe at the time. And again, Bryce Potvin, who helps run the Sarnia Adult Dodgeball League, out here competing with the Ottawa players. Tom seeing it out.
Wow. And I think I actually saw a reaction on his face there when he got hit. That's quite rare.
5% of the time that'll happen, yep.
Yeah.
Liebel taking over that corner one more time. Snow still in the other corner. You see those Fury players hopping out of the way. Cloutier lets one go. Liebel getting under it. And Drusik electing to hang on. And Drusik covering his team a bit. Cloutier with a nice hop. Roman Liebel, you see him kind of daring the throw from a sitting position. He's willing to play for the catch.
Yeah, if Shauna could do it, I can do it, I think he was saying. Shauna Rowe, I should say.
Jeff Snow, meanwhile, hit out. Okay, a cross-court try does miss. Mavs still holding strong with 3. Zanke in the middle talks things over. Okay, they track down Cloutier, bringing it to a 3-on-3.
Yeah, I think Fury needs a win here to slow down that momentum that the Mavs have at the moment.
Both teams still with those 3 out there.
And long set so far. It's only the 3rd game. It's been over about 12 minutes, almost into the match.
Okay, coming close. And again, giving you some idea of the talent out there. Garcia Silveira lets another one go. The only player currently on the court who hasn't been in the national team program so far is Potvin. And Potvin does not look out of place on this Fury squad at all. So a lot of talent on both sides. Garcia Silveira, co-captain of Team Canada the last couple of years, is going to exit stage left. Fury on the hunt for that first point. Andrew Sick's shot is blocked. Sauro covering. And now Fury switches positions a bit. Andrew Sick with the call. Zanke and Liebel, Mavs teammates for several years.
So you just know they're going to have a certain amount of communication that's nonverbal, and they're not going to know what each other's going to do. That'll help them react faster in the hopes of taking out some Fury players more quickly.
Zanke showing how good he is at getting low and popping back up. And he is attacked. He pops back into the play. Sauro, the sentinel again for his team. Potvin holding down that right side, facing off with Liebel. They go toward Potvin this time. Sauro gets hit though. Zanke finds the mark, and it's 2-on-2 now. Okay, cross-court try, missing.
Little sidearm there from Potvin. You don't see that as often, but quick release on that.
And Drusik, great shot.
Great throw. Anticipated where the defender was going to be and just placed it perfectly.
And Drusik having won mixed foam gold in 2022 for Canada. Has also been on the men's team in years before that. And Potvin okay. And Drusik takes a shot. Liebel off balance. And Drusik does connect with that last one, it seems.
Wow.
So Mavs.
Very quick throw, yeah. Took a gamble and it paid off for them too. And that's sometimes, that's dodgeball, is taking a risk and hoping it comes through.
Yeah, Liebel playing it real smart, executing in that moment, giving Mavs a 3-0 lead. So Fury seldom down by 3.
I have to admit, if someone had asked me how this was going to play out, I don't think Mavs going up 3-0 early would have been on my bingo card.
That's right. I think you predicted 27-0 for Fury earlier.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Might have been 26.
Both teams can get the benefit of the doubt here, of course. We've got a line call, it looks like. Thoreau exiting the court. Okay, that shot from Snow popping up off a lamb, but popping up kind of backwards as it moved laterally. Nobody able to make a play on it.
Mavericks seem to be in complete control so far of this match. I know a couple of them have sort of come down to a 2-on-2, whatever, 1-on-1, the last one, but still, I feel like Mavs just have the advantage, and they just seem to be in control.
Yeah, that hard shot from Garcia Silveira, who's now favoring the elbow a little bit. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So even a catch like that, and Tom Singh, no reaction. It's just another day at dodgeball.
That's right. I love it.
It's just another finals, you know.
Spencer Tate in there in the middle now for Mavs. First time we've seen him on the court this match. Although he's also often done ball retrieval duty for the Mavs side. Okay, this time Tom Singh gets grazed. So he will exit the court. But the Mavs still got 4 out there facing down the 3. Sorry, they have 5 out there facing down the 3 from Fury. Maxime Cloutier, all right, we see Ness on ball retrieval, trying to get that ball over, trying to make sure she stays off the court.
That ball retrievers are not allowed to enter the court at all or reach for a ball that's in the court. They have a very difficult job.
All right, difficult job as well sometimes getting Jeff Snow out, but Fury able to connect, and now getting Mavs down to only 4, but they do have 5 balls, so some well-placed shots. Okay, Cloutier takes a shot. There's a return shot onto Ranican. Cloutier and Ranican exiting 1 for 1. Garcia Silveira happy in that middle position. Spencer Tate almost caught off guard, I think, by that shot. Nguyen's willing to protect the ball, but Mavs aware of the situation, protecting each other in order to get control of that ball. And now they go toward Nguyen, who manages to get that block, get low under the ball. Fury still on the hunt for that first point. Potvin and Nguyen's going to try and earn it.
It's a pretty good pair to have on the court at this point. Got a lot of power, hard to hit, catching ability. Nice hit from Potvin on Silveira.
Yeah, and that's a big out to get as well. So now Zanke and Tate still out there for Mavs. Coach Vic Gravilli looking on from the sideline. Mavs end up okay. Potvin gets hit and Nguyen. So Mavs again closing out another one.
Big win for the Mavericks there. 2 minutes remaining in the half. 4-0. They got all the momentum. They got the energy. They're still showing it. They seem to be pretty much in control of this match. And Fury just trying to figure out what is it they could do to try to break through the Mavs defense.
Well, exactly. The Mavs have been able to just close out several of these close points. So again, you're in sometimes a tough position where there might not be a lot to say that we need to do differently other than execute better, which is, you know,
that's true.
Not always the most helpful thing to realize that's the gap between you and the other team. I'm sure there are still some adjustments to make. There could be choices about target selection or the way they elect to move around the court sometimes, but
and I'm not seeing either team, especially Fury. I'm not seeing them, at least from what I could see. It's not like they're making mistakes. It's not that they're taking too many gambles. Like you say, I think Mavericks is maybe just executing better at this point. Maybe that's the simple way to put it.
And we'll see if anything changes in Fury's fortunes here with the final 2 minutes or so of the first half. Again, both teams so quick off the rush, some good plays. Wood, though, missing on that shot. Mavs coming forward. They send a couple. Second ball, I think Ranikan's finding Yusuf. Got that Ranikan-Snow connection from many years of playing together. Fury as well. Plenty of connection between the members on this team. Okay, good shots. Looking good, and Ranikan, I think, saying my bad. Maybe that was an extra ball released. Okay, Tom Singh leaning back, making sure he's still in bounds. Good of him to check, but I'm sure those line judges would be quick to let him know if that was a problem. That ball popping up, that one getting all the way to play. Nguyen's does get that second ball that I think Andrusik will be fine.
Yeah.
I don't think
So
anything
Alain-
else happened to him,
Alain's
so.
still off.
Yeah. Alain's ball popped too far for anybody to make a play.
Yeah.
That's the kind of bounce that I'm sure Fury will be happy to get. Look at Garcia Silveira just fighting to stay alive there. Snow hit out. Soroke telling the team, stay light on your feet out there. And they're going to have to because there are a lot of balls in hands of the Mavericks. One of them finds Andrusik. Okay, they look for Yusuf, but stays low under those balls.
Silveira literally doing that famous home run thing, pointing right at him. This is who we're going to hit right now. And Yusuf was able to get out of the way.
I mean, sometimes it's misdirection, right? But I wouldn't want
That
to.
is true.
I wouldn't want to read too much into it necessarily, but that time, obviously, it was a threat.
It did seem like it, yep.
And it's Liebo this time. A counter shot from Nguyen's middle to middle, connecting. Well placed.
Great
Okay.
shot from Nguyen's there with 0 time on the clock. It's the end of the half. Going
Yep.
to no blocking. And what do we have? One, I believe.
Yeah, we got a exciting finish. Nguyen's with a couple of close calls, or close throws, I should say, right on the mark. Ranikan and Garcia Silveira still out there for Mavs, though. Some founding members of Fury out as well with Yusuf, Nguyen's, and Wood. Ranikan, yeah, on the short.
Honest call there.
Yeah, that gesture could have looked a little rude, but he was showing where the hit happened. And there we see Garcia Silveira getting his hands ready for a possible catch, but instead Fury finally gets themselves on the board. Still down 4-1. But again, you'd rather be down 4-1 than down 5-0, so.
Absolutely. I think that was an important win. Whether they can capitalize on it remains to be seen. I feel like if they went down 5-0, I don't know. That would be a tough number of games to come back in a 20-minute half.
Well, they'll get a chance to make some of those adjustments for the second half. See, already the coaching huddle is underway. Lynn Kirkpatrick acting as coach for Fury. Part of the successful coaching duo for the Canadian women's foam team, along with husband Spencer Sorow, winning gold last year in Edmonton on home turf. And now as well, we see Mavericks gathering their own coach, Vic Ravilli. Both teams talking things over. Obviously, Mavs not likely going to change too much. And we mentioned Fury's depth of bench. We haven't seen either Lazia or O'Brien take the court for Mavericks, being held in reserve. They're both acting as ball retrievers.
Interesting. Yeah, I wondered about that. Maybe it comes down to the mixture of talents on the court. Some lineups work better than others. I guess so many. Could be injury as well, like, for all we know.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Could be some matchup preferences. We saw You know, Lazic in particular featuring prominently in the semi-final matches. Both teams also might just find configurations they think are working and stick with them. And you see Kevin Wu subbed in now on the Fury side. I think the first time for him in this match.
I think you're right. Yep.
He's had some great moments during this tournament as well. And so Mavericks up by 3, second half about to start, gold medal at stake. Both of these teams will be moving on to nationals as well, but they want to do so with gold.
I wonder if we'll see Fury come out maybe a little more aggressive now that they don't have a lot of time to make up those 5 points.
Wood not able to get the pass back cleanly, so Fury not able to make one of their rush plays happen, but they're also not losing anybody. Okay, Snow the target that time. That ball creeping up and rolling back gently to the Fury side. Snow was not going to be able to responsibly get that back to his side. Fury now sends one under a bit of pressure from Snow, and that follow shot does take out Garcia Silveira. Okay, Zanke relaying the call. And it is Snow letting go into the middle of the Fury side. Blocked by Snow.
Great block there. It's a really hard throw coming in from Potvin. And again, these players will make it look easy. Oh.
Ball swap.
Right. These balls do endure some punishment over the course of the weekend.
Exactly. I think for people who run leagues, they discover I have to buy way more of these than I expected. Wow, nice shot from Potvin again. Getting under the blocking ball of Snow.
Wow. Like, just right on the shoelaces there. Like, what a great throw.
Potvin, another one of those players who tends to keep a very calm face out there.
Almost zen-like.
Ranikan's
block
block.
from Ranikan, yep. Again, we talked about blocking, making sure you kill the ball into the floor so that it doesn't end up going back to the other side of the court and you don't end up hitting your own teammates. Blocking is definitely an art form that needs to be practiced and worked on.
Oh, that ball bounced just before it got to Zanke, I think. Referee's confirming. I think it bounced before it got to his foot. That is what they're talking about right now.
Referee, okay, the line ref has confirmed. It was not a
nice
hit.
try by Liebo. One thing I wanted to shout out earlier that Kluche did too, one ball rolling back from the Fury side toward Mavs. He did a nice little slide to kick the ball back to his team. Really good awareness, making use of the feet. Mavs huddling up, but not too close. Don't want to open yourself up to too many shots, but okay, Kluche finally getting punished for being out up high. Mavericks able to find that shot.
And Mavericks so fast with the release and so accurate with their throws. If you're going to head up the court, you got to be careful because Mavericks are watching and they're going to snipe you.
Ranikan was hit out there. Thompson now playing in the middle, heads up with Nguyen's. Okay, Tom Singh with the block on the shot from Yusuf. This time it's Wu letting one go. Potvin does get hit. Liebel's throw getting through.
From Liebel, yeah. Great throw. Down to a 4-on-3 in favor of Fury.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know.
That was lucky.
I don't know if he knew he could attack Kevin Wu there, but Wu was in a pretty vulnerable spot. One ball in hand. Wood is hit. Nguyen's trying to make use of what is in hand.
Interesting decision to not attack Wu at that point, but it's again shows the discipline and patience, knowing when to take those gambles, those risks.
All right, Mavs with 4 again. And they attack toward the middle. Nuyens gets grazed. That shot again. Liebo connecting. Wu and Yusuf, some JPRA teammates from way back in the day in Ottawa. Great shot. Liebo again doing work on this point.
Wow. Liebo has been strong in this match so far, just being so accurate and strong with those throws. And again, we find Yusuf alone on the court.
Yusuf with a nice fake, moving laterally, gets grazed. Or maybe a bit of a hand block there or something, but
A finger block possibly, yeah.
Self out. Mavericks reestablishing that 4-point differential.
And Fury is running out of time.
Yep, exactly. They have a little under 15, but that's true. And I could hear one of the ball retrievers, I think that was Laziak, saying to the teammates, that was really good team dodgeball. I like the reinforcing of the team effort. Oh, Garcia Silveira slipping a bit, kicking one ball over to the other side. Hit out as well. A very heads-up play by Wood, taking advantage of an unfortunate moment.
Yeah, Fury is going to need several quick wins, and that's the problem. There's just not a lot of time for them to get back in the game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the arms and the catching ability to potentially do it, but Mavs, of course, a very strong team defensively, so they're not going to make it look that easy at all. Snow looking aggressive, just sliding across. Trying to make sure Fury knows he's ready. If he sees a good shot. Alain sends one, Snow staying in bounds. To the line now, Mavs. All right, they're able to make a lot of that count, although they do get Snow out.
And unless I'm mistaken, this is the Mavericks' first time the gold medal match in the provincials.
Yeah,
I
that's
believe.
right. It's the first time the team under this name has made it there. Some of these players.
Some of the players, yeah. It's a kind of a remixed
Exactly.
Mavericks. And it certainly seems to be working for them this weekend.
Yeah, Tom Singh, I believe, had been in Mavericks a while ago. Ranican last year as well. So was Snow, so was Laziak. But this time, several of those team members joining Mavericks. And now, I think that was a wipeout of the ball retriever over on the side. I think that's why things paused here. But okay, Fury back to the line, sending one toward Spencer Tate, who's wearing a jersey that says Tom Singh.
Yeah.
But that's Tom Singh over there.
It is certainly.
Okay, Moody, Yusuf hit out, Ranican as well. Return shot onto Zanke. So a 2-for-1 coming out in favor of Fury. Tom Singh and the person with the jersey that says Tom Singh. Tate with a nice block in the air. Oh, that ball rolling back toward the other side. Potvin maybe could have protected it, but didn't see it or didn't want to contest it. So that is Spencer Tate and Richard Tom Singh facing down 4 from Fury. Yusuf on one corner. Potvin on the other. Here the sideline saying, let's leave Moody alone. It's pretty hard to hit him with one ball, so I understand the logic, I think.
And it's pretty important for Fury to try to end this quickly. Knowing how dangerous both Tate and Tom Singh would be with the counters, but they got to try to get this over soon if they want to get back in the match with just over 11 minutes remaining.
All right, Tom Singh looking over toward Wood, missing with that shot. Now Potvin making the call in the middle. All right. Could hear the Mavs sideline correctly, figuring out it was Moody who was going to release it. They called out his name just before the shot came in, trying to read each other's signals or body language a little bit. Okay, Wood is out, but so is Tate. Now Tom Singh alone. Okay, Kevin Wu out as well, though, so divide by 2. All right, it takes a while. Tom Singh sitting real close to that back line, too.
He is, and Potvin using that deadly drop shot, Thompson could have a ball in front of him, but if that ball's going to drop in on his back, a lot harder to defend yourself against that.
Tell a lot of players you should have a fastball first, but then you'll want to develop some kind of curve shot to break through those blocking balls for those good defensive players. Drop shot is a great option if you can throw it.
Look at Potvin deciding, should I,
Yeah.
and making a decision to hold off. We'll see if that works out.
Richard Thompson content to make this take as much time as possible. Celebrating the
For a
block.
second there, I thought it was a catch because of everyone cheering, but they're celebrating the block, which is certainly worth celebrating as well.
Potvin was looking for a catch if the ball came his way.
And what a great cross-court kind of, I don't know if it was a no-look, but still so much power on that.
Okay, Potvin
and
finally puts it away
just
for Fury.
grazed him. Yep. But is there enough time? That is the question.
I think there's enough. 9.5 to go. It's a 3-point edge for Mavericks.
They win too quickly. Yep. They
Yep.
win too quickly and get it to 5-4 at least before we get to the end of regular play. I was going to say regular season, regular play.
Yeah. This is always the thing to remember, that the team that's down only has to get within 1 when no blocking rises to still have a chance to win.
To still have a chance to bring it. Yep.
And false start called. It's called on the Mavs. That means it's the first warning for them. So each team does get 1 warning, but
And they need to have at least 1 foot on the back line until that whistle blows.
yeah. Okay, Alam bobbles. That shot not coming back to him cleanly and then getting grazed by the attack from Mavs off the start. So Mavs getting a good break to start things off. Looking toward Potvin, who finished off the last point. Fury now, it's on them. They're coming to the line with 4. All right, Snow blocks the first one, does get hit by the second though. Off to the side.
It's almost like you have to put several balls on Snow to get him out because he's such a good blocker. Great catcher too, as we've seen. And
Okay.
Branican tagged out again.
We talked about Fury wanting to put things away quickly. They just got 2 more.
That
wow,
was
nice jump by
close.
Spencer Tate.
Yeah, just missed his feet. Of course, Fury's job is to try to hit 3 players that are incredibly hard to hit and do it quickly.
Garcia Silvera connecting on 1 shot there, so Fury down to 4. Potvin still out there in the corner. Andrew Sick, I think, making the call, and again, it's being shared over by Yusuf in the middle. Andrew Sick is the one who takes that shot. Tate gets under it. Okay, Potvin goes down as Garcia Silvera's ball gets through Potvin's blocker.
Got a piece of it, but just not enough.
I mean, most of these players end up bending so many of their shots and not always in the same direction, so not an easy job to block a lot of these balls.
Yep.
Even if you read that it's coming your way, it's a whole other thing to actually stop it. Heard the call from the refs, just under 7 minutes. Okay, big shot. Garcia Silvera finding Nguyen, who was going down, had his hands up to maybe make the catch, but driven off the court.
Well, could also have been self-preservation, considering it was coming right for his face, but it seems okay, which is good.
Andrew Sick still out there in the corner. Garcia Silvera willing to attack. He does, but Andrew Sick was ready that time. That ball gets away. Tate getting the ball onto Yusuf, but Yusuf able to get that blocker out just in time.
Not sure how he blocked that, but he somehow did.
Okay, they get the crossers going on Fury. Zanke, though, still out there. Andrew Sick clearly the target, gets hit. Yusuf, the last one left. He's always elusive, but one more time. I'd say one more. This is maybe the 5th time he's been the last one. Still.
It feels like it, yeah. Oh, and a line violation. So tough, so tough. So many balls coming in. You have to do crazy stuff to get out of the way, and just sometimes you just can't quite land it exactly where you need to.
Yeah, and I mean, it's easy to think something like, well, just step up a foot, but obviously you're that much closer,
Yep.
and that much less distance between you and the throwers could mean that you don't have enough time.
Well,
to
don't
react.
they call football a game of inches?
They sure do.
I would certainly say dodgeball to a certain extent as well. If I could take half a step back on defense, if I have the room, I will.
Yeah.
I'll take that half step.
Yeah, the gym that I play league in is a little bit shorter than a regulation court, and I feel like you notice the difference when it's shorter,
For sure.
especially against top throwers. We see O'Brien in there now for the first time in this match. He's going to be playing defense. He's going to be popping up and down. Still got lots of energy out there. Mavs hoping to put this away, secure their first Ontario title. Fury, who are perpetual finalists and have won it last year, maybe the last 2 years. Getting snow. O'Brien popping up and jumping up a bit. Okay, Garcia Silvera taking one of those shots toward Cloutier.
And again, I just feel like Mavericks has just had control of this match almost from the beginning. And again, I don't really see Fury making any big mistakes or anything. Mavericks has just been so on top of it and just really controlling the court. And great dodges, of course.
Garcia Silvera letting out a bit of an exclamation as he was hit, falling backward.
Yeah.
A little bit before that, he'd had a beautiful shot on the trailing foot of Max Cloutier.
Yeah.
Leabel still alive. O'Brien gets a shot, reads what Yusuf was going to do.
But he somehow he got him. I've seen Yusuf do that once before. I didn't think it was physically possible, but now that I've seen it again, but he was grazed.
It's almost a problem with the fact that that move of his is so well known that sometimes players will try and wait it out, get him out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, just over 3 minutes remaining. Mavericks has locked in this match.
Yeah, Wu not able to block that ball as nicely as he'd like, so he's off on the sideline. Alain gets a ball in from the side. Him and Wood still out there. Wood hops over and takes out Zanke. Nice accurate shot out of Chris Wood. Okay, some high energy from O'Brien, getting back up to his feet now. Ranican electing to stay back. Nice direction change from Wood, but O'Brien ready. We got a 1-for-1. Leabel and Alain head off. Mavericks are going to be okay with that, though. 2.5 minutes to go. Mavericks threatening to put this away. Wood going to have to do some work for Fury to make sure it doesn't happen that way. Ranican, though, is ready. Wood's shot straight at him. Ranican making it look easy.
I've always known Ranican to be an incredible catcher, and that's just another example of how good he is in grabbing those balls and, like you say, making it look easy, because it is certainly not.
Yeah, Woods throws pretty hard, and Ranican just ready, folds over into it. And
have they called the timeout, or have they? Yeah, timeout. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it's impossible, but Fury would need 4 points in 2 minutes. And even when you think like, oh, maybe it's doable, remember the clock doesn't actually stop when we're setting up the balls after the point. So it doesn't take long, but it does take time.
Yeah. And
so Fury would have to get some triple hits or something in order to make this work. We got 2:15 on the clock.
Yeah, it looks like Fury called the timeout.
2:15 on our clock, matching the game clock. Referee Terry Mercury over there by the clock. Another Terry with a cool last name.
That is true.
And another timeout. Are they allowed to do that? That's what the ref even called. Another timeout. Mavericks thinking, why not, I guess. Yeah, Mavs have not activated into this match either Malik Yassin or Mike Laziak yet.
Do we have one of those boom mics that we could put it into the huddle there? Hear what they're saying? Mitch, no, nothing.
Yeah, I know some people would hate that. I think it would be pretty cool. And so we'll see what Fury wants to do to bring this out. Match is not over. 2:15 remaining. I think Mavericks essentially have this secured, but
it would be difficult to even just to finish even one set with 2 minutes and 15 seconds can be difficult at this point.
Okay, Yassin is in there now for the Mavs. Ferguson back in as well. We haven't seen him for a little while. On the Fury side, it is a pretty familiar group. Off the rush, Woods shot, just missing a couple of people. Ferguson hit out, survived the first shot, not the second. Okay, Yassin is the one taking the shot. I'm pretty sure we'll only see Mavs throwing one. Shot from Andrusik goes over toward O'Brien. One ball thrown likely to come in here from Mavs. Actually, they might do two now that they've got... No, they just do the safe play with one. I like it. It's safe. It's smart. Minute and a half to go. No risks taken here. Potvin shot. Ooh, nice drop right onto Yassin. Fury squaring up. It's Kluche in the middle. It's Garcia Silveira doing one of those making it look easy catches.
Yeah. You gotta love those.
And now Fury facing down. Defeat. Kluche hit as that ball pops way up. Ferguson steps into one toward Wood. Now that he's been caught back on. 50 seconds to go before Mavericks will clinch their first Ontario title. Fury hoping to finish strong at least. Ferguson with the big fakes. Nice shot. Liebo helping to try and secure this. Ferguson does end up letting one go, gets under the counter shot. We got 30-second call coming out from the ref. Wood elects to go toward Ferguson's feet. He jumps, he gets over it. Garcia Silveira facing off with Yusuf in the middle. Takes a shot toward Wu. We got a bit of a flurry. Liebo hit. O'Brien hit. Ooh, Garcia Silveira almost tripping his teammate. Yusuf wants a ball just to take another shot. Wu still out there. Garcia Silveira gonna try and make it look good. Wu does get Garcia Silveira at the end, but it doesn't really mean too much. Mavericks are your men's champions, taking the match 7-2 over Fury.
Great match from both teams. I mean, Fury played extremely well, and Mavericks just seem, you know what I mean? They just seem to control it.
Yeah, they were really executing well, had a good plan, ended up just being able to pull away in the score sheet. Never all that in doubt once they got ahead, which is a massive credit to them because Fury is such a good team, defending champs themselves, and they were overcome this time by the mix of youth and veteran that is this Maverick squad.
And another interesting situation where I'd love to see, what if they played tomorrow? How would that look, right? Maybe not tomorrow because they'd all be extremely tired and sore, but you know, the next time they play, how would it play out? Like, what will a Fury learn from this experience? What have Mavericks learned from the experience? And how could we see the match potentially play out differently again? But Mavs certainly showing why they were dominating throughout the whole tournament. I believe only one tie or one loss along the way. I don't remember exactly, but still playing extremely well throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah, that's right, and these teams might rematch at Nationals since they'll both be there. Just a reminder that part of what was at stake in this tournament, the top 5 men's teams will be moving on to Nationals, the top 3 women's teams as well. And that is just about going to do it for us. So thank you once again to our hosts in Kingston here at Queen's University. Thank you to Steve for joining me on the mic. Thank you to all of our volunteers for making this possible, especially producer Mitch Jensen over on my side here. And that will do it for us. My name is Terry Thrash. We hope you've enjoyed all the dodgeball here today, and we'll catch you at the next tournament.